Jim Carrey. Remember, we were at one of those big radio...
Grammys Week Live.
We made him wait 2 hours.
We never put him on.
No, we did. We made him wait 2 hours. What we said was, we had like a little audience, little chairs there, and we said to him, listen, if we can't promise we'll get to you, but if we can get to you.
There.
So 2 hours he sat there, and at the end it's like, hey, I want to thank everybody for coming. The Black Crowes, and oh, by the way, there's Jim Carrey. How you doing, Jim?
Right.
I'm doing really good. Hey, thanks for coming.
All right, that was it.
There's the white guy.
He went to make a couple of faces that day, a couple of his faces. He was actually sitting there going, they won't put me on.
So they would. You did this movie. You were in a lot of scenes with the guy.
Yeah.
And,
what about Cameron though, Howard? I mean, she was nobody either then.
Cameron Diaz.
She was even less than him.
She was like a model.
She was just a model.
That was her first film, wasn't it?
Yeah, just the director liked.
Why were you not banging her? I don't understand.
Well, I don't think she's that hot in real life.
You know,
that's what I've heard about her.
Every guy says that Cameron Diaz. I'll tell you a true story. One of my interns. This guy was interning for me, and then I don't know. At some point, he went to a bar one night, and a girl was hitting on him. This kid Richard, remember?
Yep.
And he describes that he sees this girl. She had zits all over her face and everything. He just was like, I'm not interested. I mean, she's hitting on me, but I'm not that interested. Imagine a guy throwing a girl away.
She's coming on to you, and you're not interested.
10 minutes later, someone goes, hey, that was Cameron Diaz. Yeah. He goes, you're kidding me.
That's Cameron
Diaz. If I had known that, I would have been attracted.
Do you think she looks, in real life, she looks more like the girl of Being John Malkovich?
I guess she must look like a bus hitter because I've heard this story about. Now, how is that possible?
How does she look like that on film, then?
For the boobs, first of all, or she's got tiny little
flat pancakes.
There's nothing happening with the boobs.
See, it wasn't pimples. Those were her breasts.
Yeah, they push them up.
I'm not going to work with her.
Listen, you should, Robin, you could tell this to all your women listeners and your buddies.
Your women listeners, Robin.
You don't have any.
Yeah, because nobody.
Believe me, I don't have any women listeners. What do you got there?
What do you mean?
I mean, what information?
Where was I going with
that?
Well, Howard, you guys have done movies, and you know that all these women feel bad about how they look, because when you see women that go into a trailer in the movies, you cannot imagine there's this much makeup in the world.
Right.
They're in there. People like Cameron Diaz are in the movie trailer putting on makeup 4 and 5 hours. And
wow. And that's a regular
film. Can there be this
much
hairspray in America?
Right.
Yeah, it's
and
not
she's
Planet of the Apes she's getting ready for. She's just getting ready to look like a normal person for 5 hours.
How about they used to say, oh, she's so brave because, what was the movie you just mentioned?
John Malkovich.
And being John Malkovich, she made herself ugly. I go, that's not brave. You know what's brave? Those firefighters that went into that thing and died.
Going into a burning building.
I live in Hollywood. It's brave not to wear your makeup.
Yeah, that's
correct. Or to do an independent film.
Yeah, I hate when I see that they're brave and, anyway.
I also like when it's hard work for them to do a sex scene.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hard work.
Yeah.
How was it? It was really hard work. You go, well, compared to what? Compared to the guy behind the bulletproof glass in the Arco station at 4 in the morning?
Yeah.
Can I help you? How'd you like to get out of here and get paid $15 million to have sex? I don't want to work that hard. That's daytime work. I'm a night person.
I'm afraid of that work. All right, listen. You're too damn funny. It's great having you here, Richard.
Thanks for having me, Howard.
Got to take a break. And then when we come back, I want to tell you how Robin ruined the movie for me last night. And I watched porno the other day. I want to talk about that.
Oh, really?
The one I gave you?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I want to talk about that. I want to talk about
good porn?
Porno.
Weird porn.
Yeah. I'm incredibly excited today to go to Scores and watch our ex-intern dance. I'm very excited.
I did not realize this was the big day.
Yeah. And there's a bunch of people with some really interesting phone calls on the computer here, and I want to get to them, too. So we got a lot to get to. Also,
I have to tell you, I think this whole Shannon, the intern thing, this dancing, is probably about the most wrong thing that's ever happened.
You know what? I don't even want to... I'll tell you off the air.
Yes, it is.
I was having second thoughts this morning.
Right.
It's not fun.
Maybe we won't look at her.
Well, you know what?
It's not fun.
No conscience in
My feeling is there's going to be 25 other women there that aren't her.
Yeah, exactly. I might just ignore her. Tomorrow, Password with Beetlejuice. Everybody looking forward to the big Password game.
Who's he playing with?
Shannon will be here. Our stripping... Thank you, Beetlejuice. Shannon, our stripping intern, will report back from Scores. We'll do a whole thing on that. Today, Jeanette from Fear Factor. Can't wait to meet her. If you watched it last night, this girl is...
First girl who won. I never dreamed a girl would win.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it myself. Kimmy from Survivor stopping by. I don't know why, and I don't want to know why. I want to hear what she's got to say.
And Winfred's money.
Yeah. Winfred's money today, right.
All right.
Okay, we'll be back right after these words.
Let's listening to a man who wished he had 2 asses so he could fart in stereo. Here's Howard
during the commercials, Richard Jennings said to me that he liked downloading slow because when he downloads his porn, you see the face, you see the boobs, and then all of a sudden penis. And then you go, oh, wrong website.
Now, what does that mean?
Got to get a manly website now.
If you're all excited, does the excitement go away when you see?
Yes,
I can't speak for anyone else, but yes.
It does. What is the best website you ever saw?
Do I just like the name of it? The Best of Bestiality.
Is that a website?
Yes, The Best of Bestiality. And I thought, this is a perfect website for me, because whenever I'm looking at bestiality, only the best will do. None of that low-class beast. Call me a bestiality snob, if you will. I demand the best.
How do you tell?
Isn't that illegal to look at bestiality websites, though? Is it? Can't you go to jail for looking at that?
If it is, I didn't say that.
Because now they're saying on the internet, this is what I heard the other day. If you go, let's say somebody sends you to a website, and there's little underage kids on there or something naked, you could go to jail for looking at it.
Well, that's
on
true.
Your hard drive.
What'd you say?
That page remains on your hard drive.
Right, and then they'll say that you are
Gary Glitter.
I know, but that's wrong. I mean, how do I know what's going to be...
How they got Gary Glitter.
They did. He brought his computer in for repairs, and they found a whole bunch of child pornography and arrested him.
You're acting as if you know he went on those websites accidentally.
Right.
You know, this whole business with the kids, it's always the kids. It's always, we can't have the porno out there because the kids might see it. It's always the reason.
Same with this radio show. They keep finding me because kids might hear it.
Well, you know what? That's what life is. A series of horrible surprises.
Yeah, right.
That's, you know, they always say to kids, you can't show them the sex because they're not ready. Well, is anybody ever really ready to find out about sex? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's never a good day to find out there's no stork and Grandpa's been boinking, you know, Nana.
Well, I got to tell you something. My 8-year-old, you know, she knows the whole deal. In fact, the other day she was saying, you know, to me, one day I want to have children. I want to have a baby. And she says to me, you know, the terrible thing is, though, with it, she goes, you got to, you know, have sex. She goes, but I hear you have to take off your underwear, but you can keep your shirt on.
Oh.
So, my 8-year-old like wants a baby so badly, but she knows what she's going to have to do to get one. So the kids do know.
What you just said, though, that she's got to keep the shirt on, that's exactly the reason. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that kids should watch a lot of porno. I'm just saying, all I'm saying is...
A little bit.
Without, at least they're watching the professionals.
Right.
You know what I mean?
They'll learn from the best.
They know what they're doing.
Right.
These people know how to do it. They know what they're doing. Otherwise, like you said, with the shirt, they have to rely on other kids who are not the best source of important
You're making an argument for kids to look at porno, and I like that.
Making an argument for kids to look at porno.
Well, obviously his kid is not getting the best. You're right. She's learning from other kids who don't know.
Yes, they're all confused.
They're the ones that tell you, step on a crack, you'll break your mother's back.
Yeah, go figure. Anyway, I'm sitting at home yesterday. I decided to relax yesterday because I'm very stressed out.
Had a tough weekend.
No, I'm stressed out. I feel very stressed out. I don't know why. But I'm getting in touch with that. I see that I'm stressed out, so I said I'm going to mellow out. I'm going to take a shower.
I have some time here.
I'm going to take a shower, and I'm going to watch a movie.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to put a movie in. One of these movies I never watch.
Okay.
So I decide to shower. I shower, and I'm looking at myself, because I've been starving myself for months. And I look in the mirror, and I say, you know, I look pretty good. I don't look so bad. I'm going to be naked when I watch the movie.
I was going to say, so do you forgo the movie because you
No,
look so good?
no. I decided that I hear that a lot of people, when they're alone, walk around naked.
Uh-huh.
And I was going to try this. Because usually I throw clothes on immediately.
You're in this apartment alone and you're never naked?
Never. Never. I don't like to be naked. I don't like to be naked. First of all, you get to see a gut. I don't want to see my stomach. My penis.
But it just never happens that you're naked and you're not...
My couch. Naked.
Uh-huh.
Why shouldn't I be naked? Why do I have to put my clothes on? It felt good. No, I scrubbed out. There was no remnants on the couch.
Watch where you're sitting.
And I put the movie Wonder Boys, and people told me Wonder Boys was good. It's with Michael Douglas and the chick from Dawson's Creek and some other people.
That guy who's going to be in Spider-Man and Robert Downey Jr.
I got to tell you, I'm very excited about Spider-Man. Very excited. I'm very excited about it.
Just because that guy's in it.
Well, no, he's good. That kid's good.
Sure.
Yeah, he's going to be great. I saw a picture of him as Spider-Man. It looks cool. So anyway, and Kirsten Dunst is going to play his girlfriend, which I don't understand. I don't think she's that hot.
I don't understand why she's in movies.
You know, she was creepy in that vampire movie.
Right. That was perfect.
But she still looks like that creepy kid, yeah.
Did you hear what a fan did on the Spider-Man movie?
No.
He's been videotaping them filming in Manhattan.
Yeah.
He's put a little version of the movie together and put it out on the internet.
Well, can you get that? I want to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Isn't that funny?
By the way, how about the fan who took the Star Wars movie and re-edited it to take out Jar Jar Binks and some of the slow spots?
And
George
he's got
Lucas,
it on the internet, too.
George Lucas is freaking out over it, but I got to tell you something. I'm dying to see that film.
You can get it.
How can I get that?
You know, one of those websites, Benny will get it for you.
The only idiot I know who knows how to download movies is Minnie.
That's right.
Because he spends his entire life on the computer.
Just at night.
I'm not going to sit there and download.
No.
You're going to sit naked and watch.
It's not fun. It's not fun.
So anyway, you're watching Wonder Boys.
Yeah, I'm watching the Wonder Boys, which I was enjoying. I liked it. I'm naked. I'm watching the movie, relaxing. I was eating. I was drinking. And, you know, just...
It was a party.
I was having a personal day. So, I'm watching the movie. Phone rings. Hello? Who is it? Right there. It's Robin. So Robin's telling me some stories, some stuff that she was thinking about. And then I go, you know what I'm doing? I didn't tell you I was naked, but...
he didn't tell me he was naked.
I was nude the whole time I talked to you.
Is that right?
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I wasn't touching myself.
You know, this is very funny, because I was in a bathrobe, and that's all I had on.
We were practically having sex. So I said to Robin, you know, I'm just relaxing today. I'm watching this movie, The Wonder Boy. She goes, oh! Ooh, I hated it. Horrible, horrible movie. She goes, I just couldn't get into it. And mind you, up until this point, I was enjoying this movie. She hangs up. I go back to watch it 5 minutes, and I go, I hate this movie. I'm not going to... Yeah, it's not going anywhere. It's over.
He said, so far, so good. I said, well, you're doing better than me. I hated it from beginning to end.
And it ruined it, because I'm the type of person that pays attention to what other people think. I am. I'm a follower.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You would have been a very bad film critic.
Yeah.
You'd be sitting there naked, and somebody would change your mind in the middle of the review.
Yeah, it was unbelievable. Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey.
I know what you're talking about being naked in your apartment. I do the same thing every day.
You do the same thing every day?
Yeah, I sit around naked on the computer watching TV. It's relaxing.
I don't even want to think about that.
It's relaxing, he says.
Robert, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, what's happening?
Hey, man.
I saw Artificial Intelligence last night.
How do you get to see artificial intelligence early?
Well, I got some hookups. Plus, at BCN, your Boston station, they're real awesome. They usually give away a lot of tickets.
Yeah, they have like an advanced screening?
Advanced screening, yeah. I saw most of the critics last night.
I can't wait to see that movie.
Save your money.
What do you mean, bad?
So huge. I was so disappointed. I was looking forward to seeing it so bad. It's horrible. Horrible.
Oh, don't even tell me that.
You're going to be so disappointed. The special effects were great. The little kid was really good. Jude Law was good. But that story, man, it was about an hour too long. And it went downhill. I mean, there was like it's kind of.
But are you no offense, but aren't you the same guy that loved Tomb Raider?
I did like Tomb Raider, and I know the critics hated it. I liked Tomb Raider was a good popcorn movie. That's why I liked it. It was light, it was fun, and I see a lot of movies, and I was so looking forward to Artificial Intelligence.
Can I ask you a question? Did you like that last movie with Bruce Willis and the black guy? What's his name?
Bruce Willis and the black guy?
Yeah, with an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
No, I know you love that movie.
Did you like Unbreakable?
I have to be honest, I was disappointed in it.
Yeah, I can't go by you.
No judge.
I usually agree with Robin more than I agree with you, and I did. I loved X-Men. I like a good movie.
Spielberg's the #1 Jew in Hollywood. I got to figure he made a good movie.
He doesn't always make a good movie.
No,
if
you can get through the last 40 minutes of this movie, literally the whole theater you think the movie's going to end, and when it should have ended, but it just went on and on and on and on. And we were just sitting there looking at our watches, and when the movie was over, the whole audience was kind of just like,
can we get a screening of this? Robin,
it opens on Friday.
No, it opens today.
No, it opens Friday. It opens Friday. It opens
Friday. You'll get
a
clue that it sucks. Right at the beginning, I'm kind of watching, I was like so looking forward to it, hoping it would be good. And they had like a scene where like a guy's talking to his wife, and they play that like soap opera music, like to get you into it. It was just like, I'm like, why are they playing this music? It's like, it was horrible. Like I said, the special effects were good. It started off good. And then it just started going downhill.
Fafafui, can't we get a screening of that for tomorrow?
I will make the call today.
Yeah,
Go see, like I said, if you can get to the last 40 minutes without looking at your watch 100 times.
All right, tell the movie studio we'll give it a positive review regardless of whatever we
Whatever this guy says.
You're gonna hate it.
Really?
You're really gonna and I usually agree with you guys. I listen to all your movie reviews, and I agree with Robin a little bit more than you, Howard. But you seem to be online most of the time.
All right, cool. All right, thanks.
But good luck, Howard.
All right, well, hey, that's disappointing, but the guy liked Tomb Raider, so what do I know? Beth, you're on the air.
Yes. Hi. I was I can't believe I finally got through to you.
Yes, baby. Come on, hurry up and talk. I got a big show today. I got so much stuff going on, I can't even get to the Mariah Carey tapes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just was wondering about your big breakup with your wife and your new girlfriend. I haven't heard anything, and I was just wondering.
Hey, by the way, let me clear something up.
Yes.
Because every day somebody calls in about this, at least 100 calls a day.
Yes.
My wife and I broke up like two years ago now.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
But what did she expect to hear about?
The person...
I haven't heard anything because...
The person I'm seeing now, you're making it sound like, not to get defensive, but I am, you're making it seem like I ran off with a woman to leave my wife.
Right. Yeah,
no, I never said anything about that.
I was alone for over a year. I was alone for over a year like a widower. I was alone for about a year, and, I saw some people and stuff, but and now I've been seeing one girl for like about a year.
Fine. I think that's great. I don't think there's
So what is there to talk about?
And wondering what the breakup was about, because I've been a loyal fan of yours, and you were saying, like, if your mother ever found out that you left your wife, that she would, disinherit you and...
Well, he hasn't.
First of all, you assume... I haven't... Yeah, by the way, don't say it loud, because I haven't told my mother that we split up. In fact, my mother and my ex-wife and everything, we all went to dinner the other night and acted like we were still married.
Yes.
So everything was fine.
That's great. I just was wondering, because I haven't heard anything,
Honey, I've talked about it 9 million times. As soon as I broke up, it was in the newspaper. I talked about it on the air. I talked about what... I didn't leave. We made a mutual decision.
So it was just a stalemate.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it, yeah.
So it's you just grown out of the affair.
What affair?
What affair? I didn't have an affair.
Grown out of the marriage.
Yeah, I mean, I told you on the air a million times. The two of us went to marriage counseling for a year.
Yes.
I don't know how many times I could tell the same stupid story. We went to marriage counseling for a year. She felt that...
Maybe you two should have lunch.
Yeah.
Because I
always listen to you, and I never heard anything.
Honey, I've told it till I'm blue in the face, so everybody won't think I was in some massive cover-up.
No, I just never heard anything.
You think I was having an affair with an intern, and she died suddenly, and I'm stonewalling from the police. I mean, what do you want from me? We were together for 20 years.
Well, I think
for the last 5 years, we had been looking at each other, wondering if we wanted to keep going with it.
Yes, I know, and you were...
Boy, you can't tell her.
I can't tell you. The reason you haven't heard anything about it is you don't listen.
No, I do listen. But it wasn't
I start to tell you about what happened, and you begin to interrupt me.
No.
No, that's not what happens.
That's
okay.
not what we're here.
No. But your girlfriend, I mean, you've had, I mean, haven't heard much about that.
What do you want to know?
I mean, where have you met? Did you meet her before you got divorced, or?
No.
What did I just say? I said I was married for 20 years. We went to marriage counseling. We split up. There was no other woman or no other man.
Yes.
There was no other man
for a year.
I was alone for a year. I dated some people. And then I met someone, and I've been going out with her for about a year.
Now,
do you understand? And your wife is fine with that? Everybody's...
Is my wife fine with that? I mean, yes. She's got her life now, and I have mine.
Well, that's great then. I just didn't know the scoop about it, because I do keep up on the tabloids.
You keep saying over and over again the same thing.
And you still don't know.
You keep up the scoop, the scoop, the scoop. I'm giving you the scoop.
Well, thank you for that.
And
Howard, maybe you can take her out and explain it, and then suddenly remember you forgot your gun in the restaurant.
Right. There you go. All right, baby.
Well, thank you.
All right. You're not a good listener.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right,
that's how she missed the whole thing.
Thank you.
I'm good. And if I have more details, I'll give them to you.
Yeah, give us your number, because we'll update you when everything's changed.
I would, people said to me, why don't you put your girlfriend on the air? She don't want to come on the air.
She's not in radio.
Yeah. I asked her, do you want to go? I mean, I started to think, well, maybe there's something wrong with me. So I said, oh, you want to come on the air? She goes, no, I'm not interested. I don't want to be on the air. So that was the end of that. So, you know, I mean, but I'd answer any question. I got nothing to hide. Crying out loud.
Howard.
What?
Does Allison have a boyfriend?
Who?
Allison.
That's Allison's story. I don't tell Allison's story.
You go listen to the Allison show.
You go to the Allison show, that's a whole different show. That's a show you might want to put on CBS. All right, listen. I'm watching this show last night, Fear Factor. Richard, you watch this show?
I've seen it. Joe Rogan's show, right?
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, that show's perfect for him. He's a manly guy.
You can tell.
He's evil.
You could tell that you're another comic. It's like, it's not Fear Factor, it's the Joe Rogan show. Every time a comic gets a show, you're looking at it like,
oh, Joe Rogan.
That punk.
That's a perfect show for him.
Yeah, by the way, it's a real great showcase for him to be funny. Anyway, so...
you can tell he's a comedian.
Yeah, you can really get off on his material. But I know Joe's a great guy. Joe's actually been on the show, and I'm happy for him. Anytime a comedian can get off the road, I'm happy for him.
Let him get paid.
But is the road that horrible, by the way?
I love the road.
You do?
Love it.
Yeah, well, you're a great comic.
I love the road. There's nothing better than the road.
Is that really true?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
That's why the road's great.
Is that really true?
You ever been married?
No, never.
The true great comics,
never
honestly,
marry, huh?
No, the true great comics don't hate the road. Like Jerry Seinfeld doesn't hate the road.
Is that right?
Jay Leno doesn't hate the road.
Loves the road.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay Leno is the road.
I mean, all these girls
every weekend.
I love the road.
But and Richard's real good on stage and confident, so he loves the road.
You've never had all of that, you know, oh, I can't take this audience anymore. I'm tired of trying to please these people.
What am I doing here? Why am I here?
Yeah, that doesn't happen for you.
You know, I find ways to kill time. You know what my new thing now is? I watch the stock channel all day.
Oh.
And here's the funny part. I don't own any stocks at all. But you need, like, boiling water to uncrazy glue my head from the screen. I bought one stock. One.
Yeah. What'd you buy?
Well, I won't go into it. Let's just say if you can't trust William Shatner, who the hell can you believe?
Oh,
did you buy that?
Yeah.
You finally took a dive, right?
You know, Priceline, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're a sponsor of ours.
Yeah, well, good luck now. You call, I go, hey, I got $100. I'd like to buy an airline ticket. They got $100. You should buy the company.
You know what's funny about that? Here we sit. Baba Booey bought that stock when it was 90.
Yeah.
Not when it was 7, when it was 90.
I got news for you. That stock's making a comeback.
I invest like Buffett. Not Warren Buffett, Jimmy Buffett. I go to the beach, lay down on the Wall Street Journal, and get stoned until the market closes.
Yeah, what's up?
I bought that stock. At one point, it peaked at 160.
Right.
But it went down. Everyone says it's going to go back up. So I bought a bunch of it at 118.
Oh.
Right? Then when it got to 104, I bought some more because now it was really going to kick some ass.
Yeah.
Really
Way to go.
And then it got down to at one point, it got down to 40, and it rallied and got up. I think I sold it at 90, so I didn't get killed.
Oh, you didn't get killed. All right. That was smart. Hey, listen, is the girl from Fear Factor here?
Jeanette, yeah.
All right, so I love this show, Fear Factor.
Last night was great.
Yeah, it really was, and Vinny argues with me about whether it's great or not because it's not on CBS.
It's not CBS, that's right.
Yeah, it's not good.
I think it's better than Survivor.
You know, you're nuts.
I'm only teasing.
I don't know about that, but
I'm only teasing Vinny.
it's really good. And yet, last night a woman won, and I got to tell you something. I'm going to give her some applause now. Her name is Jeanette, right? Jeanette, how you doing, honey? Attractive woman. So you're more attractive in person.
Oh, she was cute on the show.
No, she's cute on the show, but this is some strong broad.
Yeah.
You're a personal trainer, right?
Yeah.
Where do you train people?
I train them independently at a gym in West Hollywood called the Workout Warehouse.
Yeah. Well, I got to tell you something. Congratulations to you. That's no easy show to win. And I was thinking about it. You know, I got charged up when I saw you climb into the helicopter. For anybody who saw it, you had to be on a speed, what do you call those things? Jet ski. Okay. You're on a jet ski, and you got to pull yourself up into a helicopter. Now, anybody who knows, most women don't have the upper body strength, as you pointed out, to pull themselves up into a helicopter. You did it in like a flash.
Yeah.
Honey, how are you so strong? Were you naturally strong, or have you been just working out like a...
No, I've done some fitness competitions over the years, and actually one competition I did, we had to climb over a 10-foot wall and also climb up a 20-foot cargo net.
Yeah.
So to train for those two shows, I did a lot of chin-ups and upper body work. So
you're smart, because most of these chicks fail on that show.
Yeah, but 2 women made it into the helicopter this time, and I was amazed.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, I was amazed that Lisa made it in.
Yeah.
She's a tough girl.
Yeah, she was a tough girl.
Trash
I did.
Why not, though? They tell you to psych everyone
exactly.
out.
She was the first, this is the third week, she was the first person who really, really tried to get inside everybody's head, and I think did get inside some people's heads.
Yeah, you were pissing some people off.
I mean, she almost made a girl vomit.
Yeah. How many push-ups can you do?
Push-ups? Oh, endless. I don't know. 40, 50.
Really?
I've never really stopped at exhaustion.
On the fingertips, or do you do, what do you do?
I do a full push-up, like, I don't call it a men's push-up because, women can do it too. It's a full push-up.
How come women are so mean to each other? Why were you putting down the other women and not the men? How come you were like, oh, you're girls, you can't do it? I'm surprised at you for doing it.
You know what? That was editing, I have to say, because I smack-talked to the guys just as much as I did the women. Totally.
Because it does look that way on the show, that the women just immediately start attacking each other, and the guys just sit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like the guy, the last guy who... he wanted me to eat it so badly. I actually was really bugging him. I was like, you're just a little weasel compared to these other two guys. Like, you're going to fall into the water. And he was just like, he couldn't stand me.
How do you get on these reality shows? I'm always kind of curious. Now, here you are. You're a good-looking girl. How old are you?
Me, I'm 26.
26?
Yeah.
That's funny. You're about a year older than the girls I date. But just missed. But anyway, no, you're 26 years old.
Yeah.
You're a personal trainer. How the hell do you get on this show, Fear Factor? You probably didn't even know what it was because it wasn't on TV yet.
Exactly.
To advertise.
Yeah, what do you hear about
I'm also an instructor, and so I was teaching at Crunch in West Hollywood, and they had a casting booth there. And so I'd come down from teaching a class, and there was, that little peacock symbol, which means cha-ching.
Right.
And I was like, what's going on over there?
You can win $50,000 for being in this contest.
Yeah, this reality show, and I was like, and they couldn't tell you anything about it. But they were like, do you want to take a Polaroid?
Were you freaking out when you first went there and they were giving you these weird challenges like eating beetles and stuff? I mean, weren't you like sitting there going, man, maybe I got into something really stupid?
In a way, but, I was one of the last shows to be taped, and so I had heard some horror stories from other people. So when I found out what I had to do versus, you got to stay tuned because the stuff that's coming up puts what I did to shame. Yeah. There's some serious stuff coming up. So when I heard what I had to do, we didn't know in ahead of time, so we could only react at the spot. They would blindfold us before we'd get there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, where do you go to do this?
You had no idea. You would sit inside the hotel, and they would blindfold you and throw you in the car. So you get sick just driving there. Like, can I take this blindfold off? I'm going to be sick. And then you'd get somewhere, you'd have no idea where you were, and you could feel people walking around you and stuff, and then they'd take the blindfold off, and immediately they'd show you the stunt when they took it off, because they wanted to see, your first-hand reaction.
I was thinking about last night's show. It would be a really cool show. Hey, listen.
I wonder who's conducting the psychological test.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's funny.
Same guy that does the psychological in the Army, I think.
Some guy who just got out of college.
Jeanette, I thought it was great that you won. I never thought I'd see a woman win this thing. I thought it was weighted so that guys would win, with the upper body strength contests and stuff. But you did it.
You showed them.
Thank you.
And I thought you were pretty awesome doing it. And Fear Factor.
Maybe I'll get another chance, and I can challenge all the winners.
Hey, yeah, maybe they'll have a winner's challenge.
You doing a lot of interviews and stuff, or is it? I don't sense the same thing with Survivor that I do with this thing. That people aren't interested in hearing.
It's too short a content.
Yeah, it is. Like Survivor, they're on, which is good for the winners and the losers because it only takes 3 days of your life versus Survivor. If there's nothing positive coming out of it, you just spend a year on some island wasting your life.
For the 3 days, do they feed you well? Where do they put you up? They put you up in a nice hotel?
Yeah.
Nothing great?
They put you in a hotel. We'll call it that.
Right.
It was all right. It depends on where you're coming from. Like, if they put you up. They took care of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And fed you well?
Yeah.
Any of the guys hot that you're engaged and stuff, but attracted to any of the other?
I wasn't attracted to any of them. My man's fine.
Did you see any love connections going on over there?
Not in my episode. A lot of the people I had already had boyfriends and girlfriends, and people were always waiting for them at the hotel. So.
But do you spend time together, like in the evenings?
Yeah. Actually, I was freaked out. I thought one of the nights, because I lived in L.A., so I was like, listen, why can't I just stay at home and meet you guys here in the morning?
No, I didn't want to do that.
And so they were like, no, you got to stay in the hotel. So I kept thinking, okay, they're going to wake us up at 2 in the morning or something and make us do a stunt while we're half asleep. So, they even thought I had sucked out the whole all of the other contestants, and they're like freaking out. Well, they're gonna wake us up at 3 in the morning.
They ought to have they ought to take all the winners and have a playoff or something.
Yeah, but you know what? They also should show some of that stuff that happens in the evening when they're just hanging out together. They don't do that.
I take a look at that.
Maybe they will. Yeah.
I just like seeing the stunts.
No, I'm just saying the psych out part when they're sitting at dinner and they're trying to psych each other out.
They don't have enough tape. See Fear Factor Mondays at 8 p.m. on NBC. Jeanette, great meeting you. Thanks for stopping by, and congratulations on winning $50,000.
Thanks, Howard.
You are one strong woman.
The thing that I don't like is they spend a lot of time setting up the stunts. You've already seen that. They can do a little bit more.
Well, Robin, you better contact them. You better call NBC and get it right.
I'll pass it on.
We're going to. I'm surprised the animal rights people haven't started screaming about the Beatles.
I thought about that last night, too.
Yeah, because you know what, too? It was a lady from an animal farm, like a beetle farm, who supplied us the Beatles. So it's like, I don't know. And her husband's just sitting there eating them like they're snacks.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And we're like, okay.
Alive?
Totally. Like, she's like, oh, my husband eats them all the time.
Really?
Yeah, and you're like, all right.
Yeah, enough with the Beatles. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
WF, listen to me, Howard Stern, you pussy boy. I'm going to stomp on you and tear your head off and throw it at you. Before I do, though, do you think you could fix me up with Robin Quivers? I mean, after all, I love dark meat. And here's another guy who loves his meat dark and raw. Howard Stern.
Wow.
That Vince McMahon.
What a man.
Hi, Case, I got, I got just 2 jokes for Howard. Yeah. How did they make a country grow? Lick it. Lick it. To get it. And what would you call Robin's beautiful cookie if it had vaginal warts? A chocolate chip cookie. Get it? Okay, well that's the case. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon. Bye. The case I have one more. What did the cowboy say to the dog feces? Howdy, did he get it? Okay, well that's it. Thanks, Case, and hey, you guys are great, and I hope that Howard shows Jackie some mercy if he comes crawling back. Well, that's it. Thanks. The Case. Bye.
All right, there it is. A couple of jokes.
Don't you wish you could tell a joke like that, Richard Jeni?
Yeah, Richard Jeni. Richard Jeni is joining us today, who won the Best Male Stand-Up, and really, I think he didn't deserve it. I think that guy did, John the Stutterer. I'll be honest with you. No offense to you. But, Richard, good to have you on the show.
Nice to be here, finally.
You were surprisingly quiet during the Fear Factor interview. Are you against it? You're not a fan?
No, I'm looking forward to the day when they actually go all snuff on NBC.
Right.
NBC Snuff Tuesday.
Has it gotten very bad for you? I mean, I remember that, sitcoms and things with the hope of stand-up comics. You get off the road.
Richard even had one.
You even had your own sitcom.
UPN. Yeah, UPN.
Now you have to, you're going to have to hit the gym. You're going to get on TV.
And get that upper body strength built up.
Yeah, and start training to climb into helicopters. That's the problem.
I had a sitcom deal this year again at CBS.
Yeah. Oh, you did?
Yes.
What happened to that?
I thought it was going to go. I had a really good title.
What was it?
Everybody Loves Raymond. I figure, why reinvent the wheel?
Right.
That's working. Go with it.
Do you know that guy? The guy on Everybody?
Ray Romano?
Ray Romano, sure.
He makes a fortune, huh?
He probably, yes. What do you say, 60 million, 80 million by the time you're done?
There's something in the paper today about the last 2 years that's like upwards of 40 million.
Wow.
For him alone.
Do you know that? I mean, do you hang around with him at all?
No. He's a married guy with kids in Long Island.
Yeah, who wants to hear about that?
No, another guy that I had a chance to be friends with. Another guy.
Really? And you didn't do it?
No, made every wrong move along the way.
Jim Carrey, you never became friends with him?
No, I was hanging out with Gilbert.
Gilbert Gottfried. Hey, let me ask you a question. Does Gilbert Gottfried ever get laid? I mean, I saw him with a girl one time. He had something of a girlfriend.
He's incredibly horny, and the one time I saw him have a chance to get laid, we were in front of Catch a Rising Star, and he used to hang around with me because I was the only guy that had a car, and he's unbelievably cheap.
Yeah. Right.
So I could drive him down. This is how I got to hang out with him. I could drive him down to the alphabet streets.
What an honor.
So, it was a blast.
Right.
So this girl comes out, and I swear to God, I'm not exaggerating. She's like a 10.
Right.
And I don't know why she says this, but she goes, "Are you Gilbert Gottfried?" And he goes, "Yeah." And she goes, "You're my favorite comedian. I love you. You're great." Thanks a lot. So she says, "Listen, can I buy you a drink? I'd love to buy you a drink." And I'm nudging him. "Gilbert, go. He says, "Yeah, I don't know." She goes, "No, really, I really would like to get to know you." And he looks her right in the eye and he goes, "What are my chances of banging you?" And she didn't even blink. She just went, not really good. I just want to buy you a drink. That's all.
And it's a free drink. He's cheap. You think he would enjoy the free drink.
And he took her out, and I said, "How did it go?" And he goes, "It didn't go good." I asked her if I wanted to go back to her place. She said no. My place, she said no. And I said, "What do you want to do?" And I don't know why this happened, but he goes, she says, "Take me to the emergency room."
What? By the way, that's a great Gilbert Gottfried impression. Yeah.
You must have hung out with him a lot.
Did he take her to the emergency room?
Yeah, and I don't know why she had some vaginal problem.
Really?
Goodness.
That's how his date wound up. Yeah.
Wow. So he's a real loser for real.
He's the funniest guy in the world.
He's the funniest guy, but he's a real loser when it comes to women.
Does he really never get a woman? Has he had?
I saw him with a girl.
I've never seen him with one, but I'm sure.
Huh.
You know.
No, I'll tell you one thing.
He tries. He's horny.
Yeah,
for sure.
He sure is. I saw him with a girl. I went over to see the, what do you call it, those two magicians, Penn and Teller.
Penn and Teller, yeah.
Yeah, I went over to see that show, and he showed up, and there he was with a girl, and she introduced herself as his girlfriend.
Really?
Yeah. Good-looking girl. She was a nice-looking girl.
It's hard to picture him having sex. You can't really picture him. So how's that? Is that working for you?
I don't even picture him asking that question, quite frankly.
I know his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And she's been up here a bunch of times, too, because she works in the business. And I hung out with her one night in L.A.
What business is she working?
We're a record company.
Oh.
And I hung out with her one night for like an hour. And she was just explaining to me what a great guy he is. And I was asking her every question.
So this is lasting. She's still with him?
I don't know if they're still together, but they were as of like 6 months ago. And I said,
"Wow.
Has Gilbert met your parents?" And she's like, "Yeah, they love him." And I can't imagine any parent looking at him and saying,
"He's a social outcast."
Thank God my daughter brought him home.
Yeah,
I mean, intentions with my daughter.
And I
intend to drug her and rape her.
Yeah, that is my intentions. How do you like that?
And I've seen him do that move that Richard was just talking about. I mean, I've been out with Gilbert where girls come up to him and said, "Oh, my God, I think you're so great." He'll be like, "Show me your breasts."
Yeah, I've seen it, too. I went to a club. Listen to this. A bunch of people go to a club one night. I guess I wasn't there. I've heard this story. Yeah, you were there. It was like a bunch of penthouse pets and stuff were all there. A lot of good-looking women. Gilbert goes up to one of the women while she's talking to someone else and starts pulling on her bra strap. Like a 2-year-old, like pulling on the bra strap, pulling on it. She goes, "Please stop that. I don't, that's sexual harassment." Keeps doing it. Pulling on a bra strap, pulling on the bra strap, pulling on the bra strap, right? So, finally, she can't take it anymore. She goes over to some big black guy and says, "This guy's really bothering me. He keeps pulling on my bra strap." The guy picks Gilbert up, throws him in a closet, locks the closet door, and locks Gilbert in the closet. Can you imagine? In front of everyone. Now, you would think that this is such humiliation that he would stop. You leave him in the closet for like an hour.
He had a timeout.
Yeah, he was banging on the door and everything. Right. They take him out of the closet, comes out, starts pulling on a bra strap again.
Right. You open the door, he's like Billy Bob Thornton from that movie when they left him on the side of the bed. He doesn't even realize it happened.
Right. What happened? Yeah.
I introduced him to a friend of mine who's a publicist for a book company. So she was like sort of low on the food chain, and she's thinking, wow, Gilbert, a celebrity. She's thinking she could broker like a book deal and sort of move up. So she gets Gilbert's number, and she calls him to have lunch, and Gilbert asks her 2 questions. Are you paying for lunch, and is there going to be oral sex?
Really?
Yeah.
And what'd she say?
She's like, no.
No.
She took him out to lunch, and she said he seemed more interested in the lunch than he did in anything else.
All right, Bill Hoffman's on the phone from the New York Post. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Howard, how are you doing?
Good. He wants to just chime in. He heard that guy talking about that he saw an advanced screening of Artificial Intelligence, the new Spielberg movie. Bill saw it, too, so he wants to say something.
Well, I got to tell you, it was a really, really fabulous film, very intelligent. And the one thing that this guy said, he really was in a Tomb Raider. This is the sort of film that will make you think. You just can't sit back and watch it and make it like a pinball machine. This is a film that it haunts you. It's very, very moving film. And Haley Joel Osment, if you think he was good in The Sixth Sense, he's fabulous in this movie.
I think that kid's terrific. I saw him in another movie, and he was really good, too. What was it?
Pay It Forward?
Pay It Forward. The kid was great in it. I mean, it's not a great movie, but the kid is a real good actor.
He's a good actor. And, in fact, I was reading this weekend that he actually worked out an acting thing with Steven Spielberg to make the kid seem more robotic. He's brilliant.
Hey, so you saw it, and it's great.
Yeah.
I'm dying to see it.
Sorry?
I'm dying to see it. I'm trying to get a screening of the damn thing.
Oh, yeah.
Really.
And, Howard, let me tell you, there are a couple of special effects. They don't hit you over the head like in Tomb Raider. Everything is popping out at you. In this film, they're very, very subtle, and there are a couple of images. I won't tell you what they are, but you'll know when you see them that they're so haunting that I woke up this morning, and I just turned the show on, and I heard the guy bad-mouthing, and I'm saying, did this guy see the same movie as me? So I think you really like it.
All right. Good. I'm glad you called in.
I read somebody who said that you'll either love it or hate it. It's going to split people right down the middle. People will make a choice on this.
Hey, Bill, did you like that movie with Bruce Willis and...
Unbreakable?
Yes,
Unbreakable.
I love that.
Yeah, me too.
I thought it was fabulous.
I thought that was a brilliant film.
I thought it was better than Sixth Sense.
Yeah,
me too.
And in many ways, this is sort of like an M. Night film. It really is provocative. It makes you think. You just can't sit there and go, oh, wow, look at those colors coming out, or look at Angelina Jolie's front porch. And
right.
It's like, it's a
real movie. How about this race car movie? Everyone.
Fast and Furious. I saw it yesterday.
When did this guy Vin Diesel get in my life?
He just appeared.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like him.
He's a part of your life.
I don't want him in my life.
I think he'll be gone, Howard. I don't think you have to worry about him too much.
Vin Diesel.
Everywhere is Vin Diesel.
Man,
you like that film?
I haven't seen it, but I have no desire to see it.
The action sequences are great.
Yeah.
But in light of what just happened on Long Island.
Yeah.
Seeing it under that context, it's like, this is exactly what those two guys were up to.
But by the way, let's not blame movies for people's actions.
Oh, I'm not.
Okay, but I'm just making sure that people understand that.
No,
people have been drag racing for years.
But it was just watching it on film and seeing how scary it is to think somebody really did it
I'm just
on
glad,
a real street.
I'm glad Dr. Doolittle tanked, because not only did Dr. Doolittle 1, I didn't like Dr. Doolittle 1, even though Betty directed it.
Doolittle.
Yeah, I didn't like it, and also it just gives me faith in mankind. I don't like Eddie Murphy having too much success.
Well, you know what? I was reading People magazine last night, and their review of it was that Eddie was wonderful.
Well, what do they know? What does People magazine know?
Yeah, they like that Jeff Bridges album.
Yeah, they give a positive review to Jeff Bridges' musical debut. All right, hey, Bill, thanks for calling in.
All right, Howard, thanks.
All right, good. Now I'm excited again about that.
Yeah.
Okay, now, I want to give a quick plug to, and then we're going to wave Vinny.
What?
It's not funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny.
And Richard's got to tell his story about helping out Chris Rock. It's a real funny story.
He helped Chris Rock.
Yeah, he did. It's funny. Richard Jenny, by the way, will be performing at the Milwaukee Summerfest this Friday. And he even has a RichardJenny.com, which I got to go to.
Messages on it?
What's happening over there? You see a woman, she's got a beautiful face, great rack, and then all of a sudden there's a penis. Yeah.
All right, so I want to give a plug to Son of the Beach that airs tonight. It's a brand new episode. I'm the executive producer. This one is called Sexorcist, like The Exorcist. BJ. It has to be BJ is tied down to a bed. She gets possessed by Satan. And Notch Johnson has to do a exorcism on her.
Something's always happening to BJ.
Yeah, and also Maureen McCormick's in it, who was on the Brady Bunch. She played Marsha. And I got her on the phone here just to say a couple of words. Hey, Maureen, how are you?
Hi, Hey, Howard, how are you?
Well, by the way, he's still looking good. She was a hot piece of ass when she was a kid.
Brady, and she still is.
Still a hot piece of ass. You held together nicely, you know. Nothing.
Hey, Howard, thank you.
Nothing sadder than a hot piece of ass who lets herself go, like Sally Struthers, or let's list some of the girls who let themselves go.
Went bad?
Yeah, good girls gone bad.
Okay, who's on that list? Besides Sally?
Well, Sally Struthers, because I was watching all the hoopla about Carol O'Connor dying.
Well, you know, on TV Land this weekend, they took off the Alfred Hitchcock Marathon and put on an All in the Family Marathon.
There you go. Guys, help me out with this list. It's
Adrienne Barbeau, she held up, right?
She held up okay, but, you know, now she's older.
Okay. Maud, get out of here.
Maud was a piece of ass years ago.
When?
Maud.
Please.
Now, let me think for a second. Now, I'll tell you, like, the Olsen twins turned out good. Hot Lips.
Hot Lips was hot for like 10 minutes, and then she jumped within the series.
Right. She did let herself go.
Yeah. Who else was there?
Delta Burke used to be hot.
Yeah, Delta
Burke went bad.
Delta Burke was a hot girl.
She was a
beauty queen.
I'll give you another one. Kirstie Alley.
Yeah.
Cheers. Was hot when she started, and she started eating like crazy and let herself get fat. But you...
Sally Struthers.
Even Jan Brady.
You're still back at Sally Struthers.
Howard, Jan Brady got kind of dowdy.
Jan?
Eat plum.
I don't know about her. I don't care about her. Anyway, so in The Sexorcist tonight, the comic debut of Maureen McCormick.
Maureen didn't have any names to add to that list, by the way.
Yeah, Maureen, what about some of the girls who've turned bad?
Oh, Howard. Oh, Howard.
Well, baby, you do a real good job. Tonight she runs for mayor against Mayor Massengale.
I had so much fun doing that show.
Yeah, by the way, television show.
Howard, you're doing such a great job.
Right.
Yeah, I was actually hoping that you were going to be on the set because I was dying to meet you.
Really? I'm dying
to meet you, Howard.
I am dying to meet you. Are you a married woman?
I really am. Am I married?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
16 years.
How many years?
16 years. 16
years? That's the honeymoon phase. Wait, you'll see.
Is it really, Howard?
Oh, yeah, baby. Things change.
Really?
Who did you end up marrying?
A really great guy named Michael.
Right. Now, people have said, who's what? What does he do?
Who's not in show business.
What does he do?
He's in the computer business.
Is he wealthy?
Of course.
He does well.
Yeah.
He does well.
You got kids?
Yeah, we've got a 12-year-old daughter, Natalie.
Oh, but you didn't have too many kids. No wonder you're in good shape. One is fine.
It's hard. It's really hard.
Too many.
Huh?
What is too many kids?
Too many kids is more than one. It does. You know what? I'm being honest with you. It takes a toll on a woman having babies. It does.
It's hard.
It really should.
Really
in China, you know why the women are good looking in China? They only let you have one baby.
One kid is all you can have.
That's all.
Wow.
So this was a good experience for you. You enjoyed working.
It was great.
Yeah.
You know who I absolutely love? Tim Stack. He's really talented, really funny. He writes the show. He directs it. He's great.
Yeah.
Yes. And what about? Well, how do you feel about the guy?
And oh my God, those girls on that show.
Beautiful.
They're gorgeous. Now, were you casting?
Yes, I was involved in the casting.
You were? That must have been fun.
I was one of the people there, and I hired Lila and Jamie.
They're gorgeous.
And
beautiful girls.
And Kim. And even
oh my
the mayor.
God.
Yeah.
They do every scene in a bathing suit.
Well, this is a particularly good episode because...
You know what, I got to say, one of the funniest things is last week, I think it was, there was a funeral.
Uh-huh.
And the girls showed up in black bathing suits.
Yeah. Thank you. And let me tell you something. This
Hi,
week,
Robin.
Hi there, how are you?
in the middle of BJ getting possessed, she was strapped down to the bed like in The Exorcist.
It was hot, wasn't it?
But she's in her bathing suit, which is great.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a real good episode, and I'm glad you're in it. And
thanks.
And you know, even didn't people tag you with the that you had an attitude problem, that you were like when you were on the Brady Bunch, and even years after, they used to say that you had a big ego and that you were difficult to work with and all that kind of stuff. I saw no evidence of that.
You heard that?
That's what I've heard, yeah.
Really?
She didn't do all the reunion movies.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you didn't do the reunion movies with the Bradys.
Yeah, how come?
Well, I did some of them. And, you know, I always just kind of read the script, and some appealed to me, and some didn't.
Right. And so you actually had some integrity.
I like to think that I do.
Yeah.
Well, how does it feel, though, to be an icon? She's an icon.
Are you kidding? In her bio, it says she can go to Africa, and 5-year-olds walk up to her and recognize her.
Is that right?
Is that true?
Well, I've never been to Africa,
No.
so I don't know, Howard.
Yeah, I lied.
She's a guy in Africa.
I don't know.
Couple of quick questions about Brady Bunch. I don't want to dwell on it, but
Okay.
did you ever see the dad, Robert Reed, kissing a guy?
I never did.
You didn't, because he was gay,
Well, that's what they say.
When did you
notice that at all?
Yeah, when did you realize he was gay?
Well, first of all, he was like the nicest person in the world. He was just so amazing.
We know gay people.
Yeah, don't worry. We know gay people are nice. We met a gay guy who was nice. Was he banging Sam the Butcher?
No. They love him. The Brady kids love him. And the reason,
I know that.
And the reason why is, and this should have been the first tip-off that he was gay, he took all the kids on a cruise.
Right.
And he brought his parents with him.
Yeah, no heterosexual male
Very
does
close
that.
with his parents.
The other tip-off was he kept arguing with Alice over the shelf paper.
But there's no way that a guy, a heterosexual man, takes his hiatus
and goes with the kids
and goes with a bunch of kids.
And his parents.
Yeah, heterosexuals don't do that. No, of course not.
When you look at the reruns now, you could tell.
Yeah, it is sort of weird.
Yeah.
Especially when he went to the Afro.
Weird?
No.
What? It's weird. It's
Did
weird.
you take us on a vacation?
No,
boys, yeah.
just the kids. Yeah,
So, Howard, you never would have done that?
never.
If you had...
With child actors, go on a vacation with them after I work with them all the
But we
time.
liked each other.
No, here was a guy who didn't have children of his own.
And
No, he did have a child of his own.
Yeah, but you know
He
what
has a
I mean.
daughter.
He wanted to turn you guys into his real family because he was a gay guy.
No, he had nothing else to do.
Right.
Oh, God.
Well, the other thing that was really funny was Robert Reed was the one on the show who was like a real trained actor.
Right,
and he was constantly like throwing scripts at the producer.
Yeah.
I'm not reading this crap. In
Writing
fact,
memos.
he signed to do the pilot, and I guess he didn't realize that if the show went, he was signed on to it,
Right.
and he tried to get out of it every day.
Yeah, great. And meanwhile, he had no other successes. And not only that, they say that at one point he was working on one of the shows. He hated the script so much he refused to come out of his dressing room. And you know what they did? They wrote him right out of the goddamn
He wasn't
script.
in the final episode.
Right, that was one show that he wasn't in.
The best story I thought was that Florence Henderson said, how am I supposed to make it look like I'm married to this guy? Every time I try to kiss him, he almost gets sick.
And
but also that has something to do with Florence Henderson.
But that's why the relationship...
Do you hate Florence Henderson?
Do I?
Yeah.
No, Florence is great.
Is anybody on that show not great?
Well, what's the stuff Barry Williams...
Howard, they're all great.
Really? But let me ask you
Really,
this.
I mean, we really did like each other.
Can I ask you a question
But
about this?
Yes.
I never understand something. This kid, Barry Williams, who comes on my show once in a while, he's the guy who played the older Brady.
Right.
All right.
Kid.
He's 44.
44. Anyway, well, I watch him on TV. He looks like a little kid. Now, he talks about all the time that he was getting into your pants, that he was hot for you, and I think he went to third base with you.
I think something happened on the cruise.
I've been told that, Howard. In fact, people had heard that show and were talking to me about it.
Right. How do you feel about the fact that he goes around talking about how he was, almost banging
He
you?
got Marcia.
Well, first of all, let me just say, Barry dreams a lot.
Right.
It's kind of like he's in his own little world. We all think with what he thinks was real and not real.
Yeah?
But, I kind of like, if you have a relationship with somebody, you don't really want them going around and talking about it.
Right.
So, what can I say?
Did he check your oil with his finger or not?
Howard...
Set the record straight, Maureen.
Honest to God, I don't think that he did.
You don't?
No.
You would remember, because I seen that guy's
Would
hand.
I
He's got some big,
remember?
thick
Maybe I
fingers.
would.
Howard, do you remember every woman whose oil you checked?
Yes.
I know I do.
I do.
Yeah.
Do you really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But do the
Really?
women remember? That's the question.
How do you feel about...
Robin,
Yeah.
do you remember all those things?
Yeah.
When someone
Do you
checks
really?
when someone checks your oil, you don't remember. How many guys have you slept with?
Oh, gosh, I can't remember.
I don't
Howard.
see you as being a big player. I think probably you've had 3 or 4 lovers in your life, right?
That's all you think?
Yeah. I really get that feeling like you're a good girl.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Am I? Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for
No, Howard.
Honey, where are we at with this?
What?
I want to bang you so bad. What a story would that be?
Oh, my God.
Howard Stern bangs Marcia Brady. I would bang you in a friggin' minute.
But Howard,
Oh, my God.
Let's do it. Let's do it for the sake of having a great story. Honey, let's go.
Oh, my God.
When I meet you, I'm going to drag you by the hair into a bathroom and have dirty, filthy,
In a bathroom?
hard sex with you.
Oh, I love bathrooms, Howard.
Yeah, and you're going to get it from me, and it's going to be a great story.
Is it?
I'd bang you.
Good, Howard?
I would bang you and let Tiger the dog watch.
You know, Howard, that's a complaint of all the Brady girls, because even when we had Susan Olsen on,
right?
I think she mentioned to us that guys had asked her to, like, put her hair in pigtails when she's, like, 35. But yeah, you know, bagging Marsha Brady.
No, but Howard Stern and Marsha Brady would be unbelievable.
Wow.
Come on.
Howard.
I tell you, I would bang you on top of Robert Reed's grave. Dad, here's one for the Gipper.
Oh, my God.
But I just was wondering how you felt seriously about Barry Williams creating a whole life around, you know, using his finger on you.
With you.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Howard. Oh, God.
Sure you want to meet him.
I tell you, that oh, God is turning me on. I'd tag team you and Florence Henderson.
You what?
You heard me.
What? No, I didn't, I swear. What did you say?
I said I'd tag team you and Florence Henderson.
Really?
Sure.
I bet Flo and I would go for that. That would be fun.
Well, anyway, so, no, in all seriousness, does the Brady dude, what's his name, Greg Brady?
Barry Williams.
Barry Williams?
No, it's Johnny Bravo.
Well, does he have a right to go around telling your intimate story?
Does he have... You know, it's a free world. I guess people can do whatever they want.
Are you mad at him for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I don't know. I kind of think it was,
So when was the last time you talked to him?
Yeah.
When was the last time I talked to Barry?
Yeah.
When was the last time?
Think of the last.
In other words, have you seen him since he's been going around talking?
Something, I think.
Have you seen him since he's been going around talking about doing you?
No. You know, the last time I saw him, I think, was at Susan Olsen's wedding. I think that was the last time that we all saw each other.
And she's already divorced.
Did he check your oil at that wedding?
No.
No way.
No.
You are not turned on by him anymore.
No.
Was life easy for you because you're so cute?
Life easy for me. Life was good.
Yeah. When you're that cute, it's got to go easy.
Life was good.
And you made some good money.
She must have got married pretty young.
Made some good money, had a good time.
Your parents didn't squander all your money.
Oh, my God, Howard. I have the best parents in the world.
Really?
Oh, good.
I do.
I want to meet them. Is your mom hot like you?
She is.
Yes, you are so
My
hot.
mom is so cute.
I want to meet my in-laws.
I bet she'd be nervous to meet you, Howard.
No.
You don't think?
No, I'd calm them
Good
down.
to her?
I'd check all your oil. I'd check your dad's oil.
Oh, my dad's oil. He's got some great oil.
I bet he does.
So cute.
I'll go digging for gold.
Check the dirty
My
oil.
parents are so cute, Howard.
Really?
Yeah, they've been married like 55, 56 years.
Wow.
They're very cute.
Let's take a couple of phone calls for you. Steve, you're on the air. C. Maureen McCormick.
Howard, I can't believe I'm on with you.
Me neither, and we're going to see. I can't believe that you're on Son of the Beach tonight. You're great in it. Let's go to Steve.
Maureen, it's a pleasure to talk to you, and I just want to let you know that the first time I ever masturbated was to you when I was 13 years old.
Isn't that nice?
God, I'm so honored.
Isn't that nice?
And to this day, while watching, on TV Land or Nick at Night, and I see you, and as a 35-year-old man, I still pleasure myself.
I still...
Are you serious?
I do, too.
You still do?
I do.
Wow.
On the Brady Bunch, I used to look at you and do that.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
So I go in the bedroom with a little, tissue, and I turn on the Brady Bunch.
Me, too.
And I pleasure myself, too, and I just want to thank you.
That's illegal, too, because she was 12. Isn't that illegal?
Right.
Yeah.
You know what?
Ask Mark Matson.
Whatever.
Howard, I'm so crazy about her that I actually know a movie that she was in that almost nobody else saw, where she almost flashes like a third of a breast.
Like what movie?
The Idolmaker.
The Idolmaker. Were you in that?
I was.
Yeah.
That was a fun movie.
No, you're a hot chick.
Everybody she works with died. Howard.
Sorry, what did you say, Richard?
Everybody she works with dies.
Yeah, that guy died. That guy
Ray
died of AIDS
Sharkey
also.
dead. The other
What?
guy dead.
Yeah, she
Robert
has a
Reed
curse
dead.
on her. Tim Stack might go next. Jim, go ahead. You're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, Maureen, a couple years ago, there was a picture flying around the internet.
What?
There was
a picture of me on the internet?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever see it? It was a black and white, and it was you sitting naked with your, you were sitting on the floor naked.
I saw it.
Is that
just like you?
Is that you?
It did, didn't it?
Is that you, Maureen?
Well, now, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it
So
looks
that's her.
really good, and I'd love to say that it was.
Is it you?
You were a natural blonde.
Really?
Yeah.
Then it must not be me.
I swear to God, it looked just like you. Was that
Maureen, is that you naked on the web, or is it a fake?
You know, Howard, I mean, I don't really know for sure.
It was allegedly taken by your boyfriend or something. I don't know. You looked about...
I say it's real, then, the way she's responding to
How
it.
would you not know if you were...
How would you not know?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess cameras can get certain places where you wouldn't know, right?
No, this was like on the beach or in a
on the
pool
beach?
or something.
If it was on the beach, I'd have to say no. It wasn't real.
Okay. Howard, I'm going to try to find it. I'll send it to you.
All right.
It looked really good, and I was very flattered.
Hey, bro, do me a favor. Send it to me. Something tells me
I
it's
will
real.
try.
All right,
Thanks,
thanks.
guys.
One more for Maureen McCormick on Son of the Beach tonight in The Sexorcist. Go ahead, George.
Howard, man, this is really scary and, like, freaky. I don't know, like, this Maureen chick?
Yeah.
Maureen, I never met you or anything, but you're so happy and everything's so wonderful.
Right.
Like, it's my experience. You meet people like this, these are the people that have really, like, something deep and dark and really screwed up in their life that they covered up with this mask of, like, everything is wonderful.
What about that, Maureen? Is everything...
Is the deep, dark secret?
Are there some bad...
Seriously, Robin, you speak sometimes to these people, and they have this beautiful perception of life on their face, but inside she sits at home, and, like, I bet you something's really...
Well, let her answer it. Maureen, are you Satan?
Wow. What, Howard?
Maureen, what about that?
What about that? Well,
Are you really this happy, or is it just a big act?
Something?
Oh, what's wrong? She's crying all of a sudden.
I am. No, you know, I mean,
What's bad in your life?
what's bad in my
No,
life?
I'm not.
Well,
Howard, the only thing I'm noticing is that
there's
every
good
time
days
you
and
would
there's
talk,
bad
she would
days.
cut you off with, like, this happy giggle.
Well, maybe she's nervous.
I am nervous.
Yeah.
You ever been with a woman?
Howard, I'm...
Have you ever been with a woman?
Is that the secret?
Is that the secret you're holding in?
Ooh.
Have you ever experimented with a woman?
Ooh.
Come on.
Give it up. I've thought about it.
You have. Oh, I would dirty you up.
What kind of detail?
I've thought about it, but I've never gone there.
Do you ever use a vibrator?
Ooh, Howard. Oh, my God. Hey, Howard, have you ever heard of a pocket rocket?
Yes.
What is that?
The pocket rocket is the one that I use. On my broads.
You?
Yeah.
It's for men?
Wait, no, it's for men to use on women.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. I've used it. I've used it.
You don't know what the pocket rocket is?
You know, I really don't.
You don't use it?
No.
What do you use?
I like to use my husband.
Pneumatic drill?
Your husband?
My
How's he going to get you off?
16 years. Come on.
16 years. Come on.
Hey.
Johnny Boy, go ahead. You're on with Maureen McCormick.
Wow, Howard, I'd bend over backwards for this friggin' broad. Hey, let me ask her one serious question. Are you into anal?
What about that? That's
Oh,
an
my God.
Ever use
Come
it?
on,
Maureen, what about that?
I'm almost ready to climax.
What about that?
Just say yes. Just say yes. Come on.
Maron.
Did they put
No.
phones under those
She
rocks?
just answered. She says she's not into anal. You never tried it?
Oh, that's baloney.
You think she's lying?
God.
Barry Williams told me you're into
Oh,
it.
my God.
Let me tell you something. When you're a child and you're on that set that long, guaranteed you're doing anal.
Really? Because the child actors do anal?
Look at Robin.
Robert, hey, by the way, Robert Reed was into it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's into it. Everybody else is into it.
Maureen, what about that? Is that outrageous?
She is Howard. Howard,
What?
she is sweet.
All right,
You're
thank-
sweet, babe. You are sweet.
Thank you. Yes.
Has she ever been with anyone famous?
Yeah, Barry Williams.
No, famous, I said.
God.
Who have you been with that's famous, Maureen?
On what was sexy?
I don't know, but I'm just telling you, that's not lingerie.
Hey, Howard, tell her to throw this one on. This is a good one.
Yeah, why? It's like a little dress, a cocktail dress.
No.
Put on a cocktail dress.
Come on, put this one on. Come on.
Come on.
It's like a tube sock. I'm not wearing that.
Great.
Come on, baby. You're going to look nice.
This is brand new.
Jesus.
Did you...
How about if I stand with it like this?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Roll up your shirt a little. That's a little
like
better.
Ellie Mae.
And like, roll up your shorts so they're like Daisy Dukes.
You sure
Why
she
did I
went
put
to
them
her?
real low?
You got some scissors?
And put them low.
All right, see?
Like that.
Yeah, we're making some progress.
Yeah, it's looking better now.
Coming out.
I got some tape. We can tape it up. You want to do that?
Tape up her shorts.
Tape me up.
Tape up her mouth.
Yeah, tape up her shorts.
Tape up my... This is hilarious.
I
can't believe you're disappointed.
Yeah,
I
it's
stopped
not
like
great.
a fiend for this.
Honey, you don't know what's sexy. You're a Harvard girl. That's your problem.
She went for cute, not sexy.
Cute. No one wants cute around
my
here.
dad's watching it. I thought...
Yeah, your dad knows.
Well, you made the offer. You should be careful.
Get some scissors and cut up those shorts a little. Make them
You
into
could
Daisy
just come in
Dukes.
here to play Winfred's money.
Get something going.
I
Mike.
I could get by on my intellect.
Mike, you're on the air.
Go ahead, Casey. Touch me.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Just taking it easy. Listen, I wanted to tell you something kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I'm in the marble and granite business in Palm Beach, and I had the opportunity to go to Venus and Serena Williams' parents' house out off the Beeline Highway in a little town called Calusa.
Yeah.
And, you know, they make a ton of dough, and I go out to this big plantation. They have satellite dishes and tennis courts and this huge lake that the father built the girls so they could ride their jet skis.
Yeah.
And I go into the house. You wouldn't believe what a squalor they live in.
Really?
The place was a pigsty. I mean, it's a big house, but you can tell they don't have a maid or a housekeeper.
Wow. Hey, you know, speaking of that, did anybody see on the news? Oh, good, we're taping up the lingerie.
Lower.
Yeah, we'll tape up the shorts so you can see a little butt cheek.
And later today, they're going to go watch an intern strip.
Yeah, what a day. Today we're going to go see an intern strip, and we're taking a Harvard girl and fixing her outfit.
This might be one of the days when I tell my wife it's hard work. It's hard for me to believe it.
By the way, you're doing a nice job on those shorts. Yeah, shorten them up a little, man. Make it hot.
He's turning him into Daisy.
Did anybody see the pictures yesterday of Kobe Bryant's new house?
I just was reading he's buying a $13 million home.
$13 million home. They showed it on Entertainment Tonight and Access Hollywood last night, and holy mackerel, this guy's got some spread.
Yeah?
And they got a picture of him with the white wife. And I got to tell you something. On behalf of all the black women out there, I'm going to say
You're
something.
You're going to be on the side of the black women?
Yep, I'm going to tell you why I disagree with you. By the way, the guys are doing a great job on her shorts. Yeah, that's nice. See, now you look sexy.
What are they doing over
They're taping up her shorts, so she's a hot outfit.
That's too funny. They're doing a
Am I going to look fat on E?
No, honey, you look good.
Oh, you're right on my ass, dude.
Thank you.
They say that lawyers are sharks. Do you smell fish?
Better not.
Is she a lawyer?
I'll be a lawyer if I don't.
Let me see. Turn around now. Let me take a look. Now you look nice. You got a nice tan.
I got to tell you, that's way sexier than a bathing suit.
Wow, that looks
yeah,
good.
it looks like bondage.
Yeah,
I know.
I was doing
some search and seizure.
Yeah, we need to search you. Hey, so listen to this. On behalf of all black women out there who I speak for.
What is your problem here?
You know, Kobe's got a $13 million home. He's got a teenage white girlfriend. Would have been nice for the brother to bring a hot black woman into that
He fell in love with this girl.
No. The white man.
The white man. What did the white man do?
He got the brass ring.
He got the brass ring.
I understand she's Hispanic.
No, please.
Like I'm Hispanic.
You're not buying
all these basketball players say their white wives are Hispanic, so make it seem less harsh to the black community. It's just kind of sad because he got this $13 million. Would have been nice if a black woman could have been in the house with him.
Stop it.
Would have been very nice.
Did he do anything stupid to the house? You know, would guys get a lot of money?
No, he didn't. He didn't ruin it yet.
There's no bowling alleys or
no. He's not like a rap guy.
Churches or anything in there.
Yeah, it's not like Shaq who puts up all his rap awards and and puts an elevator in the house.
Well, remember MC Hammer? MC Hammer had a compound and he put in like a $5 million recording studio. He had a church on the premises.
Yeah. No, so far he hasn't done anything dumb.
Who do you sell that to?
No one. And that's why he's bankrupt. Anyway, thanks for the report on the Williams' home.
Yeah.
Anyway, our lawyer here, our smart chick from Harvard, has now been sexed up a little bit. Now you look good.
But she's behind the sign, Howard. You can't see anything.
Why is a sexy girl like you 25 years old? What are you, frigid? You haven't been with a man?
Is she a virgin?
Not technically, no.
What is that?
What do you mean not technically?
Not at all. But I'm...
You've been on a date once?
One date, yeah. Guys don't...
How could she have sex if she only been on one date?
You take them home, Rob.
Oh, you just grab what you need when you need it?
Wait a second. You've been on one date.
Yeah, I didn't touch that guy.
You've never had a boyfriend?
No.
Is it because you don't want a boyfriend?
No, I would love one. Love one.
You're a pretty
I'm not
girl.
going to settle for some dork just so that I'd have a boyfriend.
Oh, well, that's the problem.
She's got standards. That's the problem.
Like that guy outside. Oh.
You would go out with him?
Oh, my God. I'm mad for him. My friend Brian, he's a rock star.
But he doesn't want to go out with you?
I don't know. He's got a girlfriend, I think.
Did you have anything weird? Were you raped as a child or
Oh, God, no.
molested?
No. I grew up with all boys. I'm like a guy's girl. I hang with the boys.
Have you ever made it with a girl?
No.
No.
I mean,
You're like asexual.
What do you
I'm
mean?
not asexual.
How many times have you gotten laid? Like twice?
Twice in my life.
Really? And you're 25 and you're an attractive girl.
Mom and Dad, cover your ears. What?
Really, 2 times?
2 times, 2 separate guys. You know.
One night stand.
Okay,
Not really, but it might as well have been, you know.
The first one had to be like at least 5 or 6 years ago. But it had to be at least 5 or 6 years ago, right? How long was the first
It was when
guy?
I was 22 years old.
Okay, and how old are you now?
25.
So when was the next guy?
Like September.
So you went 2 years without.
I go 6 months without a kiss.
She's already September. She's already 7-8 months without sex.
What do you think's wrong with her, guys? Let's be honest.
Her skin is too oily.
Did she ever get muddy?
Her skin is too oily. Have you seen some of the girls?
No, here's what's wrong with her.
Here's what's wrong with her.
Here's
She's
what I
smart, from Harvard, and you know what? No guy's good enough for her.
That's what I'm thinking. There's no guys good enough for you.
That's not true.
Let me ask you something.
And you picked
Would
the
you
wrong
date a guy that looked like Baba Booey?
I'd hang out with him.
All right, but you wouldn't date him. Be honest. Wait, I want to get a read on this. Would you date a guy that looked like Richard Jeni, the comedian, right there?
Who's Richard?
Stand up, Richard, please.
Oh, you
You're
know.
standing. Be honest. It's all right. You're not insulting
It's hard to judge because they look significantly older than me. You know?
Here's the deal.
Howard, she's not dating older.
Howard,
would you do me on a contingency?
Richard's, by the way, 23 years old.
Howard, here's the deal.
Do me on a contingency.
I might hook up with Casey.
Casey you like.
But Casey, I got to tell you.
Can I say something to you?
Casey's out of your league.
Casey is way too good looking for you.
And those are the guys. Those are the guys she gets attracted to.
You're not that great looking.
You're cute.
You think you're stripper hot. And by the way, you're hot. You're almost as hot as a stripper. You can't get a guy like Casey. I've seen Casey's
What
girlfriend.
is her caliber then? What you?
Maybe not
a guy who looks like him.
A guy that looks like me. Would you date me or a guy that looks like me?
I would date you.
Is he too old for you?
There you go.
Because here's the deal. She's looking.
I don't look as old as Richard Jeni, right?
Who's that?
The guy you just looked at.
No.
Pay attention, Howard. Broad succession there.
Here's what's going on. She's taking her looks, which are good. She's a cute girl. She's throwing in the fact that she's a Harvard law graduate. She's thinking, hey, I'm a good catch.
No, I don't work
I should get a Casey.
Right.
But Casey wants girls with 0 body fat.
And someone he can talk to.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me talk to me.
No, you're too smart for him.
He's not on your level.
He's a moron. Anyway, so let me say something.
Okay.
Your problem is a couple of things.
I don't know that I want to.
Guys don't like real smart chicks.
I know. I try to downplay it.
All right, but it's not that you're smart. It's not that you're real smart. It's that also you think you're too good for anybody.
No, that's not true.
If you think you want a guy like Casey's like a model.
See him? See that laugh is a sign.
And Casey likes when a girl has a penis. Right. All right. Anyway, so
stand up, Fred. I want to see if she would take Fred.
Would you take Fred?
You know, I would have taken Jackie. I always thought he was hot.
But Jackie was good looking? Yeah. Well, you know what? Jackie's very available now. He's sitting on the beach somewhere.
He's available to you.
And he's got all the free time in the world.
What about Vinny, Howard?
Oh,
no girl would take
One of the interns said the most horrible thing about Vinny, she didn't even know what she was saying, or an intern. Vinny was out there, and he ordered breakfast, and she said, who ordered this breakfast? And I go, what did the guy look like? She goes, the old guy with the glasses? The old guy with the glasses?
That might have been me.
No, it turned out to be the old guy that was just sitting at the computer.
I am not the old guy. I look younger than anyone in this room.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Because you're fat.
No, I don't.
All right, anyway, who looks younger, me or Vinny?
You.
Okay, that's good.
She's blind, too.
Oh, she's not.
Stand up. I want to see if she'd take you.
She'll see me when I stand up.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Fred.
So upsetting.
She ain't taking Fred. No one's taking Fred. Would you take Fred?
No.
Why? Why?
I don't know. He's just kind of older.
Yeah. Fred doesn't age
like
well.
Martling is 17.
Guy's 60 years old, but he's okay.
All right, listen. You're entitled to like who you like. I'm just saying you got to set your standards a little lower, like someone like Fred or.
No, you're
like
going to have to ask a lot.
Someone like me or Fred.
Well, she said she'd hang around with me. I don't even know what that means.
She'd be your friend.
Yeah. I'd be her puppy.
She likes hanging around with guys.
Well, he's got lips like inner tubes, so it's very hard for a chick to get past that. All right, listen to me.
What about Stuttering John? He thinks he's such a
No,
hunk.
she wouldn't go with him. All right, let's play Win Fred's Money.
Okay.
Because I have a lot of show to get to.
Yes.
You are a Harvard girl. Let me get this straight. You graduated Harvard Law School.
Law school, right.
Cum laude.
Yeah.
Which is a pretty amazing accomplishment. You went to Duke University undergrad. You think you got around a 1390 on your SAT, but even more impressive, you got a 169 on your LSAT, which is considered a very good score.
That's right.
So you're no dummy. Is that correct?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess.
All right. You sound a little lethargic.
looks upset.
I feel like I'm about to black out.
Why?
She looks real upset.
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Are you serious?
Are you sick? Are you going to pass out?
Hey, Casey, hold her.
I might.
Yeah, Howard.
Oh, yeah, she does look. How
Get
come?
her a chair.
What's the matter? Did you eat today?
No, I mean.
Are you nervous playing?
No, I'm nervous. Not about playing necessarily.
Have you ever blacked out before?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, you have.
Oh,
From
my
what?
goodness.
Do you have a disease or something, or an illness?
No.
Hypoglycemia?
You should get her.
I never saw anybody like this.
Yeah, have a seat,
Have her
yeah.
sit down. Have her sit down.
I can't see.
Just sit back. Yeah, she can't see.
How come she
my
can't see?
goodness, I don't know.
No wonder she said she'd go out with me.
We're taking her word for all these statistics. Sit down, dear.
Take a seat. Take a seat. Have her sit down. Sit.
She just, all of a sudden, she went blind.
She's incredibly sweaty, Howard. I'm a little.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you okay? You're just nervous, I think.
I think I'm having
Get her some water.
You're having a what?
Coke.
You don't have to talk. Why don't you just relax?
Okay. All right. I'll chill.
Fred, you won.
Fred, you win.
He can't hear you. He's in the soundproof.
I'm concerned about the game. I'm concerned about something else.
Heard and accepted.
All right. Okay. You got to calm down.
I said yes. Okay. Now, we're not calm down.
You should go sell
I am,
spots.
believe me, we are.
Like with the sales department. I'll handle this show.
Gotcha.
And I'll tell everybody what to do.
If Fred needs to be informed of something, he'll do it.
Hold it. Your clone is on the phone. Yes, Tom's clone.
I am Tom's godfather. Yesterday, Tom got a hole-in-one. I was on my belly in the bunker, and he snuck.
I can't understand that joke.
Yeah, that's
All right, thank you, Tom.
Okay.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
So sorry.
All right. I don't understand.
I'm better, yeah.
Okay.
She's fine.
Okay.
You're not fine. That's what I'm
Yeah,
concerned
somebody
about.
get him some water.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you.
You know what? Since this whole thing has turned to such a debacle, why don't you just give her the Orbitz tickets?
I'd like to give you Orbitz tickets.
I would appreciate that.
All right. Here's what I have for you. Orbitz has provided what? Airfare? Why don't you give me a plug?
It's there somewhere.
You just read it.
Tom, help us with the plug.
All right. Orbitz has provided us with airfare that you can use round trip anywhere you want in the United States.
Maybe it's time to go back to Sri Lanka.
Yeah. What were you doing in Sri Lanka, honey?
I was helping the poor.
Yeah, well.
Oh, she's a good person.
If you picked up something in Sri Lanka that makes you black out and go blind, I'm telling all my fans, don't be such a do-gooder.
Yeah.
Help here in the United States, not in Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's doomed. You understand doomed? Yeah, some white girl going over there for a couple of weeks ain't going to make a hell of a difference. Did you make a difference? Is it still the same problems?
If I could change one child's life, it was worthwhile.
Did you change a child's life?
I might very well have.
No, I doubt it. After you leave, they feel worse. What did you do with them, these children?
You know, I played with them and made them feel special. They were orphans.
Yeah. Stay away.
So you revved them up and then you left them.
Yeah.
You know what,
Head for the hills.
You know what's so funny? I'm looking at you. That whole concept is foreign to you.
It is.
To go to Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka. I mean,
No,
for God's
they
sake.
don't need any help.
First of all, you go there, you make the kids jealous. You're there, you've had food in your belly. You go in and you play for a couple of weeks with them, and then there's no one to play with. And you're playing with a rock.
The only way to help them is to get them out of Sri Lanka.
Do what I do. Don't help anybody. And I'll tell you, you'll live a lot longer and you'll live a lot happier life.
And you wouldn't have dysentery and ruin the Fred
That's
show.
right. You wouldn't be fainting on the show.
You ruined the Fred show. But you're going to get to go wherever you want. But where do you think you're going to go?
Is it continental United States?
Let's see. You won flight certificate good for round-trip coach class travel on American Airlines within the 48 states and Canada.
Okay.
Maybe I'll...
Fly to a doctor.
I know, right? I'll find the best doctor for airport
Where would you go?
malaria,
Where are you going to go?
Maybe I'll go out to Phoenix.
Yeah, there's a lot of orphans out there you could help. Courtesy of Orbitz.com, ORBITZ.com, the new online travel agency.
Wait a minute, I just thought of a horrible thing. She has no one to take.
And just think, if you think you're sweating
I know, right, Robin?
What is that, Richard?
If you think you're sweating now, wait till you show up at Phoenix in July.
Make it Colorado.
I'm you're fainting in the studio.
So listen, actually, you're a very sweet girl. You are a attractive girl, and it's very rare to see a Harvard chick looking like you.
Passing out.
Yeah, but we'll help you out of here. And take Tom with you. Maybe he'll help you home. All right.
He looks like he might have gone to Harvard.
No, he looks like a smart guy, but he's not. That's where he fools you.
It's the student tie, I guess.
Tom looks like a Harvard graduate.
He's what you call a himbo. Really good looking, very smart looking, but on the inside, it's
He's really smart looking.
He's good looking he's smart in the movies. In the movies, he's smart. All right, we gotta.
You want me to wheel this broad out?
Wheel her out. Don't let her stand up.
Let's go on the hop. Here we go.
Go ahead, wheel her out. There she goes.
Bye.
Someone get the door. He's going to bang her.
And we'll be back right after these words. Richard Jenny joining us this morning, performing at the Milwaukee Summerfest this Friday and at the Meadowbrook Theater Festival this Saturday in Rochester Hills, Michigan. Go see this guy. This guy's funny. For more information, you go to richardjenny.com. He won. What are all these awards you won? You won like Best Comedian of the Year from. Who'd you win that from?
It's the American Comedy Awards. It's George Slaughter show, the American Comedy Awards.
That's almost legitimate.
Yeah, and then Carrot Top won it, and then it's basically
it's been worthless.
You shared that award with Carrot Top.
Yeah, I think the chick that was just on is nominated next year.
Yeah. No, but I know you're good. I'm telling you, you're good. You don't have to feel bad.
Don't question yourself.
Don't feel bad about your career. Richard Jenny also was. How many HBO specials did he do?
4.
4 HBO specials.
He was one of the early ones.
He's doing The View today, too. Which is kind of.
Well, they'll ask you what you did this morning, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can tell him on Howard Stern, and they can all go, oh, he's horrible. But meanwhile, they all sound like a bunch of female Howard Sterns.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Dickheads.
They're all ripping you off, Howard.
I don't say they're ripping me off. I just say that.
We're going to be controversial today.
Yeah, we're going to be controversial.
I know, we always get into trouble for what we say.
Yeah, right.
Really, that's the only problem with your show. It spawned a lot of guys who do it badly.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm living with now. And I tell you something, I can barely live.
It's killing you.
How did this guy, I don't know, is Kimmy here yet from Survivor? Because I'm dying to find out what Vinny's secret is.
No, she's not, so let's do the Vinny.
All right, Vinny, get over in the chair. I want to look at you while you tell me.
I'm hoping Star Jones tries to eat Richard Jenny.
Have they been feeding Star?
Just to recap, though, we got several different opinions on AI, the movie that's coming out. And we can't seem to figure out whether it's good or bad, but the guy from the New York Post, who we know, called in and said that it was good, so I'm going with his.
But he says you have to think. If you don't like to think, this is not going to be your movie.
Well, then it's not. I love guys who watch a movie and think they're smart from watching the movie. Yeah, it's not for everyone. You have to think. I'm like, and what movie have you seen that you had to really think all that hard? You know what I mean?
Well, Howard, there were a couple of things you have missed.
Yeah, Superman 2 was really hard to follow. That's the one where you had to fight the guys from Krypton. You had to know about the Phantom Zone. It was very, very deep.
Well, but you did come back and you didn't know in Jacob's Ladder what that was all about.
Oh, please. Nobody knows what that was about.
You guys are
so bad.
The whole movie was a dream. Ooh, what a great idea.
Yeah. And I'll admit, I didn't get Last Action Hero like you did.
Wait a minute. No. I had to explain The Matrix to you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, you did. You came in and you said,
I love The
Matrix.
Matrix.
What is the guy going to do now that that everybody knows?
What?
That's what you asked me. What is the guy going to do? What's the sequel going to be if everybody knows? Now everybody is aware of The Matrix.
What was your answer?
I just like the movie The Matrix.
What was your answer? Why is
yeah, Robin, thanks for explaining the movies to me.
Nobody has been aware yet. The movie is just the whole
right.
thing is just
She did explain that. Well, congratulations.
That movie, The Titanic, why did that ship go down?
Yeah, Robin, when are you going to explain that to me?
Did you miss the iceberg?
I kept going, why is it going down?
By the way, I have to admit, I thought that story you did yesterday about Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston was so unbelievable that Jennifer Aniston studied books before she went out on a date with this guy.
She studied Brad Pitt.
She studied stuff so she could know about him. She totally tracked this guy down.
Isn't she famous in her own right?
Yeah, I mean, like, how desperate are you?
What's there to know about him?
When I read the story, I said, I can't wait to tell Howard this story because I know it's going to make him scream.
Well, I want a girl to do that to me.
I love that Courtney Cox told us that if Brad Pitt was an actor, he could be an architect.
Right, everybody says
Let me ask Robin, what is it with women that land these big fish? Like, I have this theory that Melanie Griffith is either the greatest piece of ass in the world,
right,
or the most manipulative woman that ever lived, because she landed Banderas,
right,
and Don Johnson.
Yeah.
2 guys who could bang anybody.
Yeah, and she's not.
See, you wonder what she's got.
Right.
How do they do it?
I have no clue. I'd have done it myself.
She's real sensitive.
Right. She wouldn't even be. She's sitting here if she knew the answer to that. All right, what else do I got here?
Howard, what did Stanley Kubrick have to do with AI?
He wrote The Treatment, and he was working on the short story for 10 years to develop it into a movie.
Yeah, this guy's always working 10 years.
Yeah, it always takes him a long, long time.
He works so much that he's dead for 5, but his movies are still coming out.
Right. All right, let's move on. Vinny, who is we know him now for a couple of years. Vinny is an executive here at CBS. He does our show from time to time, brings in the Mariah Carey messages. It's great. He's a fun guy. He sits in. He's a vice president of late night programming, which means he oversees our CBS television show on Saturday nights and Letterman's show. Gary tells me Vinny's got a secret.
He's got 3 secrets.
3 secrets.
Let's agree what secret we're doing right now. Okay?
No, do the good one.
I think the one we discussed, Gary, could easily be the best one.
No, well, Vinny's trying to redirect me.
No, I'm not redirecting you.
Gary, go with the one you think is better.
No. Go.
You know what? Let's just for now.
You won't be disappointed.
There's 2 that are equally good. So hold on a second.
All right. Well, how do we do this? All right, they're whispering.
He's whispering the secret.
All right.
It's really good, and you'll never guess it.
I want to play. Well, you got to put me in some direction. What does it have to do with? And then we'll start the questioning.
Vinny has a relative that's very interesting. Let's start there.
Okay.
Is he famous?
That narrows it down a lot.
All right, so is the game now to guess who Vinny's relative is?
It's not who, but what's interesting about it.
There's 2 interesting facts, and the first one makes the second one more interesting.
I got a feeling we're going to skip the game and go right to it.
Right. Why are we guessing?
No, play. Guess. Just play around.
How do you guess this?
It's hard.
Has to be questions.
I mean, just like they did on the game show. Robert said, is he famous? The answer is no.
Okay, I go?
Your turn.
Now it's my turn? All right. Is he famous?
No.
No? All right, now let me see. All right. This relative, a man?
Yes.
Is this a sexual secret?
No.
Okay.
That's a no. Is
Richard?
it Richard Jennings' turn?
Yes.
Well, his name's Favali, so is he in the mob? Is he a criminal?
No.
Oh, you got to know. Is Fred Blank?
His name is Favali. All right. Fred?
No. How about an inventor?
No.
Okay. He's
Did you eat
man,
him?
But it's not a sexual secret. So is it something he does for a living?
No.
Does he have a hobby that's unusual?
No.
Right?
Jeez. Richard?
Is he gay?
My cell phone is going off.
It's
that
not
can't be
sexual.
good.
Oh, it's not sexual. Okay. And he's not famous, and he's not in the mob, and is he...
No Karmazin?
It's not a hobby. It's not what he does for a living.
It's not a hobby. It's not what he does for a living, but there's something interesting, and he didn't molest you? And...
No.
All right. I'm
Something you would find funny when you find out what it is. Very funny.
Something that you can see on the person. How's that? There's a hint.
Oh, okay.
He has 2 heads?
No.
He has a deformity?
No.
It's not a deformity, but it's something you can see.
Immediately.
He tattooed his face?
No.
See, the secret's so bizarre.
Is he fat as you?
Something you can see.
It's not funny.
He has a hair lip.
Is this something he did to himself, or is it something...
No. That's
so you can torment
you mean you really care what you
guess
weigh?
I care.
I would care less. I'm not going to torment you.
He knows he's
Who cares?
Of course you don't care. You're in shape. Why would you care?
Even if I was fat, why would I care?
You would care a lot.
I'd weigh myself for the show. Who cares?
Fine. Okay, so far.
I mean, I wouldn't ask you to show your penis.
Come on, I'd rather show you my penis than weigh myself.
Really?
All right, let's see that.
All right, I got you down at... trying to remember what he's weighed in the past. I know he gets down around 160. So what have you been doing?
I've been all over the place.
All right, I'm going to take 190.
I will tell you that in the last 3 years, my weight has been somewhere between, at times...
Don't even say.
Okay.
No, why would you give us that kind of help?
It's a 40-pound difference.
I know.
Gary weighs 192. There it is.
I'm at 193.
196.
Wait, let's write these down. Gary, write these down. I say you're 193.
Hold on.
Right.
196.
Casey's got 192. Vinny, go ahead.
196.
Vinny's got 196.
That's what I wish I was.
Okay, Fred?
I go 208 on him.
Really?
208.
208 on him.
How tall are you, Gare?
5'8".
You're not 5'8".
Fred, go ahead.
I am too. I'm 5'8 and a half, you little bit.
Freddie's got 201.
201. Little best.
Jeez.
Is this for money again, by the way?
It looks that way.
Is this for money?
Maybe he is over 200.
I don't think he
Benji?
is.
If it's for money, I'm out this time.
Tom?
195.
Ooh.
195. You don't think he breaks 200?
No.
Robin?
I'm going to go...
This is such a ridiculous thing.
190. Anybody got 192?
Yes, KC.
Oh, okay.
I got 193.
Oh.
94, 95, and 97, all of it.
then
Go low.
I'm going to take 190.
All right.
You ready?
Well, give me the bets.
Okay, Howard at 193, Vinny Favale at 196, KC at 192, Fred Norris at 201, Richard Jenny at 208.
With the winning bet.
Tom at 195, and Robin Quivers at 190.
What does Jenny have?
208.
All right, go ahead.
Should I leave my shoes on or off?
Off. Always in a way in off.
Take that watch off.
Take that watch off.
Take everything off.
Take your pants off. Those lips weigh 50 pounds apiece.
Stop it.
You ready?
Yeah.
Get ready to be shocked.
Taking off your bracelet?
I bet he's way over 200. Way over 200. Oy vey. No wonder I should have taken into account that you didn't want to get on there. Oy vey. Oh, my God. 202 pounds.
Wow. Who won?
201, baby.
Are you winning again?
Fred won 201.
Two in a row for Fred.
Did we bet money on it?
No.
That was for fun.
We were only betting if I won.
All right, everybody owes Fred $40 apiece.
Wow.
I already gave him 20.
There you go.
All right, whatever you want.
Jenny's about 80 pounds.
Yeah, Jenny's got to be... I bet you Rich Jenny weighs 155.
Jenny, you're like Thumbelina.
He's anorexic.
I want to get
Don't
somebody.
talk about
I want to get somebody real fat in here and play.
Binge it.
Benji.
Benji weighs 265.
Stuttering John.
He's losing weight.
Nah, it's muscle fat.
I'm sick of it.
Let's weigh Kimmy.
Yeah, let's wait Kimmy.
Is she here?
Is she here?
John, leave your shoes
Send her
on.
home. All right, we got to take a break, then I got to do the news.
Yeah.
Until Kimmy, she's late, and that's it. Boy, 202, Gary. Mama Lucian. You're right, I am going to torture you.
You really
202.
You know what? You're just not a nice guy.
No. 202. What's going on? You're smoking and you
I put on some weight.
It's so funny because he always calls me fat.
Well, you still are fat. Just because I'm fat doesn't make you thin.
I'm so much...
What do you weigh?
Probably...
Well, John's shorter. First of all, John's half a midget. What are you, 5'6"?
No, I'm 5'8".
How tall are you?
You're not 5'8".
How tall are you,
I'm
Gary?
5'8.5".
Gary, you're not
no
5'8"
way.
either.
I am.
Gary, you're about the same size as John, aren't
You
you?
think so?
Yeah.
Gary, I'm 5'7.5", actually, but if you want to...
I'm 5'8.5".
Stand up. Stand
up, back to back.
You know,
back to back.
All right, I guess...
Without shoes.
Ganji looks like he lost some weight next to these two ton galentos.
Ganji lost a girlfriend. That's the way he lost.
Gary's tall.
Gary's taller.
Yeah, well,
Gary's not even a half
yeah,
inch
he's
taller.
about an inch taller.
Not even an inch.
Weigh 18,000 pounds.
Maybe a half an inch. I didn't know it.
I just, you know, I mean, like...
My penis is 5 inches.
You weigh 193?
You measure from the back of your crotch.
I don't know what I weigh. I haven't weighed myself in months.
You weigh 202.
No, Howard's
For me?
190s.
Yeah. You got clothes on? It's
He's
a little
under
heavy to scale.
200.
202.
I might not be under 200.
Really?
Yeah.
But you
I thought you always said that you were...
so skinny.
I might have put on some weight. I don't know.
193.
Better thinner than you.
I'm 6'5", dude.
But yeah, I think you're on a diet now. You've been going to the gym.
What's going on?
I actually haven't been going to the
What are
gym.
you eating?
Everything in sight.
Really?
Yeah, tons of chocolate, tons of cake.
I feel like you're out of control with the cigarettes and the eating.
Well, listen, I lose the weight. I was good, but this is the longest I ever had it off was 2 years. Now it's back on. Now I'm working my way back.
Is there a problem with Shinova?
No.
Is this
Was there a
what
problem
we discussed?
before? When I was single, I got fat.
Usually they said that when you eat chocolate, it's due to lack of love.
What are you talking
That's
about?
right.
That's what they say.
I read that article.
I swear to God.
Yeah, you're a drunken sailor on Luvox. Give me a break. Suddenly you know. You can't stop drinking for more than 4 days in a row, and you're an authority.
5 days I actually went. But still.
Gary, did you stop going to the gym?
What do you
I
weigh?
just stopped going to the gym.
What do you weigh now? I bet you weigh less than Gary.
He does. I know he does.
I bet you weigh about 180.
Are we still betting?
This
I bet you weigh about 189.
Nicotine addict.
Lift your shirt up.
There's about 185.
John's toenails are so
Benny,
disgusting.
Lift your
I
shirt
know.
up.
I know. Don't wear those sandals.
My
Just lift your shirt up.
belly
so
is much smaller than
Let's
yours.
see. Wow. You're sucking it in.
He doesn't look bad.
You always suck it in.
You suck
I'm going
it
to say
in.
you weigh about 189.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. I was off by 190. Figures when we're not betting.
No bet.
Gary, 12 pounds
You're not that far.
Yeah, but you're built different than me. John, you are so
know
fat, it's
what?
frightening.
This is going to be a nightmare.
This is muscle, by the way.
Girls,
There's no muscle there.
Oh, look at this.
John, so you got a muscle on your arm. Look at your belly.
You got a muscle in your head.
Howard, is my belly that
John,
bad?
would you breathe
No.
out?
Gary's is 10 times worse.
Your
stomach
belly,
out.
fatso.
Seriously, your belly's like hanging over your
Come on,
pants.
Buddha.
No doubt.
Come on, Buddha. Pull up your shirt.
I'm not going to pull up my shirt for you,
Baba Buddha.
scumbag. You low-life scumbag.
It really bothers you, your weight, doesn't
Of
it?
course it does. Why wouldn't it? You know what?
You look fat at the DFP.
I know.
Hey,
I
Howard,
know.
Howard, if you smoke, are you supposed to lose weight?
If you didn't smoke.
I was up to as high as 217, 215,
Wow.
215. So I was still 13 pounds away from the high I was, and I'm working my way back.
Mamma mia. It's harder, though, don't it?
Yeah, it's always hard.
Struggle. Last night I went on an eating binge. I ate everything I could get my hands on.
7.
I was so friggin' hungry, I said, screw
What
it.
did you eat?
Well, I made for dinner the perfect dinner. I thought I was doing good. I had 1 cup of rice, brown rice, pea soup,
Measured
1 cup, measured out, everything measured out, 1 cup, steamed chicken. Listen to this, with some spinach. Now,
very good.
Can you think of a more balanced, boring dinner?
No.
After I ate it, I was so hungry. I took a jar of nuts. I devoured the entire jar. And I talk about a big jar.
What kind of nuts?
Cashews.
Oh, salted or unsalted?
Unsalted and salted. I went to 2 different jars. Then I started wolfing down frozen bananas, like 3 bags.
I know, but you see your
he's
nuttiness.
binging on non-fat food.
Yeah, but I get fat from that.
When you binge, people who binge eat Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, no, I don't go there.
Bananas.
I will not go there.
Bananas. Who's even got a frozen
That puts weight on me.
I know, but not like Haagen-Dazs.
I keep bags of frozen bananas.
You have those little carrots? You keep those little bags of those little carrots?
I don't eat carrots.
What do you mean bags of frozen bananas?
I take the bananas, I slice them up.
Uh-huh.
And then I put the bags in a baggie, and I put them in the freezer.
Skin on or off?
And it tastes like off.
Skin off.
I'm not going to eat a skin on a banana.
Who slices the banana with the skin on?
You can slice the banana with the skin on and then take it off. But not when it's frozen. So then, and then you freeze them, and it tastes just like ice cream.
Really?
It's a great dieting tip.
I guarantee you.
But those are very fattening, though, because there's a lot of sugar in bananas.
So, what do you have? What does the bag hold? 1 banana?
See, I'd convinced myself it was 1 banana. It turns out it's 2. But I make believe it's 1. And I eat a lot. You see, that puts weight on
So how many of those bags did you eat?
3. So I had about 6 bananas.
And 2
and a bowl of Cheerios.
Nuts.
I was ravenous. A lot of carbs. I ate a lot.
You know what I've been doing? And it really works.
No, it doesn't.
If you make Gary, you love this chocolate milk with sugar-free Quick.
That's not good. Milk is no good.
It's not. It's like
milk
8 carbs. Like 8 carbs.
But so what?
Whole milk or skim?
Whole. Skim has more carbs.
Oh, that's all fat.
Actually, I use half and half.
Who would take diet tips from you?
What do you mean?
It's going to be insane.
I'm so much thinner than I was.
Chocolate milk doesn't give you any energy or any nutrition.
You know what I want to know from you? How many milligrams of Thorazine should I be on?
This guy's smoking every day, and he's making fun of my Luvox.
Smoking doesn't mean... There's a quantum leap between smoking and being on Luvox.
That's true. It's a chemical disorder.
That's what all the people
yours is you can't get those big lips off a cigarette.
Why are they... Wait a minute. I thought you were under control. Why are they having to increase your dose?
Because really, I should have always been on 150 milligrams, but I only took 50 because I fired the psychiatrist that I first was going to.
Okay, I've never been on Prozac. You have. I've never been on Luvox. You are.
I've never been a coke snorter every day of the week. You have.
That's a recreational drug, you moron. What was the drug you wanted in between?
Wait. Hold on.
John, you're on alcohol and
being
pot.
a coke addict is better than...
I was not a coke
addict.
But wait a minute, are you under control?
No, I was
Do
not.
you still have OCD with all this?
No, I'm so much better now.
What was the other drug you were on besides Luvox? There was another one in the middle. I heard your doctor talking about it at the party last year.
I tried Prozac, didn't work for me. I tried Zoloft, didn't work for me. I tried Effexor, didn't work for me. Tried Anafranil, didn't work for me.
They sound like Star Wars villains.
And then finally Luvox was like a godsend.
But why did they have to increase?
But that's not like being on drugs.
My name is Gary D, and I smoke cigarettes. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah, I smoke cigarettes and I eat chocolate like it's going out of style.
You can't go a day without smoking pot.
And by the way, you were pretty drunk at the DFP.
I had a couple of beers.
Okay, so you drink,
that's not
you
my
smoke,
life.
and you eat like a fiend.
No, but John, beer is your life.
Beer is your life, and you can't function.
How many beers did you have at the DFP?
John cannot function without a drug. You can't.
I'm functioning right now.
No, you can't function without Luvox. You can't function.
Yeah, I didn't work here for 10 years, without Luvox. Give me a break, Gary. It's just ridiculous.
You need a drug to function.
But you couldn't.
I have a chemical imbalance. That's called OCD.
And fat people have a thyroid condition.
No, it's really
not a chemical. It's a psychological problem.
It's not.
It is. Okay, whatever you know.
Wait a minute. Did the 50 milligrams of this stuff take away his OCD? Why does he need 150 now?
Because it is now.
Because it's getting worse.
No,
the guy can't get an erection, and it takes
taking
forever to have
it away
sex,
even more effectively.
Yeah.
I'd rather be sane than have sex.
All right. I got to take a break. When we come back, we're going to do the news.
and plus, it's time for Gary to smoke.
Yeah.
That's true.
And Howard, you should see 6 o'clock in the morning, this guy goes in the back closet.
What does it matter?
6 o'clock a.m. he's smoking. Who the hell smokes cigarettes at 6 in the morning before he eats his first breakfast?
John, I've been up for 2 hours.
Richard, what do you make of all this? You're strangely silent.
I think it's hilarious that he's making fun of him for having a prescription drug.
I know.
It's so low.
I know.
What are you on dialysis? You loser.
I know. It's like this.
You loser with the dialysis. fascinating little young bunch I've got there.
All right, now, Robin, what's in the news?
Oh, my goodness. Well, you know, it's a bad day when you go to the red light district
and
looking for a little action.
And Chok Sue's not there.
And you find your wife working. That happened in Berlin. A man seeking gratification in the red light district in a German town was surprised to run into his wife, who was secretly working as a prostitute. Prostitution is not illegal in Germany, but police are required to calm an argument between a couple that broke out after a chance encounter in the small hours of Saturday morning. So the guy found his wife there making a little extra change.
How about that?
How about that, guy? You don't want to find your wife in the
I tell you, Johnny, you haven't lived until a whore pulls down your zipper with chopsticks, boy. Whether you like it or not.
What about the law professor who was sued by a student?
Sure.
He was on the cover of the Post today.
I wrote this.
Girl was, attending Pace University School of Law.
Yeah.
She had emailed her professor. She had emailed her professor. Shush over there, Benny. I'm trying to talk over you.
Yeah, what's up?
She had emailed her law professor that she wasn't able to do the reading because she was a little busy, right? So he was aware that she had not done the homework and did not know the law case they would be discussing in class that day. So when he was doing his lecture about some kind of an injury lawsuit, he called the girl up into the front of the classroom, had a chair sitting there in front of them, invited her to sit down, and as soon as she turned her back, he ripped the chair out from under her. And she hit the floor.
You know why she wasn't doing her assignment?
What?
Weren't you with her, Bob?
Yeah, what's a girl doing in law school? I mean, why don't you go to school and learn how to dance like a stripper? Like in Vietnam, boy.
Well, anyway,
I said to Dolores, why don't you go out and be a whore?
She says her dress flew up over her head. She was completely humiliated in front of the classroom. And she had a pre-existing back condition that was aggravated by this whole thing.
And Johnny, in my Vietnam special, you're going to see me pee fluorescent blue. Is that normal? I think I picked something up from Yeah, these whores, they give you a nasty disease, boy.
If you're wondering why that would happen, apparently this is something that occurs in the urinary tract.
That's right, Johnny. You're smart.
So now she's suing her law professor. It was a class on suing. So she did learn something from that.
Where's your lawsuit now, Shay?
Her professor is not talking.
Hey, my Bob Hope and my Edward G. Robinson are very similar.
They're merging. Everything's merging.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm going to Vietnam.
Yeah, how about that?
Everything is beginning to sound like Edward G. Robinson.
You can dish it out, but you can't take it no more.
Representative Gary Condit, who is...
Is he the ugliest guy? You know, they're all talking about him. He's a hot congressman. The guy looks like his whole face was mashed together.
But have you seen the rest of Congress?
Yeah, that's true.
So anyway, he's the guy in the Chandra Levy case. This intern disappeared, and she had stayed at his apartment several nights. And everybody's wondering about the nature of their relationship. He did finally meet with the FBI, who wanted to question him. And he was very cooperative about, whatever they needed to know in terms of what he might know about her disappearance. But he would not discuss the nature of their relationship.
Well, I'm satisfied. If you can't trust the congressman, who can you believe?
Well, I don't think he had anything to do with it. I think she killed herself.
Really?
Yeah.
You think she's dead?
Yes. Yes.
She could be alive, John.
What I'm trying to say.
I think she offed herself. You don't know what I mean by that.
I think... I was telling Robin, I had a guy come up to me and he goes, boy, that Chandra Levy, boy, she's got a butter face, and she has a good body, big boobs, but I don't like it. The guy was critiquing how she looked. Although the media has kind of inspired that because they show like these Playboy-looking kind of shots of her. They're trying to make it like a sexy young intern and the congressman and all this. But
yeah, they never caught her just walking down the street. She was always in some kind of seductive pose.
Yeah, by the way, right? Every picture, they try to make it seductive and stuff. And I said to the guy, I don't think it's in good taste to be talking about the fact that she's got a bad-looking face, I mean...
Well, I wondered if that had any bearing on whether we should look for her or not. She's not that attractive.
Well, that is the thing. But you know something, though? You make a good point there, because people really think you're more deserving of death if you're ugly.
Yeah.
Because you hear all the time. All the time you hear, that woman died. She was such a beautiful girl.
Why do you think people were so upset when that model was in the car accident?
That was front page news.
Yeah, I couldn't handle it. I sent her flowers. When do I ever send flowers? I see a girl that good looking is going to die without me having sex?
What a tragedy.
That's worth it. It's like, this woman died too. Yeah, but she was an ugly bitch. With the hook nose and the acne, what was she doing here in the first place?
Well, I'll tell you something, and I pray that she isn't, for her parents' sake and her sake, I hope she isn't dead. But it seems to me that she was depressed that they said in the paper she couldn't get a job, that Gary Condit was supposed to help her out with this job.
She had lost the job she liked.
In the Department of Corrections, and I think she might have been depressed, and I think that was it.
Found her if she did it herself. It
What?
sounds like foul play.
You think it's foul play?
Yeah, where would she hide herself if she was offing
It just
herself?
could be an incredible coincidence.
Although you don't know. I'm telling you, man, there's weird things. I know a girl, good-looking girl. She's telling me the other day she was walking down the street. This is like about 4 months ago, she tells me. Walking down the street at night, a limo pulls up, asks her directions. He gets out, he grabs her, and tries to shove her into the limousine. Wow. She fought him off and ran away. I'm telling you, people abduct people right off the streets.
Well, she was asking for it. I was on my way to a special. I happen to have a limo.
I don't know. Who's that supposed to be?
I don't know. That's me doing
well, you can call me Ray.
You will not be commentating on Venus and Serena Williams, I'll tell you that. All right, go ahead, Robin, please.
All right. So anyway, Gary Condit did talk to the FBI, and he also had a face-to-face meeting with the family.
Oh.
He also would not discuss the relationship he had with their daughter with them. It was a very tense meeting. He just agreed to cooperate fully with any help he could offer to return her to her family.
Yeah. Well, I guess he didn't want to tell his wife he was having an affair with her, but it does seem like... What congressman has an intern stay over his apartment and come visit him?
I heard the wife was there, though. She was in town.
Oh, really?
She had made a surprise visit.
Right.
Oh, surprise
Yeah,
visit.
because she never showed up.
Yeah, Jay, where's your wife now?
Surprise! So anyway, they still haven't found her.
All right.
And that's the name.
Hey, Richard, you got to stay. Can you stay a little longer? Or you gotta...
I'm dying to stay every minute I can. I have to go to the view.
You do?
Yeah, I'll stay a few more minutes.
Stay a few more minutes. Whenever you got to go, you let us know. All right.
In Iran, they really know how to take... I just read that they are possibly thinking, some world organization is possibly thinking of having sanctions against the United States and Japan because we'd still have the death penalty here.
They want to have... What's the world organization that wants to have it?
Oh, I don't know. But, one of those European things.
Peaceniks.
Yeah, they just don't like our death penalty.
By the way, a study came out. The death penalty does deter people from killing other people.
Especially the people you kill.
Right.
They never kill again.
That's right.
In Iran, however, they don't bother with Iran. They're going to do sanctions against us. In Iran, a court has sentenced a woman to be stoned to death for cheating on her husband and helping her lover murder him. Her lover will receive 100 lashes for adultery and then be hanged for killing the husband. Wow. So they're going to stone her.
Right.
And then they're going to beat him and then hang him.
And this they're not complaining about.
Yeah, I mean, at least we just give you a few shots and you go to sleep.
Yeah, it's easy.
I like that, what they're doing over there. I got to agree with them.
And I'm sure you'll be able to watch this one.
What's wrong with stoning people?
Yeah, I think some people deserve to be stoned.
Yeah.
And it's fun to watch.
Let's name a few.
And Fear Factor.
Name a couple in show business.
Well, McVeigh needs to be stoned.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah, but he should have been stoned.
What about people in show business?
Who needs to be Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah, there you go.
You know why? Because now she needs to get off TV because it just every time I see her, it just depresses me.
It's
a crime.
I remember when I was so hot for her.
Right. It upsets you.
Yeah.
But it's a good lesson. That
what is the lesson?
Every hot woman's going to turn into Mary Tyler Moore. Keep that in mind.
What have we learned?
That's what we learned.
So anyway, men who are stoned to death in Iran are first buried waist deep in the ground.
Oh, for God's sake.
If they have confessed to their crimes and managed to escape, they can go free. Oh, so there's a catch-22.
You're saying if you can dig yourself out before you die?
If you can wriggle out of the ground before you're stoned to death.
Why would they give you that? Just to make a sport out of it? Why would they give you that option?
President David Blaine?
Yeah, who's your president, David Blaine?
If you do something really bad, they sentence you to make a phone call.
I mean, what is that?
And look at
Into the phone booth, Habib.
That's like one of those reality shows, though, now, isn't it? Like, I tell you what, we're going to stone you now. If you can get out of this hole before we finish stoning you, you get the $50,000.
I think Fear Factor is reading this article. They're incorporating it in the show.
Yeah, by the way, you have to eat some Beatles while you're doing it.
Women are buried up to their armpits, Howard. And why is that?
Because of their breasts. They don't want to see them.
That's right.
Yeah.
They do not want to hit their breasts.
Can you believe they discriminate?
Yeah, it's one thing. It's one thing to stone a person to death. It's another thing to see their breast.
Well, that'll make you crazy.
Well, but no, it's, they don't want to hit the breast. They're killing them. But they don't want to hit the breast.
Is it they don't want to hit them, or it's against, against the rule of law to see breasts?
They don't want to hit the breast. Why? That would be wrong.
Because once you have sex with a corpse, you want the breasts in good shape.
It's amazing.
Everybody knows that.
Amazing what
Come on,
goes
Richard,
on in the world.
All right, good.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you're talking about people who are abducted right off the street. A quick-thinking New York woman convinced a Connecticut man to allow her to take her own car after he allegedly kidnapped her at gunpoint. So he grabs her and some guy she's with. He pistol whips the guy or something, takes some money from him, and then he decides to take the woman with him. But somehow or other, she convinces him to let her drive her own car.
So how does she get away?
He follows her.
Oh, well, he follows her.
Yeah, he's in another car.
Oh,
so
my God.
she drives across the state line, because they were up in Connecticut. She drives into New York, calls the police, and, of course, they come along and arrest the guy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. So she got away.
Wow.
And that guy has been charged with kidnapping. He's being held in Dutchess County Jail on $200,000 bail. The actor best known as the lovable bigot Archie Bunker will be buried today in Los Angeles. Carol O'Connor died last week of a heart attack at the age of 76. Actors Larry Hagman and Martin Sheen will take part in a mass. Kept him going strong. He became a vegetarian more than 25 years ago, along with his late wife, Linda. Didn't do her so good.
Yeah, she didn't look too good.
And she didn't last very long.
Ringo looks better.
The benefit of the vegetarian diet is that it gives you more energy, he says.
Do what Ringo's doing.
To kick off
Marry a hot wife.
His first world tour in 8 years. He says, that's certainly the case for me. He says most people at his age are thinking about retirement. He's thinking about going on a world tour because he's a vegetarian.
All right.
Look, I say, you're a very wealthy man. You don't have to do much. You have no worries.
You should look a lot better.
You can go on a world tour. And some guy in San Diego, or some woman, is a very lucky person. They had a $141 million lottery jackpot out there, and it was won by one person, and the jackpot, or the ticket, was bought in San Jose.
All right.
Well, somebody out there has a nice little payday coming to them. And where are my sheets here? Can't find any.
What are these sheets you're always looking
for? The newspaper.
That is not the newspaper. Barry Bonds. Have you heard this story? This is one of those sports stories, and we're completely ignorant of sports.
Right.
But Barry Bonds is a baseball player, and he's hitting a lot of home runs this season. In fact, he's on a pace that's, more prolific than the one Mark McGwire was on.
He's on pace to hit like over 80 home runs.
Right. That's what they're saying. If he keeps up to the schedule he's on,
right,
he could hit 80 home runs
he's at
this
like
year.
39 right now.
So what's the rub?
There's no rub. I'm just saying. We have no idea about this story, and, it's supposed to be one of the hottest stories in sport.
Does he have a black cousin?
Billy Crystal's doing a movie about it.
Let's see what else is going on. Kevin Pollak, his name was mentioned today.
He was here today, wasn't it?
In the movie Dr. Dolittle 2 with Eddie Murphy. And here he talks about working with Eddie Murphy, number one.
Kevin Pollak has an amazing career. He's in a lot of big movies, and nobody ever remembers him.
Yeah.
It's weird like that.
Easy to be around and work with, and he's very comfortable in his position and very generous to the other actors. Not all gigantic stars are like that, but he definitely is.
All right.
All right, Eddie Murphy's was generous.
And now we can forget Kevin Pollak again.
Dr. Dolittle 2 is directed by Steve Carr. Here he talks about sharing a surreal moment on the set with Eddie Murphy. Number 7.
Oh, boy. This is more of a let's kiss Eddie Murphy's ass so we can work with him again session.
He told me about these surreal moments of...
It was surreal. Eddie, I looked at Eddie during the shooting of the movie, and I got to tell you, it was very strange. I realized Eddie walks about 2.5 inches off the ground.
His feet don't touch the ground.
They don't. And I said, Eddie, I swear to God, I must be hallucinating. I'm or going blind, or I'm having an anxiety attack. You walk on air. And he says, don't tell anyone. That's what I do. I'm not human. I'm a deity.
In Hollywood that he's had, meeting Marlon Brando or meeting this one or that one. And, and I'm sitting there and he's like, it's just crazy. And I'm like thinking to myself that I really do understand because...
I got to tell you, I'm sitting there and, we have a bathroom on set. Eddie's going to the bathroom and I don't smell anything. All I smell is candy in the bathroom. So I'm in there and I realize Eddie Murphy poops cotton candy. It's not real duty. And this guy, when he moves his bowels, actually produces food and can feed people.
Day I yell action and Eddie Murphy walks out of the door and starts talking. It's surreal to me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Surreal. It's surreal. It's not human. It's not funny. It's not fun.
Mel Gibson has a new movie coming out. It's We Were Soldiers. It's due in theaters next summer. Boy, we're talking to him early, aren't we? It's a movie about Vietnam, but it's different. Why is this one a different kind of Vietnam movie?
Because it doesn't have Bob Hope in it.
It also focuses on the true nature of it, I think, and the true nature of the people involved. That they're not cynical, that they had no idea about cynical, but that they...
What's he talking about?
They had no idea about cynical.
Let's go back to the surreal guy with Eddie Murphy.
Haley Joel Osment is in the new AI. Opens on Friday. He plays a robot child. How did he prepare to do that? Number 4.
Well, the physicality, of course, is important with the role because he has to...
Right. Does this prove that acting is child's play and that really you don't need any training?
You're probably better at it as an
right. You know Haley Joel Osment is dating Madonna now?
Doesn't he deserve to?
Yeah.
Is he getting used to all of his fame, Howard? Number 5.
By the way, he's going to be an ugly adult. He's not going to work.
He's got the Macaulay Culkin syndrome written all over him.
Macaulay Culkin? How about the Beaver syndrome?
Used to it is sort of different.
This kid better do 100 movies between now. Shirley Temple laughs at him.
He better get all the money he can.
It's going to end up like McCartney.
Shirley Temple was the cutest kid ever. Did you see her? She became a teenager. I'm concerned about something else.
Heard and accepted.
All right.
Okay.
You got to calm down.
I said yes. Okay. Now, we're not calm down.
You should go sell
I
spots.
am, believe me, we are.
Like with the sales department. I'll handle this show.
Gotcha.
And I'll tell everybody what to do.
If Fred needs to be informed of something, he'll do it.
Hold it. Your clone is on the phone. Yes, Tom's clone.
I am Tom's godfather. Yesterday, Tom got a hole-in-one. I was on my belly in the bunker, and he snuck...
I can't understand that joke.
Yeah, that's
all right, thank you, Tom.
Okay.
Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me.
So sorry.
All right. I don't understand.
I'm better, yeah.
Okay.
She's fine. Okay. You're not fine. That's what I'm concerned about.
Somebody get him some water.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you.
You know what? Since this whole thing has turned to such a debacle, why don't you just give her the Orbitz tickets?
I'd like to give you Orbitz tickets.
I would appreciate that.
All right. Here's what I have for you. Orbitz has provided what? Airfare? Why don't you give me a plug?
It's there somewhere.
You just read it.
Tom, help us with the plug.
All right. Orbitz has provided us with airfare that you can use round trip anywhere you want in the United States.
Maybe it's time to go back to Sri Lanka.
Yeah. What were you doing in Sri Lanka, honey?
I was helping the poor.
Yeah, well.
Oh, she's a good person.
If you picked up something in Sri Lanka that makes you black out and go blind, I'm telling all my fans, don't be such a do-gooder.
Yeah.
Help here in the United States, not in Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka's doomed. You understand doomed? Yeah, some white girl going over there for a couple of weeks ain't going to make a hell of a difference. Did you make a difference? Is it still the same problems?
If I could change one child's life, it was worthwhile.
Did you change a child's life?
I might very well have.
No, I doubt it. After you leave, they feel worse. What did you do with them, these children?
You know, I played with them and made them feel special. They were orphans.
Yeah. Stay away.
So you revved them up and then you left them.
Yeah. You know, head for the hills.
You know what's so funny? I'm looking at you. That whole concept is foreign to you. To go to Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka. I mean,
no, they don't need any help.
First of all, you go there, you make the kids jealous. You're there, you know, you've had food in your belly. You go in and you play for a couple of weeks with them, and then there's no one to play with. Yeah. And they're playing with a rock.
The only way to help them is to get them out of Sri Lanka.
Do what I do. Don't help anybody. And I'll tell you, you'll live a lot longer and you'll live a lot happier life.
And you wouldn't have dysentery and ruin the Fred
That's
show.
right. You wouldn't be fainting on the show.
You ruined the Fred show. But you're going to get to go wherever you want. Well, where do you think you're going to go?
Is it continental United States?
Let's see. You won flight certificate good for round-trip coach class travel on American Airlines within the 48 states and Canada.
Okay.
Maybe I'll...
Fly to a doctor.
I know, right? I'll find the best doctor for airport
Where would you go? Where are you going to go?
Maybe I'll go out to Phoenix.
Yeah, there's a lot of orphans out there, you could hope. Courtesy of Orbitz.com, ORBITZ.com, the new online travel agency.
Wait a minute, I just thought of a horrible thing. She has no one to take.
And just think, if you think you're sweating
I know, right, Robin?
What is that, Richard?
If you think you're sweating now, wait till you show up at Phoenix in July.
Maybe Colorado.
You're fainting in the studio.
So listen, actually, you're very sweet girl. You are a attractive girl, and it's very rare to see a Harvard chick looking like you.
Passing out.
Yeah, but we'll help you out of here. And take Tom with you. Maybe he'll help you home. All right.
He looks like he might have gone to Harvard.
No, he looks like a smart guy, but he's not. That's where he fools you.
It's the suit and tie, I guess.
Tom looks like a Harvard graduate.
He's what you call a himbo. Really good looking, very smart looking, but on the inside,
He's really smart looking.
Right. He's good looking he's smart in the movies. In the movies, he's smart. All right, we got to.
You want me to wheel this broad out?
Wheel her out. Don't let her stand up.
Let's go on the hop. Here we go.
Go ahead, wheel her out. There she goes.
Bye.
Someone get the door. He's going to bang her.
And we'll be back right after these words. Richard Jenny joining us this morning, performing at the Milwaukee Summerfest this Friday and at the Meadowbrook Theater Festival this Saturday in Rochester Hills, Michigan. Go see this guy. This guy's funny. For more information, you go to richardjenny.com. He won. What are all these awards you won? You won like Best Comedian of the Year from. Who'd you win that from?
It's the American Comedy Awards. It's George Slaughter's show, the American Comedy Awards.
That's almost legitimate.
Yeah, and then Carrot Top won it, and then it's basically
it's been worthless.
You share that award with Carrot Top.
Yeah, I think the chick that was just on is nominated next year.
Yeah. No, but I know you're good. I'm telling you, you're good. You don't have to feel bad.
Don't question yourself.
Don't feel bad about your career. Richard Jenny also was... how many HBO specials did you do?
4.
4 HBO specials.
He was one of the early ones.
He's doing The View today, too. Which is kind of...
Well, they'll ask you what you did this morning, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can tell you on Howard Stern, and then they can all go, oh, he's horrible. But meanwhile, they all sound like a bunch of female Howard Sterns.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Dickheads.
They're all ripping you off, Howard.
I don't say they're ripping me off. I just say that...
We're going to be controversial today.
Yeah, we're going to be controversial.
I know, we always get into trouble for what we say.
Yeah, right.
Really, that's the only problem with your show. It spawned a lot of guys who do it badly.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm living with now. And I tell you something, I can barely live.
It's killing you.
How did this guy... I don't know, is Kimmy here yet from Survivor? Because I'm dying to find out what Vinny's secret is.
No, she's not, so let's do the Vinny.
All right, Vinny, get over in the chair. I want to look at you while you tell me.
I'm hoping Star Jones tries to eat Richard Jenny.
Have they been feeding Star?
Just to recap, though, we got several different opinions on AI, the movie that's coming out. And we can't seem to figure out whether it's good or bad, but the guy from the New York Post, who we know, called in and said that it was good, so I'm going with his.
But he says you have to think. If you don't like to think, this is not going to be your movie.
Well, then it's not. I love guys who watch a movie and think they're smart from watching a movie. Yeah, it's not for everyone. You have to think. I'm like, and what movie have you seen that you had to really think all that hard? You know what I mean?
Well, Howard, there were a couple of things you have missed.
Yeah, Superman 2 was really hard to follow. That's the one where you had to fight the guys from Krypton. You had to know about the Phantom Zone. It was very, very deep.
Well, but you did come back and you didn't know in Jacob's Ladder what that was all about.
Oh, please. Nobody knows what that was about.
You guys are so bad. The whole movie was a dream. Ooh, what a great idea.
Yeah. And I'll admit, I didn't get Last Action Hero like you did.
Wait a minute. No. I had to explain The Matrix to you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, you did. You came in and you said,
I love The
Minute,
Matrix.
what is the guy going to do now that that everybody knows?
What?
That's what you asked me. What is the guy going to do? What's the sequel going to be if everybody knows? Now everybody is aware of The Matrix.
What was your answer?
I just like the movie The Matrix.
What was your answer? Why is
yeah, Robin, thanks for explaining the movies to me.
Nobody has been aware yet. The movie is just the whole
right.
thing is just
She did explain that. Well, congratulations.
That movie, The Titanic, why did that ship go down?
Yeah, Robin, when are you going to explain that to me?
Did you miss the iceberg?
I kept going, why is it going down?
By the way, I have to admit, I thought that story you did yesterday about Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston was so unbelievable that Jennifer Aniston studied books before she went out on a date with this guy.
She studied Brad Pitt.
She studied stuff so she could know about him. She totally tracked this guy down.
Isn't she famous in her own right?
Yeah, I mean, like, how desperate are you?
What's there to know about him?
When I read the story, I said, I can't wait to tell Howard this story because I know it's going to make him scream.
Well, I want a girl to do that to me.
I love that Courtney Cox told us that if Brad Pitt wasn't acting, he could be an architect.
Right, everybody's.
Let me ask Robin, what is it with women that land these big fish? Like, I have this theory that Melanie Griffith is either the greatest piece of ass in the world,
right,
or the most manipulative woman that ever lived, because she landed Banderas,
right,
and Don Johnson.
Yeah.
Two guys who could bang anybody.
Yeah, and she's not.
See, you wonder what she's got.
Right.
How do they do it?
I have no clue. I'd have done it myself.
She's real selfish.
Right. She wouldn't even be. She's sitting here if she knew the answer to that. All right, what else do I got here?
Howard, what did Stanley Kubrick have to do with AI?
He wrote The Treatment, and he was working on the short story for 10 years to develop it into a movie.
Yeah, this guy's always working 10 years.
Yeah, it always takes him a long time.
He works so much that he's dead for 5, but his movies are still coming out.
Right. All right, let's move on. Vinny, who is, we know him now for a couple of years. Vinny is an executive here at CBS. He does our show from time to time, brings in the Mariah Carey messages. It's great. He's a fun guy. He sits in. He's a vice president of late night programming, which means he oversees our CBS television show on Saturday nights and Letterman's show. Gary tells me Vinny's got a secret.
He's got 3 secrets.
3 secrets.
Let's agree what secret we're doing right now. Okay?
No, do the good one.
I think the one we discussed, Gary, could easily be the best one.
No, well, Vinny's trying to redirect me.
No, I'm not redirecting you.
Gary, go with the one you think is better.
No. Go.
You know what? Let's for now.
You won't be disappointed.
There's 2 that are equally good. So hold on a second.
All right. Well, how do we do this? All right, they're whispering.
He's whispering the secret.
All right.
It's really good, and you'll never guess it.
I want to play. Well, you got to put me in some direction. What does it have to do with? And then we'll start the question.
Vinny has a relative that's very interesting. Let's start there.
Okay.
Is he famous?
That narrows it down a lot.
All right, so is the game now to guess who Vinny's relative is?
It's not who, but what's interesting
There's
about it.
2 interesting facts, and the first one makes the second one more interesting.
I got a feeling we're going to skip the game and go right to it.
Right. Why are we guessing?
No, guess. Just play around.
How do you guess this?
It's hard.
Ask me questions.
I mean, just like they did on the game show. Robert said, is he famous? The answer is no.
Okay, I go?
Your turn.
Now it's my turn? All right. Is he famous?
No.
No? All right, let me see. All right. This relative, a man?
Yes.
Is this a sexual secret?
No.
Okay.
That's a no. Is
Richard?
it Richard Jennings' turn?
Yes.
Well, his name's Favali, so is he in the mob? Is he a criminal?
No.
Oh, you got to know. Is Fred Blank?
His name is Favali. All right. Fred?
Not How about an inventor?
No.
Okay.
Did you eat him?
But it's not a sexual secret. So is it something he does for a living?
No.
Does he have a hobby that's unusual?
No.
Right?
Jeez. Richard?
Is he gay?
My cell phone is going off.
It's
that
not
can't be
sexual,
good.
Oh, it's not sexual. Okay. And he's not famous, and he's not in the mob, and is he...
No karmism?
It's not a hobby. It's not what he does for a living.
It's not a hobby. It's not what he does for a living, but there's something interesting, and he didn't molest you? And...
No.
All right.
Something you would find funny when you find out what it is. Very funny.
Something that you can see on the person. How's that? There's a hint.
Oh, okay.
He has 2 heads?
No.
He has a deformity?
No.
It's not a deformity, but it's something you can see.
Immediately.
Immediately.
He tattooed his face?
No.
See, the secret's so bizarre.
Is he fat as you?
Something you can see.
It's not funny.
He has a hair lip.
Is this something he did to himself, or is it something...
No. That's
so you could torment
you mean you really care what you weigh? I would care less. I'm not going to torment you. Who cares?
Of course you don't care. You're in shape. Why would you care?
Even if I was fat, why would I care?
You would care a lot.
I'd weigh myself for the show. Who cares?
Fine. Okay, so far.
I mean, I wouldn't ask you to show your penis.
Come on, I'd rather show you my penis than weigh myself.
Really?
All right, let's see that.
Okay,
all right, I got you down at... trying to remember what he's weighed in the past. I know he gets down around 160. So what do you do?
I've been all over the place.
All right, I'm going to take 190.
I will tell you that in the last 3 years, my weight has been somewhere between, at times...
Don't even say.
Okay. No, why would you give us that
It's a 40-pound difference.
I know.
Gary weighs 192. There it is.
I'm at 193.
196.
Wait, let's write these down. Gary, write these down. I say you're 193.
Hold on.
Right.
196.
Casey's got 192. Vinny, go ahead.
196.
Vinny's got 196.
That's what I wish I was.
Okay, Fred?
I go 208 on him.
Really?
208.
208 on him.
How tall are you, Gare?
5'8".
You're not 5'8".
Fred, go ahead.
I am too. I'm 5'8.5", you little bit.
Freddie's got 201.
201. Little vest.
Jeez.
Is this for money again, by the way?
It looks that way.
Is this for money
Maybe he
again?
is over 200.
I don't think he
Benji?
is.
If it's for money, I'm out this time.
Tom?
195.
Ooh.
195. You don't think he breaks 200?
No.
Robin?
I'm going to go...
This is such a ridiculous thing.
190. Anybody got 192?
Yes, KC.
Oh, okay.
I got 193.
Oh.
94, 95, and 97, all of it.
Then
Go low.
I'm going to take 190.
All right.
You ready?
What are the? Well, give me the bets.
Okay, Howard at 193, Vinny Favale at 196, KC at 192, Fred Norris at 201, Richard Jenny at
With
208.
the winning bet.
Tom at 195, and Robin Quivers at 190.
What does Jenny have?
208.
All right, go ahead.
Should I leave my shoes on or off?
Off. Always in a way in off.
Take that watch off.
Take that watch off.
Take everything off.
Take your pants off. Those lips weigh 50 pounds apiece.
Stop it.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Get ready to be shocked.
Taking off your bracelet?
I bet he's way over 200. Way over 200.
No.
Oy vey. No wonder I should have taken into account that you didn't want to get on there. Oy vey. Oh, my God. 202 pounds.
Wow, who won?
Won, baby.
Are you winning again?
Fred won 201.
Two in a row for Fred.
Did we bet money on it?
No.
That was for fun.
We were only betting if I won.
All right, everybody owes Fred $40 apiece.
Wow.
I already gave him 20.
There you go.
All right, whatever you
Jenny's
worked out.
about 80 pounds.
Yeah, Jenny's got to be... I bet you Rich Jenny weighs 155.
Jenny, you're like Thumbelina.
He's anorexic.
I want to get
Don't
somebody.
talk about
I want to get somebody real fat in here and play.
Benji.
Benji.
Benji weighs 265.
I think Stuttering John.
He's losing weight.
Nah, it's muscle fat.
I'm sick of it.
Let's weigh Kimmy.
Yeah, let's wait Kimmy.
Is she here?
Is she here?
John, leave your shoes
Send her
on.
home. All right, we got to take a break, then I got to do the news.
Yeah.
Until Kimmy, she's late, and that's it. Boy, 202, Gary. Mama Lucian. You're right, I am going to torture you.
You really
202.
You know what? You're just not a nice guy.
No. 202.
Yeah,
What's going on? You're smoking and you
I put on some weight.
It's so funny because he always calls me fat.
Well, you still are fat. Just because I'm fat doesn't make you thin.
I'm so much...
What do you weigh?
Probably...
Well, John's shorter. First of all, John's half a midget. What are you, 5'6"?
No, I'm 5'8".
How tall are you?
You're not 5'8".
How tall are you,
I'm
Gary?
5'8.5".
Gary, you're
There's
not
no
5'8"
way.
either.
I am.
Gary, you're about the same size as John, aren't
You
you?
think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary, I'm 5'7.5", actually, but if you want to...
I'm 5'8.5".
Stand up. Stand
up, back to back.
You know,
Back to back.
all right, I guess... You know,
Without shoes.
Ganji looks like he lost some weight next to these two ton galentos.
Ganji lost a girlfriend. That's the way he lost.
Gary's
You're the
Gary's taller.
Yeah, well,
Gary's a half, not even a half
yeah,
inch
he's
taller.
about an inch taller.
Not even an inch.
Weigh 18,000 pounds.
Maybe a half an inch. That ain't no way.
I just, you know, I mean, like,
Well, my penis is 5 inches.
you weigh 193.
You measure from the back of your crotch.
I don't know what I weigh. I haven't weighed myself in months.
You weigh 202.
No, Howard's
For me?
190s.
Yeah. You got clothes on? It's
He's
a little
under
heavy to
200.
scale. 202.
I might not be under 200.
Really?
Yeah.
But you
I thought you always said that you were...
so skinny.
I might have put on some weight. I don't know.
193.
Better thinner than you.
I'm 6'5", dude.
But yeah, I think you're on a diet now. You've been going to the gym.
What's going on?
I actually haven't been going to the
What are you
gym.
eating?
Everything in sight.
Really?
Yeah, tons of chocolate, tons of
I
cake.
feel like you're out of control with the cigarettes and the eating.
Well, listen, I lose the weight. I was good, but this is the longest I ever had it off was 2 years. Now it's back on. Now I'm working my way back.
Is there a problem with Shinova?
No.
Is this
Was there a
what
problem
you discussed?
before? When I was single, I got fat.
Usually they said that when you eat chocolate, it's due to lack of love.
What are you talking
That's
about?
right.
That's what they say.
I read that article.
I swear to God.
Yeah, you're a drunken sailor on Luvox. Give me a break. Suddenly you know. You can't stop drinking for more than 4 days in a row, and you're an authority.
5 days I actually went. But still.
Gary, did you stop going to the gym?
What do you
I
weigh?
just stopped going to the gym.
What do you weigh now? I bet you weigh less than Gary.
He does. I know he does.
I bet you weigh about 180.
Are we still betting?
This
I bet you weigh about 189.
nicotine addict.
Lift your shirt up.
There's about 185.
John's toenails are so
Vinny,
disgusting.
Lift your
I
shirt
know.
up.
I know. Don't wear those sandals.
Just lift your shirt up.
belly is much smaller than
Let's
yours.
see. Wow. Yeah, you're sucking it in.
He doesn't look bad.
You always suck it in. You suck
I'm going
it
to say
in.
you weigh about 189.
Oh, my God.
Look at that. I was off by 190. Figures when we're not betting.
No bet.
Gary, 12 pounds
You're
more
not that
than
far.
Yeah, but you're built different than me. John, you are so fat, it's frightening.
This is going to be a nightmare.
This is muscle, by the way.
There's no muscle there.
Oh, look at this.
John, so you got a muscle on your arm. Look at your belly.
You got a muscle in your head.
Howard, is my belly that
John,
bad?
would you breathe out?
Gary's is 10 times worse.
Your belly, fatso.
Seriously, your belly's like hanging over your
Come on,
pants.
Buddha.
No doubt.
Come on, Buddha. Pull up your shirt.
I'm not going to pull up my shirt for you.
Baba Buddha.
Scumbag. You low-life scumbag.
It really bothers you your weight, doesn't
Of
it?
course it does. Why wouldn't it? You know what?
You look fat at the DFP.
I know.
Howard, if you smoke, are you supposed to lose weight?
If you didn't smoke.
I was up to as high as 217, 215.
Wow.
215. So I was still 13 pounds away from the high I was, and I'm working my way back.
Mamma mia. It's harder, though, don't it?
Yeah, it's always hard.
Struggle. Last night I went on an eating binge. I ate everything I could get my hands on.
7.
I was so friggin' hungry, I said, screw
What
it.
did you eat?
Well, I had made for dinner the perfect dinner. I thought I was doing good. I had 1 cup of rice, brown rice, pea soup,
Measured
1 cup, measured out, everything measured out, 1 cup, steamed chicken. Listen to this, with some spinach. Now,
Very good.
can you think of a more balanced, boring dinner?
No.
After I ate it, I was so hungry. I took a jar of nuts. I devoured the entire jar. And I talk about a big jar.
What kind of nuts?
Cashews.
Oh. Salted or unsalted?
Unsalted and salted. I went to 2 different jars. Then I started wolfing down frozen bananas, like 3 bags.
I know, but your
he's
nuttiness.
even binging on non-fat food.
Yeah, but I get fat from that.
When you binge, people who binge eat Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, no, I don't go there.
Bananas.
I will not go there.
Bananas. Who's even got a frozen
That puts weight on me.
I know, but not like Haagen-Dazs.
I keep bags of frozen bananas.
You have those little carrots? You keep those little bags of those
No,
baby carrots?
I don't eat carrots.
What do you mean bags of frozen bananas?
I take the bananas, I slice them up,
Uh-huh.
and then I put the bags in a baggie, and I put them in the freezer.
Skin on or off?
And it tastes like off.
Skin off.
I'm not going to eat a skin on a banana.
Who slices the banana with the skin on?
You can slice the banana with the skin on and then take it off, but not when it's frozen. So then, and then you freeze them, and it tastes just like ice cream.
Really?
It's a great dieting tip.
I guarantee you.
But those are very fattening, though, because there's a lot of sugar in bananas.
So what do you have? What does the bag hold? 1 banana?
See, I'd convinced myself it was 1 banana. It turns out it's 2. But I make believe it's 1. And I eat a lot. You see, that puts weight on
How
you.
many of those bags did you eat?
3. So I had about 6 bananas.
And 2
and a
jars
bowl of Cheerios.
Nuts.
I was ravenous. A lot of carbs. I ate a lot.
You know what I've been doing? And it really works.
No, it doesn't.
If you make Gary, you love this chocolate milk with sugar-free Quick.
That's not good. Milk is no good.
It's like
milk
8 carbs. Like 8 carbs.
But so what?
Whole milk or skim?
Whole. Skim has more carbs.
Oh, that's all fat.
Actually, I use half and half.
Who would take diet tips from you?
What do you mean?
It's going to be insane.
I'm so much thinner than I was.
And chocolate milk doesn't give you any energy or any nutrition.
You know what I want to know from you? How many milligrams of Thorazine should I be on?
This guy's smoking every day, and he's making fun of my Luvox.
Smoking doesn't mean... There's a quantum leap between smoking and being on Luvox.
That's true.
It's a chemical disorder.
Yeah, that's what all the people
Yours
in the
is you can't get
institution
those
say.
big lips off a cigarette.
Why are they... Wait a minute. I thought you were under control. Why are they having to increase your dose?
Because really, I should have always been on 150 milligrams, but I only took 50 because I fired the psychiatrist that I first was going to.
Okay, I've never been on Prozac. You have. I've never been on Luvox. You are.
I've never been a coke snorter every day of the week. You have.
That's a recreational drug, you moron. What was the drug you were on in between?
Wait. Hold on.
John, you're on alcohol and
being
pot.
a coke addict is better than...
I was not a coke addict.
But wait a minute.
yes,
Are you under
are.
control?
No, I was
Do
not.
you still have OCD with all this?
No, I'm so much better now.
What was the other drug you were on besides Luvox? There was another one in the middle. I heard your doctor talking about it at the party last year.
I tried Prozac, didn't work for me. I tried Zoloft, didn't work for me. I tried Effexor, didn't work for me. Tried Anafranil, didn't work for me.
They sound like Star Wars villains.
And then finally Luvox was like a godsend.
But why did they have to increase?
But that's not like being on drugs.
My name is Gary D, and I smoke cigarettes. I mean, give me a break.
Yeah, I smoke cigarettes and I eat chocolate like it's going out of style.
You can't go a day without smoking pot.
And by the way, you were pretty drunk at the DFP.
I had a couple of beers.
Okay, so you drink,
that's not
you
my
smoke,
life.
and you eat like a fiend.
No, but John, beer is your life.
Beer is your life. and you can't function.
How many beers did you have at the DFJ?
John cannot function without a drug. You can't.
I'm functioning right now.
No, you can't function without Luvox. You can't function.
Yeah. I didn't work here for 10 years, without Luvox. Give me a break, Gary. This is ridiculous.
You need a drug to function.
But you couldn't.
I have a chemical imbalance.
That's
called OCD.
In fact, people have a thyroid condition.
No, it's really
not a chemical. It's a psychological problem.
No, it's not.
It is. Okay, whatever you know.
Wait a minute. Did the 50 milligrams of this stuff take away his OCD? Why does he need 150 now?
Because it is now.
Because it's getting worse.
No,
the guy can't get an erection, and it takes forever to have sex,
away
but
even
life
more
is great.
effectively.
Yeah.
I'd rather be sane than have sex.
All right. I got to take a break. When we come back, we're going to do the news.
and plus, it's time for Gary to smoke.
Yeah.
That's true.
And Howard, you should see 6 o'clock in the morning, this guy goes in the back closet.
What does it matter? What
6 o'clock a.m. he's smoking. Who the hell smokes cigarettes at 6 in the morning before he eats his first breakfast?
John, I've been up for 2 hours.
Richard, what do you make of all this? You're strangely silent.
I think it's hilarious that he's making fun of him for having a prescription drug.
I know.
It's so low.
I know.
What are you, on dialysis? You loser.
I know. It's like this.
You loser with the dialysis. Fascinating little young bunch of got there.
All right, now, Robin, what's in the news?
Oh, my goodness. Well, it's a bad day when you go to the red light district
and there's
looking for a little action.
And Chalk Sue's not there.
And you find your wife working. That happened in Berlin. A man seeking gratification in the red light district in a German town was surprised to run into his wife, who was secretly working as a prostitute. Prostitution is not illegal in Germany, but police are required to calm an argument between a couple that broke out after a chance encounter in the small hours of Saturday morning. So the guy found his wife there making a little extra change.
How about that?
How about that, guy? You don't want to find your wife in the
I tell you, Johnny, you haven't lived until a whore pulls down your zipper with chopsticks, boy. Whether you like it or not.
What about the law professor who was sued by a student?
Sure.
It was on the cover of the Post today.
I wrote this.
Girl was, attending Pace University School of Law.
Yeah.
She had emailed her professor.
Yeah.
She had emailed her professor. Shush over there, Benny. I'm trying to talk over you.
Yeah, what's up?
She had emailed her law professor that she wasn't able to do the reading because she was a little busy, right? So he was aware that she had not done the homework and did not know the law case they would be discussing in class that day. So when he was doing his lecture about some kind of an injury lawsuit, he called the girl up into the front of the classroom, had a chair sitting there in front of them, invited her to sit down, and as soon as she turned her back, he ripped the chair out from under her. And she hit the floor.
You know why she wasn't doing her assignment?
What?
Weren't you with her, Bob?
Yeah, what's a girl doing in law school? I mean, why don't you go to school and learn how to dance like a stripper? Like in Vietnam, boy.
Well, anyway,
I said to Dolores, why don't you go out and be a whore?
She says her dress flew up over her head. She was completely humiliated in front of the classroom. And she had a pre-existing back condition that was aggravated by this whole thing.
Hey, Johnny, on my Vietnam special, you're going to see me pee fluorescent blue. Is that normal? I think I picked something up from these whores, they give you a nasty disease, boy.
If you're wondering why that would happen, apparently this is something that occurs in the urinary tract.
That's right, Johnny. You're smart.
So now she's suing her law professor. It was a class on suing, so she did learn something from that.
Where's your lawsuit now, Shay?
Her professor is not talking.
Hey, my Bob Hope and my Edward G. Robinson are very similar.
They're merging. Everything's merging.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm going to Vietnam.
Yeah, how about that?
Everything is beginning to sound like Edward G. Robinson.
You can dish it out, but you can't take it no more.
Representative Gary Condit, who is...
Is he the ugliest guy? You know, they're all talking about him.
How good-looking he is.
He's a hot congressman. The guy looks like his whole face was mashed together.
But have you seen the rest of Congress?
Yeah, that's true.
So anyway, he's the guy in the Chandra Levy case. This intern disappeared, and she had stayed at his apartment several nights. and everybody's wondering about the nature of their relationship. He did finally meet with the FBI who wanted to question him, and he was very cooperative about, you know, whatever they needed to know in terms of what he might know about her disappearance, but he would not discuss the nature of their relationship.
Well, I'm satisfied. If you can't trust the congressman, who can you believe?
Well, I don't think you had anything to do with it. I think she killed herself.
Really?
Yeah.
You think she's dead?
Yes. Yes.
She could be alive, John.
What I'm trying to say.
I think she offed herself. You don't know what I mean by that.
I think, you know, I was telling Robin, I had a guy come up to me and he goes, boy, that Chandra Levy boy, she's got a butterface and she has a good body, big boobs, but I don't like it. You know, the guy was critiquing how she looked. Although the media has kind of inspired that because they show like these Playboy-looking kind of shots of her. They're trying to make it like a sexy young intern and the congressman and all this. But
yeah, they never caught her just walking down the street. She was always in some kind of seductive pose.
Yeah, by the way, right? Every picture, like, they try to make it seductive and stuff. I said to the guy, I don't think it's in good taste to be talking about the fact that she's got a bad-looking face, you know. I mean...
well, I wondered if that had any bearing on whether we should look for her or not. She's not that attractive.
Well, that is the thing. But you know something, though? You make a good point there, because people really think you're more deserving of death if you're ugly. Yeah. Because you hear all the time you hear it. That woman died. She was such a beautiful girl.
Well, why do you think people were so upset when that model was in a car accident?
That was front page news.
Yeah, I couldn't handle it. I sent her flowers. When do I ever send flowers? I see a girl that good looking is going to die without me having sex?
What a tragedy.
That's worth. It's like, you know, this woman died too. Yeah, but she was an ugly bitch. With the hook nose and the acne, what was she doing here in the first place?
Well, I'll tell you something. And I pray that she isn't, for her parents' sake and her sake, I hope she isn't dead. But it seems to me that she was depressed, that they said in the paper she couldn't get a job, that Gary Condit was supposed to help her out with this job.
She had lost the job she liked.
In the Department of Corrections, and I think she might have been depressed, and I think that was it.
Found her if she did it herself. It
what?
Sounds like foul play.
You think it's foul play?
Yeah, where would she hide herself if she was offing herself?
It just could be an incredible coincidence.
Although you don't know. I'm telling you, man, there's weird things. I know a girl, good-looking girl. She's telling me the other day she was walking down the street. This is like about 4 months ago, she tells me. Walking down the street at night. A limo pulls up, asks for directions. He gets out, he grabs her, and tries to shove her into the limousine. Wow. She fought him off and ran away. I'm telling you, people abduct people right off the streets.
Well, she was asking for it. I was on my way to a special. I happen to have a limo.
I don't know. Who's that supposed to be?
I don't know. That's me doing
well, you can call me Ray.
You will not be commentating on Venus and Serena Williams, I'll tell you that. All right, go ahead, Robin, please.
All right. So anyway, Gary Condit did talk to the FBI, and he also had a face-to-face meeting with the family.
Oh.
He also would not discuss the relationship he had with their daughter with them. It was a very tense meeting. He just agreed to cooperate fully with any help he could offer to return her to her family.
Yeah. Well, I guess he didn't want to tell his wife he was having an affair with her, but it does seem like... What congressman has an intern stay over his apartment and come visit him?
I heard the wife was there, though. She was in town.
Oh, really?
She had made a surprise visit.
Right.
Oh, surprise visit.
Yeah, because she never showed up.
Yeah, Trey, where's your wife now?
Surprise! So anyway, they still haven't found her.
All right.
And that's the
hey, Richard, you got to stay. Can you stay a little longer? Or you gotta...
I'm dying to stay every minute I can. I have to go to the view.
You do?
Yeah, I'll stay a few more minutes.
Stay a few more minutes. Whenever you got to go, you let us know. Right.
In Iran, they really know how to take... You know, I just read that they are possibly thinking, some world organization is possibly thinking of having sanctions against the United States and Japan because we'd still have the death penalty here.
They want to have... What's the world organization that wants to have it?
Oh, I don't know. But, you know, one of those European things. You know,
peaceniks.
Yeah, they just don't like our death penalty.
By the way, a study came out. The death penalty does deter people from killing other people.
Especially the people you kill.
Right.
They never kill again.
That's right.
In Iran, however, they don't bother with Iran. They're going to do sanctions against us. In Iran, a court has sentenced a woman to be stoned to death for cheating on her husband and helping her lover murder him. Her lover will receive 100 lashes for adultery and then be hanged for killing the husband. Wow. So they're going to stone her.
Right.
And then they're going to beat him and then hang him.
And this they're not complaining about.
Yeah, I mean, at least we just give you a few shots and you go to sleep.
Yeah, it's easy.
I like that, what they're doing over there. I got to agree with them.
And I'm sure you'll be able to watch this one.
What's wrong with stoning people?
Yeah, I think some people deserve to be stoned.
Yeah.
And it's fun to watch.
Let's name a few.
And Fear Factor.
Name a couple in show business.
Well, McVeigh needs to be stoned.
But he's gone.
Yeah, but he should have been stoned.
What about people in show business?
Who needs to be Mary Tyler Moore.
Yeah, there you go.
You know why? Because now she needs to get off TV because it just every time I see her, it just depresses me.
Hey.
It's a crime.
I remember when I was so hot for her.
Right. It upsets you.
Yeah.
But it's a good lesson. That
What is the lesson?
Every hot woman's going to turn into Mary Tyler Moore. Keep that in mind.
Let's
what have
stone
we
her.
learned?
That's what we learned.
So anyway, men who are stoned to death in Iran are first buried waist deep in the ground.
Oh, for God's sake.
If they have confessed to their crimes and managed to escape, they can go free. Oh, so there's a catch-22.
You're saying if you can dig yourself out before you die?
Wriggle out of the ground before you're stoned to death.
Why would they give you that? Just to make a sport out of it? Why would they give you that option?
President David Blaine?
Yeah, who's the president, David Blaine?
If you do something really bad, they sentence you to make a phone call.
I mean, what is that?
And look at this.
Into the phone booth, Habib.
That's like one of those reality shows, though, now, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
I tell you what, we're going to stone you now. If you can get out of this hole before we finish stoning you, you get the $50,000.
I think Fear Factor is reading this article. They're incorporating it in the show.
And by the way, you have to eat some beetles while you're doing it.
Women are buried up to their armpits, Howard. And why is that?
Because of their breasts. They don't want to see
That's right.
them. Yeah.
They do not
how sick
want
is that?
to hit their breasts.
Can you believe they discriminate?
Yeah, it's one thing.
It's hard to-
It's one thing to stone a person to death. It's another thing to get to see their breast.
Well, that'll make you crazy.
Well, but no, it's, they don't want to hit the breast. They're killing them. But they don't want to hit the breast.
Is it they don't want to hit them, or it's against,
That's what they said.
against the rule of law to see breasts?
They don't want to hit the
Oh.
breast.
Why?
That would be wrong.
Because once you have sex with a corpse, you want the breast in good shape.
It's amazing.
Everybody knows that.
Amazing what
Come on,
goes
Richard,
on in
think.
the world.
All right, good.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, thanks.
you're talking about people who are abducted right off the street. A quick-thinking New York woman convinced a Connecticut man to allow her to take her own car after he allegedly kidnapped her at gunpoint. So he grabs her and some guy she's with. He pistol whips the guy or something, takes some money from him, and then he decides to take the woman with him. But somehow or other, she convinces him to let her drive her own car.
So how does
while
she get away?
He follows her.
Oh, well, he follows
Yeah,
her.
he's in another car.
Oh,
so
my God.
she drives across the state line because they were up in Connecticut. She drives into New York, calls the police, and, of course, they come along and arrest the guy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it was a beautiful thing. So she got away.
Wow.
And that guy has been charged with kidnapping. He's being held in Dutchess County Jail on $200,000 bail. The actor best known as the lovable bigot Archie Bunker will be buried today in Los Angeles. Carol O'Connor died last week of a heart attack at the age of 76. Actors Larry Hagman and Martin Sheen will take part in a mass. Kept him going strong. He became a vegetarian more than 25 years ago along with his late wife Linda. Didn't do her so good.
Yeah, she didn't look too good.
And she didn't last very long.
No.
The benefit of the vegetarian diet is that it gives you more energy, he says.
Do what Ringo's doing.
To kick off
Marry a hot wife.
his first world tour in 8 years. He says, that's certainly the case for me. He says most people at his age are thinking about retirement. He's thinking about going on a world tour because he's a vegetarian.
All right.
Look, I say, you're a very wealthy man. You don't have to do much. You have no worries.
You should look a lot
That's why
better.
You can go on a world tour. And some guy in San Diego, or some woman, is a very lucky person. They had a $141 million lottery jackpot out there, and it was won by one person, and the jackpot, or the ticket, was bought in San Jose.
All right.
Wow. Somebody out there has a nice little payday coming to them. And where are my sheets here? Can't find any.
What are these sheets you're always looking
The newspaper.
That is not the newspaper. Barry Bonds. Have you heard this story? This is one of those sports stories, and we're completely ignorant of sports.
Right.
But Barry Bonds is a baseball player, and he's hitting a lot of home runs this season. In fact, he's on a pace that's, more prolific than the one Mark McGwire was on.
He's on pace to hit like over 80 home runs.
Right, that's what they're saying. If he keeps up to the
Right.
schedule he's on,
Right.
he could hit 80 home runs
He's at
this
like
year.
39 right now.
So what's the rub?
There's no rub. I'm just saying, we have no idea about this story, and, it's supposed to be one of the hottest stories in sport.
Does he have a black cousin?
Billy Crystal's doing a movie about it.
Let's see what else is going on. Kevin Pollak, his name was mentioned today.
He was here today, wasn't it?
In the movie Dr. Dolittle 2 with Eddie Murphy. And here he talks about working with Eddie Murphy, number one.
Kevin Pollak has an amazing career. He's in a lot of big movies, and nobody ever remembers him.
Yeah.
It's weird like that.
Easy to be around and work with, and he's very comfortable in his position and very generous to the other actors. Not all gigantic stars are like that, but he definitely is.
All right.
All right, Eddie Murphy's was generous.
And now we can forget Kevin Pollak again.
Dr. Dolittle 2 is directed by Steve Carr. Here he talks about sharing a surreal moment on the set with Eddie Murphy. Number 7.
Oh, boy. This is more of a let's kiss Eddie Murphy's ass so we can work with him again session.
He told me about these surreal moments of...
It was surreal. Eddie, I looked at Eddie during the shooting of the movie, and I got to tell you, it was very strange. I realized Eddie walks about 2.5 inches off the ground.
His feet don't touch the ground.
They don't. And I said, Eddie, I swear to God, I must be hallucinating. I'm or going blind, or I'm having an anxiety attack. You walk on air. And he says, don't tell anyone. That's what I do. I'm not human. I'm a deity.
In Hollywood that he's had, meeting Marlon Brando or meeting this one or that one. And, and I'm sitting there, and he's like, it's just crazy. And I'm like thinking to myself that I really do understand, because...
I got to tell you, I'm sitting there, and, we have a bathroom on set. Eddie's going to the bathroom, and I don't smell anything. All I smell is candy in the bathroom. So I'm in there, and I realize Eddie Murphy poops cotton candy. It's not real duty. And this guy, when he moves his bowels, actually produces food and can feed people.
Day I yell action, and Eddie Murphy walks out of the door and starts talking. It's surreal to me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Surreal. It's surreal. It's not human. It's not funny. It's not fun.
Mel Gibson has a new movie coming out. It's We Were Soldiers. It's due in theaters next summer. Boy, we're talking to him early, aren't we? It's a movie about Vietnam, but it's different. Why is this one a different kind of Vietnam movie?
Because it doesn't have Bob Hope in it.
It also focuses on the true nature of it, I think, and the true nature of the people involved. That they're not cynical, that they had no idea about cynical, but that they...
What's he talking about?
They had no idea about cynical.
Let's go back to the surreal guy with Eddie Murphy.
Haley Joel Osment is in the new AI. Opens on Friday. He plays a robot child. How did he prepare to do that? Number 4.
Well, the physicality, of course, is important with the role, because he has to...
Right. Does this prove that acting is child's play and that really you don't need any training?
You're probably better at it as an
right. You know Haley Joel Osment is dating Madonna now?
Doesn't he deserve to?
Yeah.
Is he getting used to all of his fame, Howard? Number 5.
By the way, he's going to be an ugly adult. He's not going to work.
He's got the Macaulay Culkin syndrome written all over him.
Macaulay Culkin? How about the Beaver syndrome?
Used to it is sort of different.
This kid better do 100 movies in between now. Shirley Temple laughs at him.
He better get all the money he can.
It's going to end up like McCartney.
Shirley Temple was the cutest kid ever. Did you see her? She became a teenager. It was a disaster. Her agent jumped out a window.
I mean, I guess it's not it doesn't... Yeah, I guess I would be getting a little bit used to, like, all the being so busy and everything.
He should go on drugs to stop the aging process. He should cut off his nutsack right now.
Grow.
Like they do with the Vienna Boys Choir.
But it doesn't change anything that happens.
You better be getting poontang now, because in 10 years, forget about UFA.
Aside from the stuff involved with the business, I mean, at home and at school and with friends and everything, that's all the same.
His friends are like, we're not going to kiss your ass. In 10 years, you're going to be Beaver. Although you never know. Look at Drew Barrymore. She was one of those Steven Spielberg young actresses.
Or Jodie Foster. She was a child actress who's done very well as an adult. It happens sometime, but not very often.
All right.
I wouldn't count on it. What is there about Shoshana Lonstein?
Big boobs.
No. It seems like every guy in Hollywood, I hate to say this, but this is how it seems to me.
Go ahead.
I don't know what's true. But it seems to me that, like, every guy in Hollywood gets her.
Yeah.
I guess...
When you get famous, that's what you get.
When you break up with somebody, you get Shoshana for a little while.
They hand you the keys to the show business. That's Shoshana Lonstein.
And And now it's John Cusack. You know, she's been with Jerry Seinfeld and Ben Affleck, and now John Cusack, they say, must be having problems with Neve Campbell, his girlfriend.
You know, she'll hit rock bottom when she's with Fred.
That's when it's over?
When Fred gets it.
Yeah, so they found him canoodling with Shoshana Lonstein.
So an Italian dinner. Noodles and pepperoni.
Restaurant. And everybody goes to canoodle with her at restaurants. You know, you can't stay home and canoodle with her.
I hate that word canoodle.
What is it?
It's a canoodle. It's like a cannoli, but it's different. It's a flat noodle.
Is it like gabagool?
It's like gabagool.
Also in the news.
Has Haley Joel Osment had Shoshana Lonstein yet?
I think he gets her next.
He's next in line. He's like, oh, boy, I can't wait.
They're just passing her.
Give me those boobs. Come on.
And Frasier star Kelsey Grammer, been around a long time, must have socked away I wanted to say a bad word, a load of dough.
And that's load of dough. Go ahead.
But, you know, he's going to have more to stash away because now he's the highest paid man.
He's a smart guy. He stayed with that Frasier character through Cheers, through the Frasier show. He doesn't. You don't hear him grousing that he's going to leave.
Loves it. Not tired of it. It's the best thing. He's going to be paid $1.6 million an episode next season.
What's that work out to a year?
I couldn't even imagine.
Yeah.
26 episodes?
$40 million over 2 years.
Jeez.
Coming soon, Montel Williams, T-Bag Ballsack, lead singer of the Confederate Fag Band, and Ringo Starr.
But none of them make as much as Kelsey Grammer. How much money do you think Ringo has?
Ringo's got big money.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's had a lot of hits.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have Paul McCartney money.
No.
Paul owns other people's songs.
But Paul is saying he's no billionaire, so there.
That's a lie.
That's what's happening.
Thanks, Robin. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Richard Jenny, performing at the Milwaukee Summerfest this Friday and at the Meadowbrook Theater Festival this Saturday in Rochester Hills, Michigan. If you need more information on Richard Jenny, richardjeni.com. A lot of people to thank. Maureen McCormick, who's going to be on Son of the Beach tonight. Watch the episode. It's called Sexorcist. It's brand new, and BJ's on the bed in the bikini, possessed by Satan. Also, thanks to, let's see, Jeanette from Fear Factor, who won last night, 50 grand. Thanks to Vinny for getting on the scale. That took some balls.
Yes.
Thanks to Gary.
Baba Booey, too.
Baba Foofy. All right. All right.
What a symphony.
What was that?
What a symphony.
Oh, you got to love it. You inspire us.
You get us going.
Yeah.
Hard on a Monday.
I'm already up. I feel like it's Friday.
Yes. I'm out of here.
I'm quitting.
And then I try to talk like myself, and Fred corrects me.
Right, yeah.
I do it. It's just a little lower.
Yeah, you never do you very well.
You don't sound like you.
You don't. Jackie can't do impressions even of himself.
Even when he went to hoo-hoo, he didn't do that right.
You guys used to say whenever I did an impression, I always sounded like me. Now I don't even sound like me.
No.
Total failure.
So Jim Garner, the guy who played Maverick, this is from the Call Wire Service. It was in the Allentown Morning Call.
Okay.
All right, listen to this. Garner versus Stern.
That's funny right there.
One Maverick says he'd like to slap another. Now, isn't Jim Garner the guy who got out of his car in Los Angeles and they got his ass beat?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that it?
Yes.
Billy, sit down and shut up, will you?
No talking in class.
Yeah. Oh, is he distracted? I knew this was good. This is not. You are not to show up tomorrow or any other day. I'll call you when I need you. He's walking around. He's talking.
He's whispering to Jackie. They're trading jokes.
Yeah. You're better off with cartoons.
Leave me alone and get mad at me.
You're getting me in trouble, man.
Like innocent student class.
All right.
You pass me to know.
Hey, you know what it is, Billy? I usually don't like to see anyone when I talk except Robin, so just hide your head.
He's heavier now.
Yeah. Put your gum on your nose. All right, here we go. Garner versus Stern. One Maverick says he'd like to slap another. Los Angeles. You'd think there was nothing but acrimony going on at the Winter's television press tour and preview. I don't even know what that means.
I don't know.
Already I'm lost on the first sentence. What's acrimony?
Well, that's bad blood.
Oh, and what's Winter's television press tour?
I don't know what that is. Winters.
Okay. For instance, Howard Stern meets James Garner, and you better duck. James Garner's like 100 years old, and every time he gets into fights every once in a while.
I don't even think they let him drive himself anymore.
He got in a traffic accident in Los Angeles, and he stepped out of his car, and some guy came in and punched him in the face, didn't they? So much for Rockford.
He's gonna take care of you, though. He thinks he can take you.
I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass.
Your name Rockford.
Hi, my name is Jim Rockford. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm pretty sure I could beat his ass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey! If you can't do it, I will.
Kick him in the knees.
All right. For instance, Howard Stern meets James Garner, and you'd better duck. Quote, he is the absolute epitome of slime, said Garner about Stern. You notice that all of these guys who never have had a bad word to say about anyone in show business, they've spent their entire careers being phonies and never fessing up when somebody pisses them off. The only one that they can talk about is me.
Yeah.
Did you notice now that's the new thing? James Garner's never met me. You don't know anything about me.
Yeah, I wonder how he can make these statements.
Who even knows?
What ticked him off?
And out of all the people he's met in his lifetime, in his career, I'm the one who ticked him off.
Even the guy who hit him, he doesn't have a bad thing.
No, nothing bad. In television, everyone is such a phony-ass baloney that they don't say a word about anyone. But me, he's going to kick my ass. I invite him down to the studio. Let him walk in here. I'll duke it out. I'll fight him.
Wait a minute. We need an opening for that pay-per-view event.
I'll box him when Geraldo boxes Joey Buttafuoco. How's that old
You
fart?
and James Garner,
Yeah.
Geraldo and Joey Buttafuoco.
I'll do it with one hand tied behind my back.
Oh.
I'll back fist him right into his face.
Really feeling confident.
That stupid pussy. Here's a guy, James Garner. He hasn't been quoted his entire career. I've never read one quote from this guy. Except to say, I don't know, I stepped out of my car and the guy punched me in the face.
It's smarted.
It's smarted really bad, and I don't even know why I was so mad. It was just a fender bender.
Rear-ended.
I was rear-ended. He is the absolute epitome of slime, said Garner about Stern, the syndicated radio host and star of a New Year's Eve pay-per-view television special.
What, did he watch?
I don't know. Quote, if somebody ever introduced me to him, I'd slap him right in the mouth, said Garner, star of The Rockford Files and Maverick.
Well, now he's blown it.
How
he would have sucker punched you.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have known it was coming.
Yeah, well, now when I see him, I'll know to be on the lookout for those swift punches of his, that old fart. Quote, how could anybody let him go on television? That's just awful. Who is letting me on television?
Nobody.
Yeah.
What is he complaining
What's he worried about?
You're not on television.
Yeah, I'm going to be remaking Maverick. Wouldn't that be funny? Howard Stern is Maverick with my look.
Probably what Maverick looked like.
I'd be like, all right, get out of town. You big nose pussy.
No, it was always Maverick who was running out of town.
Because Garner's a pussy. He can't fight. He thinks he's on a movie set.
Yeah, he doesn't realize they put stunt people in there.
Jim Garner, let me just tell you something. When you fight me, I'm not going to do it, a choreography type fight. I'm going to hit you back.
There won't be any pulling of punches.
Yeah. Garner, who will star in the upcoming Maverick feature film with Mel Gibson and in Breathing Lessons, which is a good film for Jim Garner because I think he actually takes breathing lessons. And in Breathing Lessons, a wonderful Hallmark Hall of Fame special that airs next month. Wonderful. But what is this?
Actually, it aired last night, as a matter of fact.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
I'm sure no one watched it. Had harsh words for others who air controversial or violent programming. Now, this is a guy who was in Maverick.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's now against violent programming.
And Robert, I mean, that was a detective show where if somebody was getting shot all the time.
Shot or getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, there was always a fight.
He said that television, to some extent, deserves the bad rap it's getting. He doesn't understand that his show wouldn't be allowed to be on TV under these new
now
rules.
that he can no longer do these roles, he's really ready to criticize.
Yeah, now he's going to do family television. What a dickhead. What a stupid dickhead. Anybody got his phone number? I'd like to call him and wake his ass out of bed. Does anybody have the old age home he's in?
Hello. Him, you would call it home. Huh?
Hello, Crest Hollow Old Age Home. Oh, yeah, put on Maverick.
Sorry he's eating his dog food.
Yeah, sorry he's eating his dog food. I'm eating my dog food.
Crest Hollow Old Age Home.
Yeah, let me speak to Maverick.
He can't be disturbed. He's eating his dog chow.
Call back after dog chow hour.
Call back after he's done with his bowl.
Oh, okay. Maverick, you dick. What is it?
Would you like to hear some audio of Maverick?
Oh, really? Who's got it?
Some guy called. Apparently, he spoke to AP, so it comes over the AP audio wire.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, man, that's insane as right. Hello?
Good morning, Howard.
Hey, James Garner, my new enemy.
I got
but you have that.
Mr. Garner cannot be disturbed now. He's practicing his draw. He thinks it's 1890. and he's getting ready for a gun duel.
Hey, I have a new enemy.
There it is.
Wait a second. Wait. Dude. Hold it.
Can't hear it.
Dude. Dude. Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Stop for a second.
All right. I just wanted to get it queued up.
All right. You got to help us out here. There's got to be a way for us to hear it. It can't just be on in the background.
All right. Well, I was.
Did Gary work this out with you?
Yeah. Hold on. You want to hear it?
Yeah. Go ahead.
James Garner says the entertainment industry has a big responsibility to make programs that aren't harmful. He says there are far too many that are. Take that Howard Stern New Year's Eve special on pay-per-view, he says.
I couldn't believe that it was even on the screen. It absolutely was vile. It's not entertainment. It's some sort of titillation to a very dark side of human beings. If they ever needed censorship, that's where they need it.
Wait a second. That's not. Does anyone describe to this guy that it's not TV? That was pay-per-view. That was his example of what shouldn't be on television.
He's talking about TV, and then he brings you up.
He must be senile.
He bought the show, obviously.
All right. What do you think the circumstances were?
Get this off my screen, Mr. Garner. You don't understand. You paid for this.
What do you think the circumstances were for him to watch that on New Year's Eve?
Maybe he got shot in the head during the filming of Maverick. I have no idea. I'd love to interview this guy.
Like, how would that guy get it?
I don't know. Like, what was he doing New Year's Eve that he was watching the Howard Stern?
You wouldn't think that Maverick would be at home on New Year's Eve
This is the funniest...
paying for a pay-per-view special.
Maybe when they were shooting Maverick, he got hit with a rifle butt.
Or fell off his horse.
So he has, like, just shown a complete lack of understanding, like, completely non-intelligence.
First of all, our pay-per-view special was not violent.
No.
He starts off talking about violence on TV.
Well, maybe to him it was violent when the girl ate the maggots. Maybe he got violently ill.
But how could he see? You can't just see that by accident. You have to put a little...
I mean, you'd have to sit down and really watch it.
Somebody had to hook him up with it.
Yeah. I'll send him the videotape, but I'm not sending him one of the Leroy Neiman posters.
No, don't give him a limited edition poster.
No way. No way.
No way! Maverick!
Oh, yeah!
Oh, Jesus.
So,
That's wild. I love this.
Can I hear it again?
Yes, you can.
That was great. That's great.
I want to analyze it.
So they go to Jim Gardner and they say, well, what do you make of all this, they're against TV violence? And they figure he would say, hey, look, I did Maverick, I did Rockford Files. These were violent shows, I guess, but...
By the way, this is Mary Lyons interviewing him off AP.
Yeah, that's okay. So,
credit.
Yeah, I don't really care.
He says the entertainment industry has a big responsibility to make programs that aren't harmful. He says there are far too many that are. Take that Howard Stern New Year's Eve special on pay-per-view, he says.
I couldn't believe that it was even on the screen. It absolutely was vile. It's not entertainment. It's some sort of titillation.
You mean it's not
to a
entertainment?
very dark side of human beings.
So that's what he wants.
If they ever needed censorship, that's where they need it.
Why can't people have their dark side entertained?
I don't know. And who is he to say what's entertainment?
I
don't know. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not just saying it because the guy's being nasty toward me. I have never watched Maverick once or Rockford Files.
Did you see that horrible Barbarians at the Gate?
Oh, no, I couldn't watch
I couldn't watch it. I put it off for 5 minutes.
What was that? Was that last night?
It was an HBO movie that he did, and everybody was raving about it. And I tried to watch this thing. It was awful.
What was it about?
It was one of those...
like the Wall Street movie,
the takeover of what company?
I don't think I've ever seen James Garner in anything.
I think it was Nabisco and R.J. Reynolds fighting over something.
Rockford Files was one of those shows I'd come upon, and then I would just turn the channel.
Yeah, I never watched a complete show.
The only thing I ever saw him in was in Kodak commercials with Marianne Hartley. And those suck. So what's he talking about? I think he should be taken off television.
That's not entertainment, though.
But can you believe he doesn't understand the difference between pay-per-view and like regular television?
Well, can you believe this is a man? He's in his 60s and he's never rented a porno?
Yeah, sure. I bet you he's done more than that.
Yeah, I bet you if you could follow him around, you'd really see Vile.
Yeah. I just wish I knew how he ended up with the pay-per-view special New Year's Eve.
I wish you would tell us that.
You know what it was?
Why didn't that reporter ask the really important questions? What were you doing watching it?
And how can you say that wasn't entertainment?
He stayed for the whole thing, I'll bet.
Yeah, bet you he knew who the winner was. I can't believe she won. What happened to Taboo?
That's probably why he was upset. His girl didn't win.
Taboo is my girl. That's the guy who punched me in the face.
Not only was it horrible, but his favorite didn't win. That's
right. You call that entertainment when a girl wins? He says some of these producers need their hands slapped a bit.
And I'm going to do it.
And until they back off and have some responsibility for what they do, you're going to get that rap. You can't go on to censorship. That's even worse. But there's a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be on. Listen to this.
Wait a minute. He just said you need to be censored.
Yeah. That's just pure greed, appealing to a very bad basic instinct in people. That whole paragraph didn't make sense.
I think he's going senile.
I was going to say, somebody better check his medication.
Belzer was there, too.
What did he say?
Well, I guess they didn't ask him about me, but it says one reporter was talking to Richard Belzer, star of the gritty cop show Homicide, when L.A. Law star Corbin Berenson verbally attacked him.
Yeah, I heard about that.
After angrily telling Belzer what to do with his anatomy in nasty four-letter fashion, Berenson exploded. You took our time slot. He's yelling at Belzer.
Can you believe that? He was upset because they put Homicide in the L.A. Law spot for a while.
What do you want? All I know is James Garner was yelling at me. Belzer and Corbin Berenson were yelling at each other.
But it wasn't like Belzer gets to choose the time of the show.
Poor Belzer finally gets on TV and he's being yelled at.
was in the punch.
Belzer gets yelled at a lot.
Yeah. They all pick on him. Another target.
Belzer tried to calm him down and said, hey, man, we're all in the same family, said an amazed but mellow Belzer. There's room for everybody. Berenson was not placated. He told Belzer what to do with his body once again and then stalked off. Once again, it's always me that's ruining everything.
But he thinks that if it's on his TV, it's television.
Right. But,
the general meaning of television, that anybody could have tuned into it.
That was great. I can't believe you have it on tape.
You know what? Maybe some of the people who work for him thought he was going to be out, and they ordered the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And then he was at home.
No, he was probably in the old age home, and he was probably upset that he was alone New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to watch the Dick Clark show, so he turned us on. And then he was sitting there alone in his bed. In that bed that you press the button and it goes up and down.
Right, yeah.
He was probably masturbating, and then after he finished...
Yeah, he watched our show.
He clapped to turn on.
He clapped to turn on the television, and there it was. Clap on. Clap off. Hey, this is great. Bring me another plate of dog food. Old age home is great. Oh, that's right. That's the other guy. Okay, dude, thanks.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, bye-bye. I can't believe there was a guy ready to go with
That's
tape.
incredible.
You know, what an amazing audience we have.
Perfect.
Anyway, so Maverick coming out against me and says he wants to slap me.
Oh, I hope we get to meet him now.
He wants to slap me or he wants to slap me on the wrist?
No, he said he was going to slap you in the mouth in that article you read. But he wanted to slap the producer's hand.
If you go to get a restraining order against him, wouldn't that be funny if I could file a restraining order?
Yeah, really.
James Garner is not allowed to within 100 feet of me. We'll take a break and then we'll be back right after these words.
What he is, I don't know.
Bush, we know you'll listen to Howard on K-Rock. Now there's a reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard. Alice in Chains, Offspring, Van Halen, live. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock, it's 92-minute rock blocks. Rich Row Rock, K-Rock, new music. Out to lunch at noon.
Finally, a rock station for New York.
K-Rock.
This weekend, take the kids to the most fantastic place on the planet, and it won't cost you a dime. The CBS Kids Show with Anatole, Blasters Universe, Rescue Heroes, Flying Rhino Junior High, New Tales from the Crypt Keeper, and Mythic Warriors. 6 great shows and a whole lot more, because when we say
get in the act,
we mean it. If your kid has a great act, log on to our website at CBS.com and find out how they can be on the CBS Kids Show.
This is what I call interactive.
The CBS Kids Show, weekends on CBS.
God was jealous.
Experience the soul of a true musical legacy that has spanned 3 decades. Yes, the Masterworks Tour. With very special guest, Kansas. This Saturday night at Jones Beach Theater. For the first time in years, the Yes Classics performed in their entirety. With the extraordinary musical genius of Yes back on stage. Yes, tonight, Kansas. This Saturday night at Jones Beach Theater. Tickets on sale now at Jones Beach Box Office or Ticketmaster for charge. Gold card gets you in. Call 212-307-GOLD. Pick up the latest Yes album, The Ladder, in stores now. Part of the Optimum Online Concert Series produced by Delsner Slater.
Looking for the best way to get into the city? Well, you take Maine to Garside. Cut across the park to Highland. Watch out for that cat. Make a left onto Green. Back up on Forest. Into one-way. Make an illegal U-turn on Smith. Hang a right on Bell. Shoot across the gas station. Make a sharp left on Willow. And you come out right by the tunnel. Or you can take to the water. The New York Waterway Ferry will get you from New Jersey to New York in as quick as 5 minutes. It's fast, easy, and stress-free. The New York Waterway Ferry has over 1,000 departures a day from 7 terminals in New Jersey, like Weehawken, Hoboken, and Jersey City. The ferries run from early morning to late night, every 5 to 8 minutes during rush hour. And you can ferry over to downtown or midtown, where 3 New York Waterway buses waiting to take you where you need to go. Monthly passes are available, and parking is simple and safe. And you just can't beat that skyline view. It's your commute, your choice. You can take your shortcut or take to the water on a New York Waterway Ferry. For more information, call 1-800-53-FERRY. That's 1-800-53-FERRY. Or visit our website at nywaterway.com.
Budweiser invites you to the Quick Check New Jersey Festival of Ballooning, presented by GPU, July 28th through 30th in Reddington, New Jersey. 125 hot air balloons take to the skies twice daily, with tons of family entertainment all weekend long. You'll see great concerts like America, Friday the 28th, the Beach Boys, Saturday the 29th, and the Budweiser Beach Party featuring the Nerds and Parrotville on Sunday the 30th. Get your tickets at Quick Check food stores, on the web at balloonfestival.com, or by calling 1-800-HOT-AIR-9. Sponsored by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're currently 5th in line for takeoff. We should be off the ground in just a few minutes. While I've got you all here, does everybody really have to fly to Phoenix today? I mean, I can go anywhere. They filled up the tanks back at the gate. I don't know about you folks, but I could really use a vacation. I can't tell you how routine this route's gotten. L.A. to Phoenix and back 4 times a day. Peanuts and pretzels for lunch. Can't even get a full glass of soda. Flight attendants prepared doors for departure. I don't know. Ever since Kim left, my life's been really dull. I need to shake things up a bit. You know, drink daiquiris on the beach, run topless, live life. So, who's with me? Where should we take this big bird today?
Hey, we all get in ruts. That's why there's Yahoo Travel, where you can book air, hotel, and every other reservation you'll need. There's even a section of last-minute vacation specials. Do you, Yahoo?
Ah, the joys of summer.
Come on, buddy. We're running out of summer.
Remember your blood pressure.
Are we there yet?
There is a better way, and New Jersey Transit can get you there. Easily, quickly, and without the hassle of driving.
Mom, he's making faces at me.
Stop it. Your face will get stuck that way.
He's touching me.
Stop touching him.
I have to go to the bathroom.
The Summer Fun Guide from New Jersey Transit is filled with great places to go and things to do. Places like Belmar, Cape May, the Meadowlands, Atlantic City, Great Adventure, the Statue of Liberty, and much more. To get your free fun guide, call 1-800-626-RIDE. That's 1-800-626-RIDE. Or visit njtransit.com. New Jersey Transit, the bus, the train, the way to go.
Are we there yet?
That's it! No skee-ball for you!
Ride New Jersey Transit to Sesame Place and save $4 on admission. For New Jersey Transit information or a free summer guide, call 1-800-626-RIDE.
Better hurry in to today's man, because this is the one, the biggie, the sale you've been waiting for. It's the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale at Today's Man, where you can save up to 70% on select summer clothes. Save 25 to 70% on select dress clothes, suits, sport coats, dress pants, linen, shirts, and ties. That means buy a top-quality sport coat that usually sells for $199 for just $59. Save up to 70% on select sportswear. Knit polos, shorts, khakis, print shirts. Shorts and shirts regularly priced up to $49.90, now as low as $15. It's first come, first save at the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale, only at Today's Man. For New York and New Jersey locations, call 1-800-950-SOUP or shop online at today'sman.com.
Here's something you probably won't ever hear. I never dreamed I'd live to see my son in an ordinary car. I'm so proud. Nor will you ever hear this.
So when are you going to take me for a ride in that average car of yours?
Given that, consider this. For about the same price as an ordinary new car, you could have a certified pre-owned Lexus. You could savor the rewards of owning one of the world's finest automobiles. One that's passed a grueling 128-foot inspection. That comes with the Lexus of warranties. A factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty and 24-hour emergency roadside assistance. And when you drive a certified pre-owned Lexus, you'll never, ever hear this.
No. I want to impress these clients. We'll take my generic mid-size sedan.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
Hey, Friendship Dairies have been making all-natural products for over 90 years in upstate New York. If you don't see the Friendship Dove on the container, you're not getting the best. Friendship Sour Cream. I'm a huge Friendship eater, by the way. You know Friendship Cottage Cheese and Sour Cream?
Of course I do.
Yeah. Comes in 3 new varieties. The Friendship Sour Cream has 3 new varieties. Savory roasted garlic, delicious toasted onion, and zesty fresh salsa. It's delicious. This is sour cream to the extreme. They're making amazing dips and toppings on baked potatoes and appetizers. They're great in recipes. They're truly convenient. They're in a cup. The ingredients are perfectly blended. You couldn't make them this good or this easy yourself. Incredibly creamy and smooth. If you're having people over for a barbecue or party, you've got to put Friendship-flavored sour cream out. Compare labels to any other dip on the shelf. Friendship is made with all-natural sour cream, always fresh, always delicious. I've been eating Friendship sour cream and cottage cheese since I'm a little kid, and I'm telling you, they're the best. And you'll love this new flavored sour cream from Friendship. Roasted garlic, toasted onion, fresh salsa. You'll find them in the sour cream section of the dairy case.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
You're back to the Howard Stern Show.
All right, listen, here is Soupy Sales being interviewed about me.
Okay.
For those of you who are new to the Howard Stern Show, when I worked at NBC, you can read about it in my first book, Private Parts. I wrote about my feud with Soupy Sales. We were working at NBC, and we were really getting the shaft. I go into it in the book.
Well, let's start a little bit earlier. You actually loved Soupy Sales.
As a kid, I adored Soupy Sales.
Yeah. And then he came to work with you.
Yeah. And we were going through a bad scene at NBC where they were treating us like dirt. And, and then all of a sudden, they continue to treat us like dirt. We're the #1 jocks on the station, and they're treating us like we're garbage. And then Soupy got hired. And he was all of a sudden treated like a prince.
He was treated like a king from day one.
And it just got on my nerves. And quite frankly, Soupy Show was no good. And I got pissed off at him.
It wasn't his fault.
It wasn't his fault, but it was just like, I was lashing out at everyone. I was telling people Soupy Show sucks. And I got Soupy all bent out of shape, and we became enemies.
Yeah.
But Robin brought Soupy by when I was taping my Channel 9 shows. I thought Soupy and I had made up.
Well, you did for that moment, but then right away you said something else on the air that pissed Soupy off, and so the making up session didn't hold.
It just drove me crazy, because Soupy Show, the radio show I'm talking about, really blew. And it was just like they were treating him like he was doing something good, like I was.
But, it was John Hayes. You really should have held that against Soupy.
Whatever.
He knows nothing. But
I don't know. It was just making me nuts.
I think what happened after I got you two to make up was that you went on the air and you started talking about his sons.
No, what got me crazy about... I'm now remembering what got me crazy about Soupy at NBC.
No, I'm talking about the
I hear you.
makeup.
But I'm just saying, I don't want to make it seem like I was completely out of my mind. Soupy would go around. I would start doing a feature on my show, and then Soupy would rip it off. So what you ended up having was, instead of the Howard Stern show, you'd have the preamble, 4 hours of Soupy pretending to be Howard Stern. So he would, if there was a kid at the station who was an intern who I thought was funny, I'd put him on the air. Soupy would put him on the air. Yeah. Suddenly I was competing for guests with Soupy. If I had good guests, Soupy would be getting the same guests. So here I was due to interview somebody. 2 minutes later, I find out Soupy interviewed him 2 hours before. And I was like, what is this? Why am I dealing with Soupy? and if Soupy interviewed you, you were in no condition to be interviewed by me. And then, if I would go in and ask for something budget-wise, Soupy had to have it. Soupy. I was Soupied out. Then the icing on the cake was, I had certain sponsors, like restaurant sponsors in particular, who were very, very nice to me and offering me stuff all the time. And I wouldn't accept it. I felt that I wanted to be professional. The Beanstalk restaurant used to offer me free food all the time. I said, Soupy came on the station. Right away, Soupy has a relationship where they're delivering him lunch. And this is all off my
on
ass.
a daily basis.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one with the ratings. I'm the one who brought in these sponsors and cultivated them. And they were nice guys. And I felt they were being taken advantage of. So I just got crazy from Soupy. There was a million different reasons why I was nuts from Soupy. Soupy's glomming was just like getting on my nerves. You know?
Well, there were a number of things.
Yeah. And then, like, he would go over to this restaurant and demand star treatment and free food and free table, and they didn't have it ready.
10 minutes before he was coming and expect the table to be right there.
Yeah, and these guys were my friends, and it was just like, I was just like, what are you doing, man? This is a reflection on me. Because you're getting all this because of me.
Well, it was certainly stuff you wouldn't do.
Right.
And there was no reason for Soupy to be doing it at all.
And here I am practicing some restraint. I would have liked a free lunch every day. And Soupy's ordering lunch not only for himself, but for his producer.
It would be a spread for the entire station.
And then the extra kick in the pants was, I'd come in there and the place wouldn't be cleaned up. It would stink from Soupy's lunch. His leftover crap would be on the floor. And so I was like, clean up your goddamn studio, Soupy. Have your producer do it. So Soupy and I got off to a rocky start.
A very bad start.
And a real bad finish.
It never ended, actually.
And Robin's right. Then Soupy and I made friends a couple of years ago because Robin brought him into my dressing room. I could have choked her. I was dying. It was really uncomfortable. Because Soupy's an old guy, and he walks in and he goes, hi, Howard. I go, hey, Soupy. And then Robin brings him in and goes, don't you two want to make up?
Isn't I just watched it just come?
Yeah. Bitch. I'm going to do that to you one time. And then...
You've done it to me.
And then we had like a period of we stopped talking about each other, and then all of a sudden I must have done some rap on Soupy's kids.
Yeah. I think you talked about their lack of musicianship.
Our son, who knows?
I don't remember exactly what it was, but that set him off again, I heard.
So Chauncey from Steppin' Out interviewed Soupy. You want to hear what he said?
Yeah.
Chauncey says, will you ever get your own television sitcom? Now, everyone knows Soupy's not going to get his own television sitcom, but Soupy doesn't know it. It's like the K-Rock disc jockeys thinking he's going to get rehired. People always say to me, this is how Soupy talks, people always say to me, how come I don't see you on TV? Yeah, right. And I always tell them, who do you see on TV anyway? There aren't any comedy variety shows anymore. They're just these dumb talk shows. There's tons of television on besides dumb talk shows.
Just dumb talk shows.
I'm so happy that Phil Donahue was off the air. Can you believe this? Soupy's like bitter now.
He's upset with Phil Donahue?
Yeah. He should have been off the air a long time ago because he and all those others are just whores in this business.
Ooh.
They just use people's emotions and that's it. There isn't any entertainment value.
Oh, man.
Whores. Yeah, I guess they don't throw pies in people's faces.
Or talk to a dog. An imaginary dog.
Soup doggy dog. So Chauncey, of course, is ready to push Soupy over the edge. He goes,
man.
Since you feel that way, I'd be interested in knowing your opinion of Howard Stern.
He sees he's right. He goes for it.
Howard Stern is just a putz. That's all he is.
Really?
Yeah. So Chauncey says, in his book Private Parts, he writes about the tension between the two of you while you both worked at WNBC Radio. So what's your side of the story? In his book, he says, how dare they give me a producer and a car? I mean, come on, give me a break. Why wouldn't they give me a producer? Everybody has to have a producer, especially if you work on a professional organization. You know that doesn't mean anything. He had a producer, too. But all he can do is gripe and moan and bitch and everything like that, you know. No, I was bitching because it took me 6 years to get a producer there.
With any kind of salary at all.
In radio, nobody had a producer. All of a sudden, everybody and his mother has to have a producer. Soupy Sales never had a producer in radio. Producer. There was no such thing as a producer. Producer.
But it was much deeper than that. Didn't they give his producer like a salary and all of this stuff right from the start?
His producer was my producer who quit because he couldn't get enough money.
Right.
And they gave him all the money to go to Soupy. I was pissed off. What do you mean I was bitching? I was bitching because I couldn't get a producer, and I've been asking for one for 6 years, and suddenly all my ideas were being used up by Soupy. Do you think Howard Stern gets on your case because he doesn't like you, or do you think it's really a term of endearment? He just uses people, period. Nothing more. He just takes advantage. At the time we were at NBC, I was the most well-known person he had ever met, and he just took advantage of it. What's he talking about?
I don't know what that means.
He's the kind of guy you wouldn't trust as far as you could throw a piano, because he is a bad cat. It's not an act. That's just the way he is.
Finally, somebody says, oh, he's a nice guy on the air.
He is a small-type person. So Chauncey says, Soupy, it must drive you crazy that Howard Stern is so successful.
Oh,
Chauncey's just miserable. Yeah, right. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, it sounds it. Good for him, because he has to answer to himself. I'm answering fine. I'm happy. I don't bother about whether I did anything right or wrong in my career. I just think he is a louse, that's all. He's not a nice person, and he's not a team player. But please don't make a big thing out of that, because that is what he enjoys, you know.
Well, then why don't you stop talking?
Yeah. So then Chauncey says, let's change the subject, but Soupy's not done. He goes, and you know, no matter how big Howard gets, he will never be on network television, because they can't trust a person like that. Yeah, Soupy, that's why I've had every network offer me a network television show you can only dream about. Maybe you don't believe that.
Well, is it one of those stupid talk shows?
No. Variety show, actually. What do you think of that, Soupy?
Oh,
where I can do sketches and bits.
You could actually have Soupy on, but you won't.
I could go on CBS tomorrow, do Saturday Night Live, a Saturday night program, go up against them. I could go and do a late night show at 11:30 or 12:30, Soupy, doing sketches and comedy, everything you want to do in life. On the network. Not a syndication deal. On a network. On many different ones. Dickwad. Keep dreaming.
People are always saying to you, why aren't you on TV?
Yeah, because I didn't choose it. Because, Soupy, I'll be doing a feature-length film this year.
But the people who are asking you are actually in TV.
Yeah.
Not just people on the street.
Yeah, Warren Littlefield says to me, how come you're not on TV? Soupy gets asked by the man on the street.
He's getting that from garage attendants.
And, the only time Soupy's interesting is when he's talking about me.
Yeah.
And no matter how big Howard is, he'd never be on network television because they can't trust him. They aren't looking for any more lawsuits. The networks want people who know how to do things the right way, and he doesn't do it. So because of all that, he'll never get a network show. Yeah, Soupy, I think I'm going to do feature films, if that's okay with you. And I do have a television show. But I don't have a network television show, only by my own choosing. Then they go, Chauncey goes, what about the movie he's planning on coming out with this summer? Do you think that will happen? And if so, how do you think it will do? He hasn't made it yet, has he? Why do you think it's taken so long? Come on. Who's going to put money into a thing? If he's that hot, he would have made the movie a couple of years ago. He's a putz. No, Soupy, when you got hot 100 years ago, you made a movie. Remember how it bombed because it was a rotten script and a rotten movie? 2.5 years. They wanted to make it 2.5 years ago.
They wanted to make it 2.5 minutes after Private Parts came out.
I'm the one holding it up, Soupy. You wouldn't understand that. I've got some integrity. I don't just jump because some guy in Hollywood tells me that this is a good script. I'm not a putz. You are. Trust me on that. On the putzometer, you're a 10. My favorite Soupy rap, though, isn't about me. It's when he talks about Pee Wee Herman. For a while, Soupy hated Pee Wee Herman.
Yes.
Even because...
I wonder if he still does.
Because Soupy says Pee Wee ripped everything off of him. And Pee Wee is a pretender because Pee Wee has talking chairs.
Yes. He doesn't like that. He doesn't agree with the way Pee Wee does children's television.
Yeah. Which one is the Pee Wee rap?
The top one.
All right. Because he goes... Pee Wee's bad because Pee Wee has talking chairs. Now, I had a talking dog. And a dog could at least bark and talk.
I don't like talking shit.
Right.
What is that?
He's nuts. What a whack job.
I don't like talking chairs. I don't like a talking clock. I mean, that's for little kids. That is not in real life, you know.
This is the debate in Soupy's head.
He's talking to himself.
Are people going to say that he talked to a dog? This is what his radio show was like. People say that, but, you know,
dogs are friends, and you talk to your dog. It's just not real enough for me.
See, the chair is not. You don't talk to your chair.
You would talk to your dog.
I don't have a dog, Soupy, so I do talk to my chair.
He used to talk to a hand puppet.
That is hysterical.
By the way, the guy talking, his name is Soupy. All right, you tell me who's a putz.
That's not real enough for me.
Soupy.
That's a real name.
Soup's arm. See, the talking chairs, that's a chair. You don't talk to your chair, but you do talk to your dog.
That's not real.
What is it? Is this more Pee-wee stuff?
No, I think that's more him talking about his, you know, there's this big legend about how great he was in his heyday.
Oh, yeah.
You know, how the whole town would come to a halt when the show was on.
Well, he's the one saying that.
Lunchtime would...
with Soupy. Soup's on.
The town was at a standstill.
Right. When he worked in Detroit, supposedly, 100 years ago, when he came on, the whole town came to a standstill. Yeah.
To walk around like that and dress like that. And
what is that?
That is Pee-wee, I'm sorry.
Oh, it is?
It is a Pee-wee.
Oh, wait. I'll start it again. I don't want to miss a minute of it. He's putting Pee-wee down again?
Yeah. That next clip will be him talking about how great he was.
Oh, yeah? Right. I'll go to that one. As long as we're up to it.
In Detroit, at the lunchtime, all the kids used to come home from school to have lunch with me, and then pretty soon the people at noontime in the offices would go to the bars, and they were having lunch, but instead of drinking milk with the sandwiches, they were having martinis. So at 12:30, everybody in Detroit was whacked out, so it became a big thing. So it went on the network.
It became a big thing that they were whacked out. Yeah, have to be whacked out to be an adult.
So, in other words, you had to be drunk to enjoy
Yeah. That's the problem. If more people would have drank during my radio show...
They stopped drinking.
Yeah, they stopped drinking. A lot of these health food hippies, which I don't like. You know, I don't like it. But the hippies. What am I, a backstabber? I'm not a team player. Oh, sorry. I have a team, but it's just not your team, Soupy.
Well, since you didn't like Soupy's show, you weren't a team player because you didn't lie.
Yeah. I was supposed to say I liked it, even if I thought it sucked.
Yeah.
Here's Soupy about more on Pee-wee. It's a little short one.
To walk around like that and dress like that and look like that, come on. If you walk like that down the street, they'd put you away in a home.
Soupy used to walk around with a big giant floppy bow tie and a bad sweater.
Doing the mouse.
Doing the mouse, yeah. But yeah. Like Soupy was any different.
I just always remember how uncomfortable it was, how he told everyone that worked for him not to talk to us.
Yeah.
And how one day he got Fred so upset that I had to hold Fred back in the hall. Fred was going to punch him in the head.
Really? Punch Soupy?
Yeah.
How come?
Because we were talking to this guy that used to work with Soupy. They would talk to us, and then when Soupy would walk up, they'd pretend they didn't know us.
Yeah.
Soupy caught this guy, Ray, talking to Fred. And he goes, I told you not to talk to that boy. And Fred, I think, was like 30 at the time.
Yeah.
And I don't know, the whole term boy made him nuts.
Yeah.
And Fred just like, he almost went at him.
Don't call Fred boy.
Oh, I didn't know that was a word.
Because it was just so rude. It's like you're trying to be nice to this other guy. I mean, just because Soupy was being a jerk doesn't mean you have to be nasty to his people.
We were team players. We were trying to be nice.
We were talking to the rest of his team.
So I think it was Ray or somebody coming out.
Ray Dariano. He's a nice guy.
And I said hi to Ray, and he said hi back. And
Ray has the best Soupy horror stories. Ray had to work with Soupy and during that whole thing, and he wanted to only hang around with us. So like once in a while, Ray and I would talk and stuff, but you know. He'd be nervous. He'd be like looking over. It's like the KGB is coming.
Yeah.
He'd be like,
watching over his shoulder.
Howard, I want to talk to you, but Soupy sees me. I'm finished. I go, Ray, it's okay, man. I understand you need the job. Well, Soupy would have fired him.
Didn't you think it was weird how, like, Boy Lee, who you sort of gave a start in the business, and we'd see him in the hallway, and he had to pretend that he didn't know us?
Yeah.
When Soupy was around?
Yeah. Those were the fun days. The good old days. I love that. I miss it. I miss the tension.
Something was always going on.
Yeah.
I said, I know, it's ridiculous. Very rarely do you feel like not walking in the halls here.
One day I got so freaked out because every day Soupy was taking all those free lunches that I had earned and was leaving the garbage behind, and then one day they didn't wheel his stupid piano out.
Yeah.
He kept the piano in the studio during the show.
Well, they had to go out and buy Soupy a piano.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
We couldn't get anything.
No.
They went out and bought him a piano.
I don't know if you remember correctly, Howard. What happened was the piano was in there every day, and then one day you started, tooling around with it, and he got so upset they put a lock on it.
Yeah, they put a lock so I couldn't use the piano, so I took it and I clipped all the wires out of the pianos. Because evidently pianos have wires in them like guitars.
Right.
That's how they get played. So I just found out and I got a wire cutter and cut the wire. Soupy went nuts.
You don't do that to a piano. That piano, that's a fine instrument. You can't do that. You destroy the property.
I go, I don't care. It's your problem.
He was more irate than Dennis James after a call from Captain.
Yeah, I said, hey, dude, you put a lock on the piano? You don't put no lock on the piano. And that lock was stupid. I said, you can't lock the piano wires. You gotta lock everything else.
Didn't your microphone always smell like his lunch?
Yeah, I just got it just stunk from salad dressing.
Well, it was like all in the trash can by your nose or something. I don't know.
And it made you nuts because it was a client that you had cultivated.
Yeah.
Totally abusive.
Yeah, it was just the whole thing.
And they get this guy, like tons of food sent up that they hardly ate.
Yeah. Leftovers. And we never would take a free lunch.
If you were walking in the halls between 10 and 2, you could have been an intern. They'd stop you. Hey, you want something for lunch?
Yeah.
Just order.
You go nuts.
Look at this menu. Whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever you want for free. Like Soupy's a good sport.
They were ordering. I remember the guy that ran the place told me one day they ordered up 25 meals.
Yeah, and I never did that. I never would do that to a sponsor. I felt they were valuable. They were sponsoring my show at a time when a lot of people did it.
They had already done enough.
Yeah. They had done their duty. And here was Soupy glomming, like relentless glomming. He wasn't buying it. He was just like, engineers. Hey, want a lunch? Come on in. Made me nuts.
Good guy.
Yeah, Soupy the good guy.
They did 8 lunches a day if they didn't have guests.
Right.
And then if there were guests,
more.
The guest, the publicist, the manager. What do you want?
Well, what do you want? We were happy to have a cheeseburger with fries and bacon. What do you want?
My favorite was the day that the piano player went too long with the weather.
Soupy yelled at him.
Soupy asked him what the weather was like outside. He was just supposed to say cold or something.
Hey, what did you, Paul? You said the weather was cold. You were supposed to just say one word. What are you, a weatherman?
Howard, the way that whole thing started was his piano player came in one day and Soupy said, hey, how is it outside? And he said, nice. So they went to commercial and he goes, I ask you how the weather is. You say nice. What you say? It's cold. It's windy. So the next day, the guy comes in and he says, hey, Paul, how's the weather? And he goes, well, it's a little breezy, but it's nice out. And they go to commercial. He goes, what are you, an effing weatherman?
Oh, it was Catch-22.
Yeah, that place was nuts. That was a psycho ward. And then when Soupy couldn't get any ratings, he would go on and explain to the audience that he really was number one in the cars.
Yeah.
He would go,
You don't understand. If you look at the ratings, I don't have a big rating, let's say, the way you see in the newspaper. In the cars, they did a survey. In the cars,
They're not counting the cars.
They're not counting the cars. Of course they are, you nitwit. Yeah, I like that. He's a pisser, man.
Howard Stern, he's a putz. He said, he grabs the most.
I like this part.
He's a bad cat. He's not an act. That's just the way he is.
That's the best to me because everybody else is always saying you're an act. Soupy's like, that's no act.
We got to take a break. We'll take your phone calls right after these words.
Name is Howard Stern. He's the bad boy of morning drive radio with a mouth that his mommy should have washed out with Phillips.
The Howard Stern Radio Show. Howard Stern.
K-Rock. After Howard, come on back to K-Rock. For 92-minute rock blocks. Retro Rock. And out to lunch at noon. Rock Radio. Right after Howard.
Seems everyone's yelling big sale and big savings. You know what I say?
Big deal. Who wants a big sale when there's a mega sale? Like the mega sale at the Wiz. With mega savings on the technology you want. A Sony AM/FM digital tune CD player with ESP² anti-skip protection is a mega deal at just $79.99. And a Toshiba DVD is a mega deal at just $196.88. Lowest price ever. And how about this mega deal? CDs like Janis Joplin's Super Hits and Springsteen's Greetings from Asbury Park are just $9.98 each. Nice price. Buy any two nice price CDs and choose a third nice price CD free. Save on artists like Aerosmith, Billy Joel, and Santana. Use your Wiz card for $299 or more and don't make a payment, don't put any money down, and don't pay any interest till next January. Get details in store. And hey, the Wiz has lots of air conditioners in stock at great prices too. But you better hurry because the mega sale ends Saturday. So get to the Wiz. Your ticket's entertainment.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in? But of course. Would you like a tequila? No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with Edmundo. What? And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry, it's Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique. No, Rosa. Please, wait. What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge. Only next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Roses, birthday cards, nice surprises. Monthly cell phone bills.
Finally, there's a smarter way. TracFone Prepaid Cellular. Nationwide cellular coverage with no monthly bills and no contracts. Service is as low as $7.99 a month, and nationwide long distance is included.
My own cell phone? Love it.
TracFone Cellular is for everybody. There's no age limit and no credit checks. And right now, get a Nokia 918 phone for as low as $19.99 after a $30 mail-in rebate. Talk with the experts. TracFone. Available at participating Super Kmarts. Offer ends August 31st. TracFone for your minutes rollover with active service.
Turn on to music at HMV record stores with great artists like these. Scary Movie, music that inspired the soundtrack. Just $13.99 CD featuring hot singles like Bender's Superfly. Myself and Irene, original motion picture soundtrack, only $14.99 CD, features new hits including The Offspring's Total Immortal. All of these great albums are on sale now at HMV. Turn on to great music at HMV, where music lives. Harlem, USA, 125th Street at Frederick Douglass, 86 and Lex, 26 and 5th, Times Square, 42nd between 7th and 8th, Herald Square, 34th and 6th, and in Manhasset, Long Island on the Miracle Mile.
Love that Heineken beer, Robin, very, very much.
Really, did you?
Talking to a good friend of mine the other day who said, I said, they were on the cell phone. I said, where are you right now? And they said, well, I'm going in the liquor store to buy a 6-pack of Heineken. I said, you're kidding. No, this was somebody else. Somebody
wasn't me, a 6-pack?
Somebody's not a big drinker. They had something to celebrate. They're going up to some office, and they're bringing a 6-pack Heineken.
Wow.
And they're going to have a Heineken. And I said, boy, that sounds good.
Special.
And it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Like a nice time to be celebrating.
And when you go to celebrate, you take a Heineken.
You take Heineken. Oh, I love that Heineken. I'm in love with Heineken. I'm in love with those Heineken guys. Heineken is so great because, I guess because of the yeast and the hops and the whatever the hell they put in there.
Whatever that special combination is they have.
They've never changed it. It's the only choice, Heineken.
The following is an actual phone call.
Hello?
Hi, my name is Fran Buckley from iOne.com. Is this Ashby Chase?
This is she.
And I'm calling to inform you that you are our $10,000 daily winner.
Are you serious?
I am.
Is this a joke?
No, it's not. Have you ever won anything before?
No. Maybe bingo.
Bingo?
I can't believe it. I don't know what to do. I hope this isn't a joke. I'm going to faint on the floor.
iOne.com gives away $10,000 every day, $1 million a month, and $10 million on tax day. And best of all, it's free. You use it like Yahoo, Excite, or other search engines. So log on to iWON.com today and collect chances to win just for doing things like reading the news, checking your email, or searching the web. iOne.com. Why wouldn't you?
No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Top prizes paid over 25 years. Odds depend on number of entries. Ends 3/31/01. For rules, call 888-782-8461.
It's happening for 2 days only, this Saturday and Sunday. Major World on Northern Boulevard in Queens is on inventory overload, and over 1,000 vehicles must be sold. Sports cars, luxury cars, trucks, sport utility, and minivan. Every make, every model. You pick the vehicle and just sign and drive. Choose from an incredible selection of Nissan, Toyota, Ford, Dodge, Chevy, Acura, Lexus, Mercedes, you name it. Major World has it. Come into Major World right now. Play the Auto Slots Instant Cash Game and win up to an additional $3,000 in cash savings. Incredible. And if you think your credit stinks, think again. We don't care how bad your credit is. Major World will put you on the road or pay you $10,000. Special bank reps will be on site for instant approval this Saturday and Sunday only. Come into Major World. Pick your vehicle, play Auto Slot, and drive home the same day. Major World, 4340 Northern Boulevard, Long Island City, Queens. Subject to approval by Family Lennox, News Tax, Island, MVPC, Friday, Sailing, for today. Major World.
Don't doubt his power. Don't question his authority. Lennox Lewis rules the heavyweight division. Now the King returns home to England at HBO to defend his crown against Franz Botha. When the King's reign is challenged, he looks to conquer. World Championship Boxing, Lewis versus Botha, plus Klitschko versus Barrett. Live Saturday, July 15th on HBO. The heart and soul of boxing.
Don't miss the return of undisputed world heavyweight champion Lennox Lewis to HBO this Saturday when he defends his heavyweight crown against heavy hitter Franz Botha from his hometown of London, England. Plus, Vladimir Klitschko battles Monty Barrett in a heavyweight bout Saturday, July 15th at 9 p.m. only on HBO, the heart and soul of boxing.
I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Got to let it show. I'm coming out. Want the world to know. Got to let it show. We've all been through it, the haggling, the negotiating. It's a nice time, but we don't have to bargain away our self-respect anymore. Now we can go to Priceline.com where you can name your own price for new cars, mortgages, and more. Oh, yeah. How through settling, Mr. Man? I'm coming out.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
Yeah. What is this?
Legend Nissan.
Yeah, Legend Nissan rocks, baby. Hey, let me tell you, these guys are friends of mine. Wayne Siegel and his brother Michael are great guys. They own Legend Porsche, Audi, Volkswagen on Long Island and in Amityville, New York. And now they're announcing the grand opening of Legend Nissan, located at 268 Jericho Turnpike on Long Island in Syosset. As part of the celebration, Legend Nissan will match your down payment on any new Nissan in stock, so $1,000 becomes $2,000, $2,000 becomes $4,000, up to $7,000 in match savings. Legend Nissan can also customize a lease or finance program with no money down, and they'll beat any Nissan dealer's advertised price. Looking for a pre-owned car? Legend Nissan has pre-owned Nissans for as low as $7,995. And credit is never a problem because Legend Nissan has a department just for those with special financial needs. Fred even reminded me of something.
What's that?
Fred
Fred, great body shop.
There you go. You know, we don't only promote Legend Auto Group, we're also customers. When my father needed a car, Wayne took care of it. When my niece needed a car, Wayne was the man. When Jackie needed a used car for his niece, he bought it from Legend. Legend also boasts Ronnie the limo driver and Neil O.J. Mastrake as a list of customers, and I think Frightening Fred Norris, Eric Norris, whatever. Robin Quivers. Take advantage of the greatest dealer with the greatest prices during the grand opening.
The body shop.
That's right. Legend Nissan in Syosset, New York.
Chicken buddy.
Legend Nissan in Syosset, New York, 516-496-8181, or visit their webpage at legendautogroup.com.
WXRK New York. You're listening to a man who's skinnier than an AIDS patient, Howard Stern.
Jackie, way too many Heineken's Martling. His 4 Dirty Joke CDs and cassettes are available in the Jokeland Web Mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday, July 29th, one big show at the Casino in Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit Jokeland.com.
So, Stuttering John is here. He went out and interviewed Anne Margaret yesterday. The famous Anne Margaret, sex symbol.
Star of Grumpy Old Men.
Is she in that?
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
That's a Jack Lemmon Walter Matthau vehicle.
Yeah, good. I'll pass on that vehicle.
It's funny.
Is it? Oh, you saw it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is good?
Very funny.
Really?
Even the closing credits are funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I'll have to go see that then. Didn't really interest me, but...
It didn't interest me either. I sort of wound up seeing it and had a very good time.
So, how she looked at Anne Margaret?
She looked good.
Was anybody out there, the book signing? I mean, it was...
No.
Was this a book signing?
No, it wasn't a book signing. It was some kind of appearance at the Harley Davidson Cafe. I don't know what she was doing there. Just like Entertainment Tonight was there, and I think she was doing some kind of thing with them.
Does she look good?
Yeah, I thought she looked good.
Yeah, would you have, like, sex with her? Or?
I would definitely have sex
Really?
with her. I got turned on. She was like the first thing I can remember being aroused by watching TV. I saw Viva Las Vegas.
I thought you said you were aroused by a piece of wood in your backyard.
She was the first thing that aroused you?
Like the first TV female that I was aroused by. In those blue tights in Viva Las Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas, yes. In blue tights. I still remember those blue tights. Huh?
Yeah, because I don't think I knew what was going on. You know,
we were talking about the movie Damn Yankees. I remember seeing Lola.
Gwen Verdon.
Gwen Verdon. I was turned on by her. Her and Anne Francis and Honey West. For a guy, there's always something. Viva Las Vegas, where were you? You watching that in your house?
Yeah, I watched it in my house.
Yeah, were your parents home?
I don't think so.
The worst was being a little kid and first starting to get aroused and your dad and mom were around while you watched the show. I actually saw Barbarella with my dad, the Jane Fonda movie. Oh, was that embarrassing. I wanted to die. I was excited and yet infuriated that I was with him.
It stinks. I remember watching a movie called Going Places, and it's all like, with like, a lot of breasts and nudity, and then you sit with your parents, and you're into it, but your parents are there, so it's like, you want to be into it, you wish they would leave.
I remember when I was a little kid, I went to see From Russia to Love. What happened was, I got invited to this kid's birthday party. 6 kids got taken out to the movies, and they took us to see a Dancing Bear movie. It was about a bear. Let's see what she had to say. This is Anne Margaret with Stuttering John.
Hi, Anne, how are you?
Hi, Anne, how are you?
Anne, how are you?
What was she wearing?
She was in a coat because it was snowing out. So I didn't really check out too much.
Howard, this is the first time I was a witness to how he does it. He was great because she had to come through a revolving door.
Yeah.
He never had a chance.
Really?
I mean, there's no way a security guy or anything. He was right there at the revolving door, came through. Pow, John.
You went with him?
Yeah, I was with him at the and I was, standing at the bar just watching him from up above.
Me and Jackie spent the whole day and night together.
Yeah, we had a date yesterday. But he was great.
Are you going home today, Jackie, or are you going to stay in the city?
It stopped snowing. I'm praying it'll start again.
He needs an excuse.
I was out in the hall doing a dance.
No dance. Come
Quick
on.
question for WXRK Radio. I'm a big fan of yours.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to read your Major League.
Yeah. During Carnal Knowledge, did Nicholson try to grope you?
Oh! No, not at all. He's a complete gentleman.
Really? How about, would you rather fall off a stage in Vegas again or be interviewed by Howard Stern?
I don't believe you. Do you keep it?
All right. Hey, who knew she was so loose? I guess she needs a few laughs.
I don't think Roger Smith is all that funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she's happy to be out of the house. Hey, she's digging you.
Yeah.
I knew once in my life that I would run into somebody like you.
Yeah, how about Elvis?
Listen to that. Come on.
She still has that sex symbol voice.
Yeah.
Like 60 years old.
Once in my life.
Oh, yeah.
She's tired now.
And Mae West. How'd you like to come up from my room? Honey, you're 175 years old. I'll stay down
Do
there.
you remember your room number?
All right.
Well, let me ask you, did Bob Hope ever hit on you?
Never. Complete gentleman. Complete gentleman.
Did George Burns ever demand sex in return for discovering you? Please, Ann.
Please, Ann.
Well, you're one of the funniest people I've ever met.
No, he's not.
Would you ever get implants?
You're one of the funniest people I've ever met.
Thanks a lot, Ann. I appreciate it.
Are they dragging him off or her?
I don't know who's listening.
They're dragging her off.
She loved you, man.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
Got a point. She's going down the stairs and he's hanging over the banister.
Yeah, right.
I actually hung the mic down.
Big dope.
She was walking away.
Big stupid idiot.
But she's very good. She lets the people drag her away while she says, "Oh, you're one of the funniest people I ever met."
If that animal ever gets near me again, all of you are fired.
Right.
Oh, no.
I got my. You're one of the funniest people I've ever met.
I got one more question.
Goodbye. Goodbye. You're one of the funniest people I ever met. What an interviewer.
You're terrific. I always knew I'd run into someone like you.
Yeah, a blithering idiot. All right, let me...
Hammer is so sexy.
Let me tell you...
Thank you.
And my Gronk.
All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break, and then we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern, the bad boy of launch radio.
Bush, we know you'll listen to Howard on K-Rock. Now there's a reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard. Howard Contain, Offspring, Van Halen, live. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock lunch. Retro rock, K-Rock, new music. Out to lunch at noon.
Finally, a rock station for New York.
K-Rock.
Mutants are very real. We must know who they are and what they can do.
From 20th Century Fox.
There's not many people that'll understand people like us.
What if you could read people's minds?
I'm sneaking around in here, Charles. Whatever are you looking for?
What if you could walk through walls?
What kind of place is this?
You're not the only one with gifts.
What if those who feared you
We could wipe out everyone in New York City.
were the same ones who needed you most?
Help us. Fight with us.
There is a war coming. Be sure you're on the right side.
Everything you think you know about evolution,
If no one is equipped to oppose them, humanity's days could be over.
is about to change.
Welcome to the future.
This summer,
Hold on to something.
the future is here.
I'm afraid you might like it.
X-Men.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rated PG-13. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13. Now playing only in theaters.
We have two specials tonight, live Maine lobster or a grilled cheese sandwich.
How much for the grilled cheese?
The same as for the lobster.
What do you recommend?
The lobster.
Seems like an easy decision, yet every day people grapple with a decision just as simple. Because for about the same price as an ordinary new car, you can own a certified pre-owned Lexus. Each certified pre-owned Lexus must pass a grueling 128-point inspection and comes with the Lexus of warranties. A factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty. Add to that the complimentary 24-hour roadside assistance, and you have an open and shut case for the Lexus. But it's your decision.
Do you own a Lexus?
No. Why do you ask?
Your grilled cheese sandwich is coming right up.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
Remember when you used to love going to work? Great challenges, great people, a feeling of accomplishment? On the leading edge of online financial services, Netfolio is an established investment advisory firm that offers stock portfolios over the Internet. Currently, Netfolio is seeking experienced customer service representatives to join their exciting team. They offer excellent salary and benefits. They provide a fun and challenging work environment with ample creative opportunity and a high growth potential. Excellent communication skills and customer relations are a must. A bachelor's degree and a minimum of 2 years financial service experience required. A series certification preferred. Join the investment technology revolution. Go to Netfolio's open house where staff members will be conducting on-site interviews Wednesday the 19th between 4 and 8 p.m. They're located at 733 3rd Avenue on the 10th floor in Manhattan. Email your resume to careers@netfolio.com. That's careers@netfolio.com. Or call 1-800-782-5855.
Fidelity Diamond is the best. If you're looking to buy a diamond, Robin, please. Why should I tell you?
I go. I always.
Robin was the first.
Turn to Fidelity.
Robin's the one who turned me on to Fidelity Diamond. Robin went out and needed a diamond earring, and she went over to Fidelity, got these huge rocks. Baba Booey bought his engagement ring there, the Baba Booey Diamond.
Baba Booey Diamond.
That's right, both.
Yeah. It's huge.
Right. Now through July 31st, Fidelity is offering a free platinum engagement ring setting with the purchase of a diamond engagement ring. God, they're generous over there. If you're ready to sell, and I don't say that facetiously, I mean it. They're very generous. And if you want to sell your unwanted diamonds, you can do that with Fidelity Diamond as well.
Go right back to Fidelity.
Forget the Diamond District. I'm telling you, Fidelity Diamond, my good buddy Tom Calacino is the guy who goes overseas and buys these diamonds and he sells them directly to you. This is not a store. This is the Diamond Importer's Office.
That's right. You got to make an appointment.
Yeah. Here's the phone number. 201-261-6555. They're in Jersey, but conveniently located right over the bridge on Route 17 south of Paramus. That's minutes from Manhattan. I'm telling you, you'll save so much money and get such a bigger ring that it is worth the trip from Rockland County, Manhattan, anywhere in Jersey. 201-261-6555.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
You guys are getting too gay, man. It's just ridiculous. You're just getting too over-the-line gay, man. It's just, can't even listen to you or watch you no more. Between chicks with heads connected to each other and guys' butts and guys' farts, you dressing up like girls. You guys are just getting too gay, man.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
On our phone, Robin, this is an exclusive. Remember a couple of days ago in the news, you did a story about a guy in Virginia who ran down to the governor's mansion waving a gun and screaming, "Howard Stern, King of all media"?
Yes.
He's on the phone.
You're kidding.
No.
I saw something, somebody faxed me this morning and asked what had happened to that guy.
Well, now you'll find out.
I was just about to check with you guys to see if he was out of the pen.
Well, he's out. Is this Taneen Howard?
Yeah, Taneen Howard.
Yeah. Now, Taneen, you're a guy from Jersey, aren't you?
Yeah.
And you're in Jersey now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back.
He's back. Although, when you wave guns in front of the governor's mansion, I thought you had to, do some time or something.
I thought you'd have to stay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, I just had to do this little stint in the mental hospital, and then,
Then you're out.
Yeah.
You're a black guy, right?
Black as can be.
Black as night or mulatto or octoroon?
Brown.
Brown?
White, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't have many pictures of you in the paper. Now, Janine, let me go through this. You live in Jersey, but somehow you ended up in Virginia.
Yeah, I went to school down in Virginia.
Oh, so you're a student?
Yeah. No, I graduated.
Graduated?
Graduated from what school?
Virginia State University, the best university of all.
All right, so you're a college-educated man. What was your major?
Political science.
Okay. So I guess you were visiting friends in Virginia?
No, I live down there.
Oh, you live down there?
Yeah.
So
and what kind of work do you do?
Huh?
She's a political scientist.
Yeah, you got it.
What's the matter with you, baby?
What do you do?
Well, no, I manage a rap group.
You manage a rap group, but what do you make a living at?
I was just doing temp work, trying to find work.
Oh, boy. What were you doing today? You got
caught at the governor's mansion.
Yeah, it was snowing that day. The roads was all messed up. I just took the wrong turn.
And black
But you were working as a delivery man, sort of.
I had an appointment with a place to get some tapes pressed up.
Oh, I see. You were you were managing the rap band that day.
Yeah.
I think he worked as a messenger or delivery person of some sort.
No.
Janine.
Black man was be a messenger boy.
Yeah, what are you saying, Robin? All black men have to be, black
I
men.
just wondered how you worked that degree into such an influential job.
You try and get a job with as a political scientist. You ever look at the New York Times Help Wanted ads? Political scientist wanted. Janine, what were you thinking when you went to college and you became a political scientist?
No, I'm planning to go to law school.
Oh, I see. And you are going to go to law school, aren't you?
I am.
I think you'll make an excellent lawyer.
Because you need to represent yourself.
Yeah, you'll have a full caseload. So, it'll be like the old Amos and Andy show when Calhoun walks in and has to represent himself. You know I'm kidding around with you. All right, now listen to me. I don't want you waving any guns near me. Now, Tanine, that's an unusual name, isn't it?
Yeah, African name,
African. What is that African for?
Huh?
Well, does that have a relevant meaning? Tanine. King.
Take over America.
Actually, in Africa, Tanine is very similar to Joe Smith here in America. It's a very common name, yes. A lot of guys named Tanine Howard over there. That's their version of Joe Smith. So, Tanine, you're down in Virginia, and that day you probably were a little stressed out because you had the...
you were lost.
Yeah, that's it.
You were trying to manage the rap group. And but I understand you pulled up to the governor's mansion in your car and started running around with a gun, screaming "Howard Stern, King of all media."
No. See, the media blew it up. See, that's why I like telling the don't believe the hype. Because all I did was I pulled up to the governor's mansion and I had the gun in between my seats.
Right.
And the gun was visible.
Now, what were you doing with a gun?
Huh?
What were you doing with a gun?
That's my legal right in Virginia. Virginia, you can have a gun.
Oh, it is your legal right.
Yes, in Virginia, you can buy a gun right out the store.
Plus, you're a black guy. Black guys like to carry guns.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
My question is, just how come you know so many legal rights about guns?
He's a political scientist.
Yeah, you gotta know my rights.
You got to know your rights when you're a black man and the white man's trying to oppress you.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, you gotta know.
You're damn right, man. I know what's going on. So you... And did you grow up in like a poor neighborhood and stuff?
I grew up in Saletown.
So what's with your phone, man? You got a really bad connection.
Yeah, we're losing you.
No.
You got one of those portables?
No, I got one of those old-fashioned phones.
Yeah, well, how about getting with it? You got a better phone in that house?
Yeah, but I might get disconnected. Can you get out my phone up?
Hey, come on, man. It's hard to hear you.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
Yeah, see if you got a regular phone there. All right. So don't hang up until you get on the other phone.
Right.
That'll keep you on the line. You can handle it, my brother.
Oh, dear.
What do you mean? Where are you that you can't find a phone?
Huh?
Are you in your house?
Yeah, they found it.
Oh, they found it.
Found it.
All right.
The other piece.
Try to put it the other piece. Is that what he said? Please, give me the other piece of the phone. I'm talking to my man. I'm trying to make a connection for my group. He's screwing in the phone.
Oh, my goodness.
Hang up the other one.
Oh, now.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Dude, that other phone should be, like, put out of commission.
Take that and throw it away.
Now I can totally hear you. Hello?
But are you okay?
Hello?
I had to hang up the other phone.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, this is cool now. All right, listen here, my brother. So you go down to Virginia, and you're driving around and you got your piece between your legs.
Between the seats.
Between the seats, right?
But it's visible.
Yeah. Now, were you doing any coke or anything?
No, I don't do coke, no.
Yeah, right.
Straight kind of guy.
Really? Seriously?
Yes,
So then what happened? The cops pulled you over because you're a black man?
No, it's like it's a stop sign. You know, like the cop was getting in his car because he's too lazy to stand up. You know how y'all white guys are.
Right. I'm with that.
He's too lazy. He's too lazy to stand up. So he's getting into his car. So I rolled past his little spot, his little shift, and went to another shift. And I was riding past the governor's mansion, and another cop jumped in front of my car.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because it's like a restricted street.
Okay.
That's what the governor's mansion is.
Right, and you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know this.
All right, go ahead.
All right, then he came to me, and then as soon as he came to me, I was like, I have a gun in the car. And that's when, he went on the radio, he's like, oh, he has a gun in the car. And all these guys in suits came out. They all panicked. They pull all their guns out, and it was like it was going to shoot me. Lucky I didn't get like that guy in New Jersey.
Right.
The guy got shot in his face.
Yeah.
I'm lucky.
Well, just for the record, I think I would have panicked too if I approached a car and a guy said I got a gun.
But that's a legal right in Virginia. You can have.
But you told him. In other words, you said to the cop, "Look, I have a gun."
Yeah.
You didn't want him to panic. You said, "I have a gun, but I'm not."
But the cop said to himself, "Oh, he might use it."
Did you grab the gun?
No, I didn't grab the gun. He didn't even see the gun yet.
Right. So then he said, "Oh, he has a gun."
Yes.
And then everyone aimed their guns at you, and they told you to get out of the car.
Yeah. No, they grabbed me out the car.
All right.
No, first because it was only him. Then all these guys came out of nowhere, and they just grabbed me out the car. And then that's pretty much what happened. And then they yoked me up, put the handcuffs too tight. That's why I was yelling.
Now, what made you think of me to yell Howard Stern is king of all media?
Because I remember it was a newscast saying that some people were bothering you.
Right.
And they were trying to take you off the air.
The FCC, right.
I wanted to hear you.
Oh, you're talking about that group in Virginia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a local story.
Hey, by the way, Tanine brings up a good point here. My man is right. In Virginia, there's some, religious group, a bunch of religious people got together, and they're, pressuring all my sponsors, trying to get them off the air and all that. And, that goes on in every market with us. But I'll tell you one thing, man. To all our fans in Virginia, if you want to do something, you go support our sponsors. Any commercials that you hear on our radio station in Virginia, man, you treat those people like gold. You only bring... And when you hear an ad go off the air on our station, and you hear them bowing to some religious group, don't put your business there. And start calling establishments and say, hey, man, are you an advertiser of the Howard Stern Show? Call up the people that you hear on our station and tell them that you pledge your support to them.
Yes.
Obviously, if it's a liquor store and you don't drink, don't go there. But anybody who does drink, go to that liquor store. Go out of your way to go to those businesses.
But you can also say to that person at the liquor store, even if you're not going to patronize the liquor store, that you support their being on the Howard Stern Show.
Because a lot of our sponsors get nervous, right, Tanine? I'm rapping to Tanine.
You and he are having a meeting of the month?
Yeah, why not? Hey, the guy did me a solid. He's in the middle of being arrested as a crazy man, and he's still screaming my name.
There's a solid.
Hey, anybody who's going to be arrested, if you kill someone, if you do something stupid...
He's on his way to the mental hospital, and he's screaming your name.
Hey, it's public attention. So we got to give Tanine a prize. So the thing is that...
Thank you for not mentioning my name.
Yeah, Robin doesn't want her name mentioned. But here's my point. Seriously, in Virginia, what you got to do if you listen to us in Virginia, when you hear an ad, you call them up. Next commercial break, you hear an ad, you call our sponsors. You say, I am coming to your store. I love you people, because what the religious right does is they get 12 people who are against the show.
Right.
And they call and they call and they call and they say, we're never coming to your store. And these guys get nervous. So now my thousands of listeners, because we're almost number one in Virginia, call these stores and tell them, we're coming down there, we're doing business. And do business with them.
Yeah, because that's the way to keep us on the air.
Make them rich. If you got to buy something somewhere, buy from our sponsors. Because I got news for you. In New York, in California, in Philadelphia... That's what we do.
We support this show.
We support our Princeton Ski Shop. Boom, I'm there, man. I don't buy anything from anybody else. That's my place. DeFeo, I'm there. Boom. They get my business.
Models?
Boom. Boom, Models. Those are my man. That's the way we do it. That's what the black man got to do.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got one beef, though. Howard.
Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah.
I got beef.
What is your beef?
It's between his legs.
The police, they took my picture album with all my friends in it. They think we're some kind of radical group that's going to take over the government or something.
Well, dude, do me a favor. First of all, as a black man, you shouldn't be driving around with a gun in your car. You know better.
No, that's my legal right in Virginia.
Yeah, but white people do.
You ever heard of the Black Panthers? You know that?
Yeah, I know. I know all about the Black Panthers. I saw the movie, too, that Black Panther movie.
Forget the gun.
Yeah.
Don't get lost.
Yeah.
This is your problem. Get a map.
That's the problem. That's the problem, Roger.
You mean you can legally carry a gun in a moving vehicle in Virginia?
Yes, you can carry it on you.
You can carry a concealed weapon?
Yes, and Governor Allen supports this. Governor Allen supports this.
All I know is that this Panther movie that what's his name put out? Van Peebles.
Van Peebles, yes.
Yeah.
Mario.
Yeah, Mario, who's more white than he is black.
He's trying to be black, though.
I know Mario's mommy. She's whiter than me.
But he wants to be black.
He wants to be black. He put out this movie Panthers, which, no offense, was kind of weird. And I think black people watch it now. They're running around with guns saying they got a legal right, Tell me you didn't see the movie Panthers.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's where you're getting
that idea.
That's where you're getting your legal information. Yeah, do me a favor, Mr. Panther. Put the gun away. And
they took my gun.
Good. And don't get another one. Running
But you know
around.
that's where they
Howard,
say
you don't
all
have
the
a gun,
guns
Howard?
in New York
What?
come from.
Howard, do you have a gun?
I got multiple guns.
I know you do.
But I'm not a black man.
Driving around in the car with them.
Well, who knows? Who knows where I am?
They're not between the seats.
No, of course not. I don't drive. Listen, I got
Go
guns.
to the governor's mansion with them.
You know,
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I don't trust a man without a gun. Listen. Only a pussy don't have guns. Man has to protect what is his. You understand that?
You're right, Howard.
Of course. My brother. But you don't have anything to protect. So what are you carrying around? You barely got the shirt on your back.
You got a rap group.
You ain't got a rap group going nowhere fast. All right, now listen to me. Once you clear up with this legal problem, you ain't
Yeah,
got...
where does it stand? You spent, 2-3 weeks in a mental hospital?
Nah, 1 week. It was cool, though.
What did they figure out in 1 week?
Did they figure out that you were sane or that you're crazy?
That was sane, of course.
Right. And in other words, it was a misunderstanding. They probably thought you were insane when you started screaming my name.
Was there a lot of question about the Howard Stern reference?
No, not too much.
When you're in the mental hospital, they say, why did you scream out Howard Stern? Did they ask you?
No, they didn't ask me.
No?
They was kind of mad because you called there.
Oh, yeah. Well, we called trying to speak to you.
Yeah.
But why would they get angry at that?
Because they said that you were trying to exploit me.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
No, what do they know?
I'm trying to exploit you. Now I'm exploiting the black man.
That other reporter who called got a big article out of it.
Yeah, right. Like he didn't exploit you. So I'm trying to explain. I'm just trying to find out what's going on with you. So you're a big fan. You felt bad that in Virginia these religious kooks are trying to get me off the air for no reason. You should see they send out flyers about me.
Without you,
and they go,
nothing in Virginia.
Yeah, and they go, he said penis. And I'm like, oh, get with it. They're saying that on Friends.
I was going to say, look between your legs.
Yeah. Not between their legs. The religious people cut their own penises off so there won't be anything dirty on their bodies. So anyway, okay, so you went to the mental hospital. Was it a weird hospital? Like, did everybody like...
Oh, no, it was cool. Most people I find was like the homeless people trying to get away. So they act crazy.
And they gave you $3 square?
Yeah, they give you good meals.
Yeah, right. So,
And you had no trouble convincing them that you were okay?
No trouble.
Meet any nutty babes?
Huh?
I'd like to go to a mental institution.
She was cool.
She was? I'd like to meet mental babes. They're usually pretty loose and give you good sex because they wriggle around a lot.
Sometimes they don't even know it.
They watch you a lot for that. They try to watch you for the sex stuff.
So are the cops going to, like, press charges or anything?
Oh, no, I got a reckless driving ticket.
You got a reckless driving ticket. All right. All right. So they said... All right, so evidently you weren't trying to kill any cops or anything.
No.
So now why are you in New Jersey?
Because that was the doctor's recommendations and my mom told me to come home.
Doctor's recommendation. Yeah, maybe you ought to go home and get in touch with some family values.
His treatment. Go home.
But did your mom yell at you when you got home?
No, not really. She just looking at me strange, thought I was crazy. So.
Not sure who you are.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I always say to my listeners, if you get in trouble with the law and you yell out my name, we should give you a prize.
So what does he get?
He's going to get a $100 gift certificate to... Gary, come in here with the prize list. First of all, he's going to get the Sgt. Pecker CD, the Jackie the Joke Man Sgt. Pecker CD, which will make him laugh.
Yeah.
Get in touch with some of that white humor.
What did you give me?
Sgt. Pecker CD. Jackie's latest release.
You don't want it?
You don't want it, you don't have to take it.
I'll take it.
All right.
I'll take it.
Use it what I use it for. I make it like a coaster. And what else? $100. Let's give him the $200 gift certificate.
$200 gift certificate to Tops Appliance.
How's that?
Okay, yeah.
Get yourself a boombox, my brother.
Yeah, you know, so I can annoy all the white people on the train.
Right, exactly. Bring it on the train and play it loud. Those white people will not say a word. You ever do that? Like, you ever walk around being so black and like just play stuff to annoy white people and they won't tell you?
You know, it got to do that. Got to get back at y'all.
And isn't it great? And isn't it great when like nobody does anything?
Yeah,
it's like,
great feeling.
It's like, you know, you hit it. And if it was a white guy, everyone said, could you please lower that? But it's like, we don't want to seem racist. We got to get into their music.
No. It's not that they don't want to seem racist. They don't want to get beaten up.
Get their ass kicked.
That's it.
Isn't that the mental guy who screamed on Howard Stern? All right, my brother.
You know, he carries a gun. Leave him alone.
Tom Arnold is here, Howard.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I got to go. I got to dump you for Tom Arnold.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up, Howard.
Yeah, man. Well,
you only yelled out his name.
Maybe we'll get you down here for Black Jeopardy.
Well, you got a nice prize.
All right, that'd be cool.
He could be the third on Black Jeopardy.
We could use
That'd be cool.
Wednesday.
Yeah, all right. All right, we'll get in touch with you.
Okay.
All right, Tanine.
All right,
what?
How you gonna get in touch with me?
Hold on.
Hold on. All right, my brother?
All right, my brother.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam.
All right. I got to take a break and get Tom Arnold in here. We could talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Talk about how much loot he got from Roseanne.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's sitting pretty.
I don't know. Does he have a gag order on him or something? Is there a gag in that clause?
Does he sound like a guy with a gag order? You saw him at that award show.
He should have been gagged that day.
His agent has gagged him. All right, Tom Arnold next right after these words.
Joe, what? Do you hear something?
What's his name? Howard Stern?
We'll be right back.
92.3. After Howard, come on back to K-Rock. For 92-minute rock blocks. Retro Rock. Now to lunch at noon. Rock Radio. Right after Howard.
Don't doubt his power. Don't question his authority. Lennox Lewis rules the heavyweight division. Now the King returns home to England at HBO to defend his crown against Franz Botha. When the King's reign is challenged, he looks to conquer. World Championship Boxing, Lewis versus Botha, plus Klitschko versus Barrett. Live Saturday, July 15th on HBO. The heart and soul of boxing.
Don't miss the return of undisputed world heavyweight champion Lennox Lewis to HBO this Saturday when he defends his heavyweight crown against heavy hitter Franz Botha from his hometown of London, England. Plus, Vladimir Klitschko battles Monty Barrett in a heavyweight bout Saturday, July 15th at 9 p.m. only on HBO, the heart and soul of boxing.
Take the boat to the ball game. The boat beats the crowd. Buy some peanuts and cracker jacks. You won't care if you never get back.
Take a New York Waterway cruise to a Mets or Yankees game. It's fast, easy, and fun.
Take the boat and do Broadway. Take the boat, see a show. Dinner, a cruise, and the very best seats. It's a deal that just cannot compete.
Or go Broadway bound. Book everything with just one phone call. Take a New York Waterway cruise to see the New York City skyline. Or sail up the Hudson to West Point or Sleepy Hollow. New York Waterway cruises leave from several locations, and there's plenty of parking.
Take the boat and so easy. Take the boat and so fun. So many cruises, so much to see. It's a perfect day for the whole family.
Take to the water. Call 1-800-53-FERRY. That's 1-800-53-FERRY. Or click on to nywaterway.com.
Better hurry in to today's man, because this is the one, the biggie, the sale you've been waiting for. It's the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale at Today's Man, where you can save up to 70% on select summer clothes. Save 25 to 70% on select dress clothes, suits, sport coats, dress pants, linen, shirts, and ties. That means buy a top-quality sport coat that usually sells for $199 for just $59. Save up to 70% on select sportswear, knit polos, shorts, khakis, print shirts. Shorts and shirts regularly priced up to $49.90, now as low as $15. It's first come, first save at the semi-annual store-wide clearance sale, only at Today's Man. For New York and New Jersey locations, call 1-800-950-SOUP or shop online at today'sman.com.
When you feel desperate, do you find yourself saying, "Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor?" Are you the kind of person who interjects phrases like, "Snap out of it," or "Yo, Adrian," into everyday conversation? When someone doesn't show up, do you say, "My best friend's sister's boyfriend's brother's girlfriend heard from this guy who knows this kid who's going with a girl who saw Ferris pass out at 31 Flavors last night"? If so, then we've got a program for you. TNT Saturday Night New Classics. Every Saturday night, TNT plays films that define a generation. Movies you love, like Animal House, Moonstruck, Top Gun, and Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Flicks that give you great comebacks, like Won't Go to Bed Till I'm Legally Wed. TNT Saturday Night New Classics. TNT loves them as much as you do.
TNT is now dedicating every Saturday night to the movies you love with the TNT Saturday Night New Classics. Tune in this week to catch Shawshank Redemption. You know the one.
On the outside, I was an honest man. I had to come to prison to be a crook.
Saturday night at 8 on TNT.
Just sold my car to Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys.
All right, here we go, Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys. You know, I love the Car Cash guys, and you will too, because they'll pay you top dollar for your car, and they pay you right on the spot. Nobody pays you more money for your car than Car Cash. Nobody makes selling your car easier. New cars, fancy cars, vans, pickups, 4x4s, even leased or financed. If you drive it, Car Cash will buy it. At Car Cash, they'll give you more money for your car than you ever imagined. They'll take care of all the paperwork too. I should know. I've done it with them twice. That's why anyone who's listening and thinking about selling a car should call 1-800-CAR-CASH. Visit Car Cash on the web at carcash.com, or stop by Car Cash on West 55th between 11th and 12th Avenue in Manhattan, or just give them a call at 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CAR-CASH.
My name is Gil Reyes. I'm Andre Agassi's physical fitness trainer. Last year, Andre dedicated himself to reaching the highest possible level of physical fitness. He turned to me for help. I turned to Twin Lab. With Twin Lab, I found an answer to every question and a solution for every fitness need. Twin Lab products became the foundation for Andre's fitness program.
Twin Lab has all the formulas you need to help turn who you were into who you are. Like Twin Lab OcuGuard Plus with lutein, an advanced vitamin and antioxidant supplement specifically formulated to help protect your eyes against macular degeneration and maintain proper eye health. OcuGuard Plus with lutein, another innovative formula from Twin Lab.
The rest is history. Andre finished the year as the #1 ranked tennis player in the world, winning major tennis championships in spectacular fashion along the way. And I personally called the people at Twin Lab to thank them. To be your best, you must feel your best. I recommend Twin Lab products.
Twin Lab. Answers for life.
Principal's office?
Yes, sir. This is Mitsubishi calling, the fastest growing Japanese car company in America.
Yes?
Being a principal, I imagine you hear a lot of excuses.
Oh, yes.
My brother ate my homework.
Yes.
My dog exploded.
Yes.
So what is your excuse, sir?
Huh?
Why haven't you been to your local Mitsubishi retailer?
Oh, well, my tummy hurt.
Don't go there. You told Mrs. Blanchard you thought they were the sexiest cars on the road.
She snitched?
She sang like a canary.
Look, I can't afford one.
Wrong, sir. Actually, right now you can buy any new 2000 Mitsubishi and get 1.9% APR for 5 years, sir.
Even on the Montero Sport?
What part of any 2000 Mitsubishi did you not understand, sir?
I'm sorry.
So have we learned our lesson here?
Yes, sir.
Because I don't want to have this conversation again.
I promise.
Take a time out.
Mitsubishi's No Excuses event. Get 1.9% APR for 5 years on any new 2000 Mitsubishi. That's a finance savings of almost $5,000 versus a typical 8.8% APR car loan. Hurry, this deal ends soon. 60 monthly payments of $17.48 per thousand finance and 1.9% APR. Import program and credit restrictions apply. Call 1-888-MITSU-2000 for details.
Okay, wild guess here. You're stuck in traffic right now. Snail's pace. Wish you had your own personal lane just for you. Pardon the cheap metaphor, but it's not unlike being online with your typical dial-up. So here's how your company can bypass the internet bottleneck. DSL from Edge Connections. This is Fortune 500 bandwidth. This is T1 speed. It goes in fast and clean in a couple of hours. And here's the best part. You'll end up paying 30 to 60% less than comparable services. I can see you're not convinced. Okay. You can test drive Edge Connections DSL for 30 days, free. And by the way, installation's free too. To get the whole story, visit our website at edgeconnections.com. Or better yet, call us toll-free at 877-995-EDGE. Why not now? Got a cell phone in the car seat, don't you? I mean, what else are you going to do in traffic? Honk? Yeah, like that works.
Everybody loves Dial-A-Mattress. You have to if you've ever used them. The thought of them is perfect. I mean, 1-800-Mattress is such a perfect company. What they do is amazing. They will get you a mattress within 2 hours, and I don't care what kind of mattress you want. Any kind of mattress within 2 hours. Isn't that great? I love Dial-A-Mattress so much. I can't tell you. 1-800-MATTRES. Leave off the last S for savings, and you get any kind of mattress you want in 2 hours. And the price is 40 to 60% cheaper than the conventional department store mattress or the bedding stores. How great are they? 1-800-Mattress.
WXRK New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, from
We are very excited about Howard Stern. Famed psychologist Dr. Laura says she would rather quit than fight CBS over Howard Stern. She's pulling out of a deal that would put the Doctor of Morality on the same network with the world's most famous shock jock.
Dr. Schlesinger said there's no way I'm going to be in bed with Howard Stern.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thanks for joining us.
prepare yourself.
He's the outrageous king of all media.
The king of all media.
Shock radio show.
Howard
As you know, we have a lot of nudity and lesbians. Did I mention we have lesbians?
Stern.
Anyway, we have a Black Jeopardy board. I have 3 contestants. I got us 3 really good contestants. Should I bring them in now?
Certainly.
All right. Our first contestant is
For people playing Black Jeopardy.
King of the Blacks, who we always have him for Black Jeopardy because he's such a nudnik. Who's out there drinking a big...
A 40, huh?
A big 40.
Oh, geez.
He's sipping a 40, and the other blacks are goofing on him because he don't sip a 40.
I was
What do you
thinking
do
of
with a
that.
fork?
I just assumed it was his.
It's not his?
It's Big Blackie.
Oh, it's Big Blackie?
Oh, he's just trying to be black.
Oh, Big Blackie, the black nerd, is trying to be black. All right, this is King of the Blacks. King of the Blacks. Why don't you sit right there, man? What, a security guy? Because you're black guys. I don't know what you're up to. All right, this is King of the Blacks. Put that microphone in front of you. Let me get you set up.
That guy's always sitting there because I'm here.
I forgot my flowers, man.
Don't forget your flowers. Just get close to the microphone so we can hear your beautiful black voice. This is King of the Blacks. He is a garbage man.
Yes.
Sanitation worker from Jersey. He likes to smoke pot. That's your hobby, right?
He does?
It's not? No, it's not? No, it's not his hobby. I was just asking you if that was your hobby.
Oh, I thought you knew something.
Right.
What did he just do?
I don't know. That's King of all blacks. Next is our black nerd, Big Black. Come on in, Big Black, who is holding a bottle of...
You know what Jackie looks
What is that?
What is that, 400? Old English? What is that, beer?
Malt liquor.
Malt liquor, yeah. Blacks love malt liquor.
He doesn't, though. He just
I know.
does that.
Thank you, Robin.
He's acting.
What are you doing with that bottle? You trying to act like a cool black guy?
No, that's the way I normally act. I normally have my 40 in the morning.
Did you know it belongs in a paper bag?
If he really drank them, it would have been finished already.
He's sipping it.
There's no head on that. I bet Jackie says probably apple juice.
Is that apple juice? Did you drink any of that? Big Black, did you drink any of it? Big Black, pay attention to me.
I'm Big Black.
Oh, that's right. King of the Blacks.
King of all blacks.
Did you drink any of that?
No.
You don't share anything with him.
Look at that shirt, that T-shirt. Don't worry.
Is he a nerd? Is he a nerdy black guy?
Come on. He's a nerdy white guy.
Our next contestant
White guy's laughing
is
at
brand
him.
new to the show. You know him from the news. He is Tanine Howard. He is the guy. Let me explain who he is. Tanine is the guy who was just recently arrested in Virginia for, he was out in front of the...
Governor's mansion.
He was out in front of the governor's mansion, and he was waving a gun, they said, but he says he wasn't. And
wrong turn. Wrong turn.
He made a wrong turn, and he had a gun in the car, and he started screaming, Howard Stern, King of all media.
Yeah.
So we invited him down here. Hi, Tanine. Good to see you. Now, Tanine, you hate... Now, let me see if that microphone works. We have microphones that you can talk into. You're real close to it. You're doing all the right things, and yet we can barely hear you. Isn't that amazing? Can I hear you say something?
What's up? What's up?
There you go.
Now it's better. That music was a little loud.
How do we have microphones like this in a radio station? And how can I get Tom Chiasano to change that? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to wave a gun around here and see what... maybe I learn a lesson from Tanine.
That's how you get things done.
Yeah.
Start screaming.
Tanine is from New Jersey. He used to be from Virginia, but the parole people... what is it? The police said that maybe you'd be better off in Jersey.
Yeah, that's it.
In fact, I would say fresh from his stay at a mental institution.
Right. Tanine Howard.
That's what I'm bring that up, huh?
You were only in a mental institution for what, a week?
Yeah, a week.
A week, man. That's no big deal. I've been in a mental institution for more than that. Everyone's done time in a mental institution. That is no big deal. Well, here are 3 proud black men. Now, Tanine, they tell me that you hate the white man, right? Weren't you involved with the Black Panthers and all that?
Nah.
That would be real good for Black Jeopardy if you hate the white man.
Well, that's why he carries a gun. You white people are so scared.
Yeah, now why do you hate the white man?
Huh? You know, slavery and all that.
Right, still from slavery.
Yeah.
Really?
You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but you're big in the Black Panther, right? You're big in the Black Panther Party and stuff.
Nah, I read up on him a lot.
You do read up on him. And
Malcolm X, Farrakhan, and all that.
are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
You are a
Did you go to the
Muslim.
Million Man March?
Yes, I did.
You did go to the Million Man March. Is that right?
Yeah.
No kidding. And you make your vow. Do you have any kids? Do you have any illegal kids or illegitimate?
No kids.
No kids.
Oh, wait. You ain't got no kids.
King of all boys.
Come on.
Now, King.
And he's not a man.
Nah, you ain't a man if you ain't got no kids.
King
out of wedlock.
You got out of wedlock kids, right?
Out of wedlock.
All right. Now, do you have an African or Muslim name?
Taneen.
Taneen is your Muslim name?
Taneen Jabir Howard.
Taneen Jabir Howard.
Taneen Jabir.
And Big Black, you don't have an African name because you are very... This brother over here says you're very white, right?
Member of the club.
Big Black.
Don't even say he's white. White people is cooler than him.
Now, what about Taneen? He is a real black man, right?
Yeah.
He is a black man?
I don't know. I guess so. I ain't hung out with him yet.
Right.
Seeing him visually, you know.
Yeah, right.
He said he worked for the phone company. Look how he got on his uniform. His shoes.
A Batman shirt is a uniform.
Before you stop playing, look at his shoes.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Let me see your shoes. Let me see your shoes.
He got a bunion and the shoe is forming over the bunion.
Now, let me ask you something. In the black community, it's very important the way a man dresses. Black people do have a sense of style, don't they?
That's the only good. Oh, not the only good point, but that's a strong point. But that's a very strong point.
Right. I notice black guys in general always have a cool look. They're always on the cutting edge, dancing and the culture and this kind of thing. And then when you see a guy dressed in a Batman t-shirt and those bad glasses.
But look at that hair he got. You look like Bozo the Clown right there.
I'm not losing my hair.
You look like Brozo.
Your hair done went down south. You should get a magic marker and color hair.
Yeah, right.
Make a hairline.
Now, Big Black, were blacks always goofing on you for being a nerd and stuff like this?
No.
Some people
Just made for a bone.
For a bone.
Even
this guy got a nose job. That's why.
So I
you got a nose job. You try to look like a white person, right? So now you're gonna goof on me and shit.
So what's wrong with that?
I didn't know.
Well, don't goof on me if you're gonna pay money for a nose job.
Brothers, we gotta stay strong.
Yeah, right. That's Taneen, you don't like to see black men fighting like this, do you?
I do that much.
I'd be starting it.
Taneen, you're saying that the black man has goofed on the black man for thousands of years.
That's right.
Right.
This guy's low class,
The
man.
worst thing, like Robin knows. Black people are jealous of Robin because she's on here with you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she's good at what she's excellent at what she does, but they don't,
They don't like it because they don't see a sister getting ahead. Yeah, right.
And you're just jealous of me because I'm a garbage man.
Damn them, Robin. You keep doing what you're doing, baby.
Now, Taneen, what kind of work are you involved in?
Well, temporarily unemployed right now.
Oh, that's good. That's good for the show because if you
I
win,
don't think that's good for the Million Man March.
if you win the Black Jeopardy today, Taneen, you will get $500 in Topps gift certificates.
Hey, if you go along with your other 200 for getting arrested.
That's right. You'll be up to you're going to walk into Topps $700 worth of gift certificates.
You won't have any place to take these things. You'll be able to shop.
Winner in Black Jeopardy will get, of course, $500 gift certificate, which is a nice gift, don't you guys think?
Well, where's Pops at?
I don't know.
Wherever it is, get there.
I mean, it's all over the place. I don't know where.
You go out. You get around, don't you, Big Black?
Yeah, where's Topps
Do you eat duck food? You a duck?
Where's Topps at?
Yo,
What do they sell? What does Top sell? Like,
now, each loser will get Sergeant Pepper's CD, the Jackie the Joke Man CD.
oh,
right?
come on, man.
Another one to add to your collection.
There's a Tops in Queens, and there's one in New Jersey, and there's one in Westchester.
They're all over the place.
Electronic equipment.
Yeah,
like a TV or a boombox or something.
Boombox.
Look at this guy, man.
Yeah, boombox. You don't like a boombox?
Stereotyping.
That's not stereotyping.
Why would I want a boombox necessarily?
To carry on your shoulder when you walk through the street. To carry on your
Walk
shoulder.
down the street, right?
You don't walk down the street with your boombox?
I gotta walk, man.
He'll be walking down the street.
No, he don't do that.
But you want to annoy the white man with your music?
He'll be walking down the street with a boombox playing classical music or something.
Well, this is an exciting contest. We have our brother Taneen.
Now look at Big Black. You know he's never done that.
Big Black.
Oh, Robin, don't you want to kill him?
Let me ask you
You want to
something.
just stab him?
Now, Big Black, let me ask you something.
Let's not have black men killing black men.
Big Black, let me ask you something. You're kind of like a nerd kind of guy. And
that's what they say.
You're carrying a bottle.
The tightest jeans you ever seen. His ass, man. I was getting a and I didn't know homosexual.
You homo. What did the class for, you homo?
He was in this giant Rugal. I'm trying to lose weight, yo. I'm trying to
Listen to me. Listen to me. We have our white security guard here to watch you three brothers. He is trained in Kung Fu and all the arts.
Yeah, why you got security man with us?
Because you're black guys. What are you talking about? We're not going to have black guys in the studio and not have a security guard. This is Black Jeopardy.
More than, one black man gets together.
Right.
I feel more secure with a beard, too.
Gene, you've arrested a few black guys in your time, right?
Definitely.
All right, good. Watch these guys carefully, all right? Oh, man. Tanine, when you had your run-in with the law, of course, you thought to yell out the name Howard Stern, which I greatly appreciate. That's why we invited you on the show. Tanine had a little misunderstanding with the Virginia Police Department.
Yes.
And,
Capitol Police.
Capitol Police. He was down there in front of the governor's mansion, took a wrong turn, had a gun in the car.
Well, he didn't stop at the guardhouse.
Story.
Right. He just decided to bypass that and turn around in the governor's yard.
Right.
What was the story again?
Oh, you were in the governor. How'd you end up in the governor's yard, Tanine?
I was in the front lawn.
You were on the front lawn? You drove up on the front lawn?
No. Well, how'd you get there, man? In a car. That's what. In the car.
In a car, man. He was driving around, all right? He didn't realize it was lawn. Were you high at the time, Tanine, or were you?
No drugs.
And are you sure this wasn't a political act?
No, that's to get my rap group on.
It was to get your rap group.
You
Get some
wanted
attention.
publicity?
Yeah.
A stunt, huh?
A stunt.
Thursday's Most Wanted.
Right. And then you got out, and they had the gun, and the cops said, look, you got a gun, and it was a big misunderstanding, but you did manage to say Howard Stern. And why, again, tell our audience why you did scream out Howard Stern.
That's what Howard Stern down there. It's some religious group. I don't know what's the name.
Trying to get me off the air.
Yeah, trying to get you off the air.
And I've encouraged all my listeners to not only support our sponsors in Virginia, but to call them and write them letters and tell them that you are going to only buy products from the clients that you hear on our radio station in Virginia.
Support them all.
Right. So far, no one's done that, but I'm asking you to do it because you have to fight back against the power. Do you understand the power?
Fight the power.
Fight the power, my brother. We're all on the same team when it comes to that. Remember that. Black or white, we must fight the power. As the great Malcolm X once said. What did he say, Rob?
Kill Whitey.
Kill Whitey. Remember that. All right. Remember that when you're out on the street. Kill Whitey. Hey, Whitey Schmitey, let's win prizes. What we're going to do is take a little break. We have our
I
three...
just want to know, is Tanine Muslim?
Yes.
Yes, she is a Muslim.
Well, then it's the end of your holiday.
Yes.
Yesterday, Ramadan, yes.
Oh, it is the end of Ramadan. Well, happy Ramadan to you, my friend. My brother.
Ramadan.
Shalom
Were you born a Muslim or are you converted?
Born.
You were born a Muslim.
Yes.
Wow. And who do you pray to? Allah?
Allah. Yes.
And he looks like a black man?
Yes.
Impossible. God is a black man? Hey, that's the name. You believe that too?
No, I don't believe it, but somebody told me. Like, listen to this. This is a lady that lives next door to me.
What does she do for a living? All right, go ahead. Yeah. Now, what did she tell you?
You want your toilet
clean? This is good for Black History Month. We're learning. Tanine here knows something.
You ask me what she does for a living?
Yeah.
You want your toilets clean?
All right, go ahead. What did she say to you?
She said that God. She said he had to be black because black is the only race that's condemned from everybody. Nobody likes black people. Black people don't even like black people.
That's the reason?
Right.
No, because they always condemned, always, and she said that the way society's going, with people getting off for murder and stuff, the world is changing, going back to blacks being in power. I don't know, but
I don't know either.
Hey, listen, that's
all right, but that's as good an explanation as that.
But when you're sitting there, somebody's telling you this, you can start believing. You walk away, you like, what the hell is he talking about?
Well, in the words of Malcolm X, who once said, "Please don't let Spike Lee fill my life story." We are going to play Black Jeopardy today, and when we play,
I don't like his movies, neither.
Right, no one likes. Tanine, do you like Spike Lee movies?
Spike Lee's the man.
You like him? Oh, you're a real black man. There's a real black man.
Big Blackie?
Yeah. Big Black, you like Spike Lee?
I thought Do the Right Thing was a great movie.
You did?
Yeah, that was a
great movie. I see. And although we have our own little fight going here between Big Black and King of All Blacks, Tanine, you're not used to this, but these two guys have always gone at it because King of All Blacks thinks that Big Black is a nerd.
Right.
A nerd is mild. Look at him, Howard. He is a duck.
Tanine, didn't you used to goof on guys like this when you were in high school? All the time, right? Did you spot that? Tanine, did you spot that he was kind of nerdy?
Yeah.
Would you have beat him up in high school, maybe?
Yeah.
What do you do for a brother like that?
Yeah, what can this brother do?
Step on his feet.
Look at the right neighborhood. Send him to your neighborhood.
Bust him
out of the black neighborhood. You were always rejected by your own kind, Big Black?
Not always.
Right.
Most people got along with me, but some people that are low class, just can't deal with me. I'm too smart for them.
Girls say they like this kind of guy.
Really?
Yeah.
How come you can't get laid?
I told my like that girlfriend I used to have. She was like, you too so-and-so and too this and that. You don't care about me. You never say you like me.
All right.
But meanwhile, in the back of her mind, that's just making her like me.
All right.
She said she wants a guy like this.
Right.
Won't go nowhere. What? Can you explain that again?
I don't think
translate that into English.
And Big Black, do you have any illegitimate children?
Of course not.
You do not.
I'm holding up the race, man. I got to do good for
Go
people like
get
this, man.
Go meet somebody.
How's that helping the black race by having an illegitimate kid?
Get somebody.
How's that helping the black race? How's that helping us?
It's helping us.
How?
Enlightening us.
Yeah. He's just trying to make more black brothers out there.
They should put you out of the country, man. I'm tired of like you.
If somebody says they don't have a kid, I look at them a little different. I ain't gonna front. I ain't come here to front.
All right, let's play the game. All right, in a minute I'll bring in Uzo, who will
Are you giving out names today?
Yeah, you guys want black? Let me give you good black names, because no offense, Tanine, that's not a great Muslim name. All right, I'll give you a choice. Tanine, you could be Kareem Cheese and Jelly. Six-pack Shakur.
Six-pack Shakur.
Or Mr. Kareem Jeans.
Six-pack Shakur.
You want to be Six-pack Shakur? All right, let me write that down. Six-pack Shakur.
Six-pack. Is he going to be number one?
That'll be number one, yes. And for my big black brother in the middle, your name could either be Kareem of mushroom soup, Kareem of spinach.
So call him Kareem of duck soup.
Let's see. How about? I'm trying to come up with something good. Malcolm X-Ray. No.
That sounds good.
How about LL M&Ms? No. How about Ice Pick?
That's good. Ice Pick.
How about I Be Guilty?
No. I'll take which one was that third one?
Ice Pick?
No.
Cream of mushroom soup?
No.
LL Beanbag?
Malcolm X-Ray. Yeah.
Malcolm X-Ray you want to be?
Yeah.
All right. Malcolm X-Ray. All right. And for my,
you mind if I hear those names again?
Let me think. How about I Be Guilty? No?
Sounds good for him.
I'm not good.
Sloop Johnny B?
No. Get the Ice Pick.
How about Rob Whitey?
There you go.
Yeah, that's good. Rob Whitey.
Malcolm X Con.
No, I like Rob Whitey.
Rob Whitey? Okay,
yeah,
all right. You want to be Rob Whitey? Okay.
That strikes me.
So we have Six-Pack Shakur, Malcolm X-Ray, and Rob Whitey playing today. And when we come back, you'll meet Uzo, who will be our board game girl.
It's Uzo.
You know who Jockey looks like a little bit?
Who?
Look at him in his life. He looks like Don Johnson.
Oh, please.
Man, you must be dreaming.
Something's wrong with those glasses.
Don Johnson, after he's been out drinking all night. All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll see if our black friends know anything about black history.
Now,
when we
you
come
have
back.
the questions
I
already.
have all the questions on our board. Some of the categories today will be African American loudmouths, bitches and snitches, black science and math, light, bright, and almost white, and where am to crack.
Oh, dear.
And those are our categories when we come back, okay?
When I was a little girl, Daddy wouldn't let me play very far away from home. But I always did.
We'll be right back. 92.3 K-Rock.
My name is Anthony from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. We have something great for you, which is called K-Rock After Howard.
After Howard, all day.
K-Rock music. Pearl Jam, Limp Bizkit, AC/DC, Foo Fighters, Godsmack.
K-Rock music.
And out to lunch at noon. Rock Radio from New York. K-Rock Radio.
Listen, the critics are recognizing Nissan's performance as among the best. According to Car and Driver, the Pathfinder sits to contention for best in class. Now with 240 horsepower, it delivers more than any of the top-selling SUVs in New York. The 2001 Pathfinder surrounds you with luxurious amenities you wouldn't expect from an SUV. And you'll recognize the Nissan Altima as the perfect blend of luxury, performance, reliability, and value. Right now, you can drive the 2000 Altima with $1,400 cash back plus $1,000 in GXE package savings. A total of $2,400 in savings. Plus, get low 3.9 APR financing. Nissan Luxury and Performance. If you want it, step on it. 3.9%. $2,400 in savings. Ends July 31st.
Take delivery from new dealer stock. Short-term financing for very qualified buyers. Call 1-800-648-7038. For all full details, Car and Driver, June 2000. Package savings based on MSRP of individual options. Savings may vary. Cashback from Nissan not available on some leases.
Last week on Tequila Novela.
Oh, Antonio.
Yes, Maria.
Try a tequila.
But Maria, tequila is not for me.
But it's different, Antonio.
Yes, but...
Antonio, try the tequila for me.
Okay, Maria. But only for you. Oh, Maria.
Yes, Antonio?
I love tequila.
Oh, yes.
But I do not love you.
Antonio.
Goodbye, Maria. Will Antonio leave Maria for tequila? Has he fallen for the flavor of real Mexican tequila and wine? These are the questions that beg for answers on the next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
All right, so here it is, the contest and the rhyme you've been waiting for. Win a Forerunner from Store Runner. That's right, from now until August 7, when you log on to StoreRunner.com, you can win a Forerunner and lots of other valuable prizes. I know what you're thinking. It's too bad Ferrari doesn't rhyme with Store Runner, or Lamborghini rhyme with Store Runner, or Learjet rhyme with Store Runner. They don't. So you got to go with the rhyme, the way it rolls off your tongue. A Forerunner from Store Runner. It's from the smart guy who designed StoreRunner.com to be a place where you can shop on the internet for stuff in local stores. Now, it isn't much of a rhyme, but at least it's not a bunch of pros that they stuck to some 60s tune so they could pulverize you with an annoying jingle that'd stick in your head until you're humming it all day. Nothing could be funner than a Forerunner from Store Runner. No. Let's not sing that.
Log on for a chance to win a Forerunner from Store Runner and other valuable prizes. No purchase necessary. Offer ends August 7th. StoreRunner.com.
Heineken is the best beer. Everybody knows it. It's the big weekend coming up. Let's be honest. This is the weekend. This is the beginning of summer, Robin, and everybody loves it, and everybody drinks Heineken
To celebrate.
And I believe that this is a Heineken weekend. You should begin packing the Heineken on ice and getting prepared.
Jackie says the best way is to get your greenies and put them in a cooler.
They're better that way. Better than just the refrigerator. Because the ice and
the wet bottles, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Whole experience.
I know Scott DePace is having a party this weekend on Saturday, and everyone's going to drink to forget that they're there. It's in the middle of Jersey somewhere. No pool.
Who wants to play foosball?
And just foosball and a pool table.
And video games.
So everyone's trying to get out of going to his party.
There's a hot tub over there, and won't get in it.
I feel bad for him.
Torture you with these parties.
Well, some of them are fun.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, the people who don't give good parties don't know it.
DePace doesn't know it. He thinks it's a good idea. He doesn't realize no one wants to go. All right, anyway, the point is, get yourself some Heineken for your party. Heineken, the best beer around. It's all about the beer.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
Moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky. Baby, moving on up to the east side. We finally got a piece of the Bible. I wanted a home, a showplace, a Taj Mahal. But finding a solid mortgage was harder than finding Bigfoot. So I went to Priceline.com and got my price on a great mortgage with guaranteed closing costs. No points. Look at me, neighbor. I'm taking the cul-de-sac. We finally got a piece of the pie.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage. Equal housing lender. Log on to Priceline today.
Tonight on The Late Show with David Letterman, don't miss Richard Simmons and Sarah Vowell. Plus tonight's Top 10 list. The Late Show with David Letterman, only on CBS.
Okay, wild guess here. You're stuck in traffic right now. Snail's pace. Wish you had your own personal lane just for you. Pardon the cheap metaphor, but it's not unlike being online with your typical dial-up. So here's how your company can bypass the internet bottleneck. DSL from Edge Connections. This is Fortune 500 bandwidth. This is T1 speed. It goes in fast and clean in a couple of hours. And here's the best part. You'll end up paying 30 to 60% less than comparable services. I can see you're not convinced. Okay, You can test drive Edge Connections DSL for 30 days, free. And by the way, installation's free too. To get the whole story, visit our website at edgeconnections.com. Or better yet, call us toll-free at 877-995-EDGE. Why not now? Got a cell phone in the car seat, don't you? I mean, what else are you going to do in traffic? Honk? Yeah, like that works.
Is this the wife?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, ma'am, look, your husband is falling in the well.
Oh, no, please.
No, don't worry. We think he's going to be okay. We're going to send a man down there right now to get him. You just try to remain calm, okay?
Okay, sit them down.
I feel him. Oh, no.
Arthur!
What is it? He's got a Boston Red Sox jersey on.
What's wrong? What did he say?
Well, he's got a Red Sox jersey on.
Who cares? What difference does it make?
Gotham! What should I do?
I'm thinking.
Take your rivalries a bit too seriously? It's an East Coast interleague battle when Mike Piazza and the Mets clash with Nomar Garciaparra and the Red Sox on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Hot times, summer in the city, but don't you want to be cool? And whether your idea of cool means heading for the beaches, biking in the mountains, or holing yourself up somewhere against the city heat, Aqua V hydrators in convenient take-along half-liter sport cap bottles can help you get through a hot summer in great shape. Low-calorie, non-carbonated, all-natural, in really cool flavors with names like Avalanche, Macintosh, Sun Tea, Bamboo. As refreshing as they sound, and that's not all that's cool about Aqua V. Made to taste colder, crisper, wetter, it's got an ingredient called chill to help you stay cool by satisfying the deepest thirst within you. Think of Aqua V as your body's weapon against the moisture, robbing summer heat. It's just one of the best ways I know to maintain proper hydration levels naturally and pleasurably. So forget about those sidewalks hotter than a match head and start celebrating summer in the city with all-natural, great-tasting Aqua V. Because you are what you drink, and now more than ever, it's a great time to be cool.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
And now, a white man trying to be black.
Yo-Yo song. It's a big hit.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Who's my vet? Out of jail, yes.
All right, we're back with Black Jeopardy. I love Black Jeopardy. I love bringing the races together. White men, black men. I still believe we can all get along.
That's right.
I still believe we can. I still believe there is hope. We have three great...
Still suffering under that missing test.
Yes, we have three great brothers here today. Our first brother, Taneen, who is now Six-Pack Shakur. Taneen, of course, was busted down in Virginia for a little mishap in front of the governor's mansion, but he was good enough to yell out the name Howard Stern as he was being arrested and dragged off to the mental institution. Good for you, Taneen. I mean, Six-Pack Shakur. Our next brother, who is sipping out of a bottle, trying to act more black, quote unquote.
He's going like this.
Yeah, he's trying to sip out of a bottle.
If you stare at him and he don't know you, look, he's going.
Yeah, come on, man. Stop getting sidetracked, man. Let's stay with
Malcolm X-Ray is here with us, and our other brother, our loudmouth brother, Rob Whitey, is here. And you, of course...
Stay with the program, man.
You say telling me that O.J. is thinking of moving to Ireland.
Yeah, I read that.
Really? Where'd you read that?
What
did you read?
Huh?
What papers?
I heard it on the news, Channel 5 News.
She read it on the news.
Where that lady from Channel 4 moved to Channel 5.
Yeah. Oh, you talking about...
She took a cut and pay.
You know, we just went to Channel 5.
She's acting like she's on Channel 4. She's like,
yeah,
well, I'm Carol. I'm still on.
I'm Carol Jenkins. I'm acting like I'm on Channel 4, but I'm on Channel 5. Yeah. So O.J. is moving to Ireland.
Yeah.
No.
Ireland.
God,
how we gonna do over there? Well, he fits in there, though. I guess. I don't know.
He fits in with white people.
Yeah.
So he'll be all right over there.
He's a court jester. He should put on blackface. He's one of them man-bees.
Now O.J.
I can't stand O.J.
You don't like
him. Oh, I hate him.
What's he going to do in Ireland?
I don't know, but he killed them two people. I know he should be.
Taneen, what about you? You don't believe that O.J. did it, did he?
O.J.'s guilty.
He is guilty. Even Taneen being a Muslim and everything else, right? You know the truth. All right, let's bring in Uzo, our
He didn't mean to do it, though. He didn't mean to do it.
This is a beautiful black African princess.
A real African princess.
This is a real African, not like these blacks from America. This is a real African.
Pretend African.
There's beautiful Uzo.
She don't like black guys.
Who cares what she likes?
Oh, man.
Amen. Amen to that. Give her a microphone. Janine, you ever see a sister like this?
I wish I was your
What was that?
Yeah, I've seen one before.
You've seen one before. We cannot get microphones at work. We will not get sensitive microphones in here. God bless Tom Chiasano, the cheapest son of a bitch
Why
on the
should you be
planet.
able to hear people?
No, it's only a radio station. Can the E Network please put in their budget to get me some microphones at work? I will commit acts of fellatio on the people there. Hello, Uzo. How are you? Please put on your microphone. I can't get a microphone that works.
Her mic doesn't work.
No, she's not holding it up. Hold it. Our microphone doesn't work either. God love you. God love you, Scott the engineer, and Gary, and everybody else.
They're all calling.
Uzo, try it again. Not working. This is the number one station, huh? Yeah, this is the number one station, and nobody touched that either. All right. How are you, darling?
I'm fine, God, and you?
Very good.
Okay.
By the way, black brothers, this black sister believes I am God. So you know. She's going to be joining you in the mental institution, Tanine. Uzo, you look beautiful. You're wearing a tight red sweater with a pair of red satin panties, aren't you?
Yes, yes.
Yes, and you look very nice for TV, don't you?
I know.
Now, do you know what you... by the way, for Black History Month, I thought it would be nice to get a beautiful black woman down here.
Be our game girl.
And you say there are very few beautiful black women on the planet like you?
Of course.
Really?
No doubt about it.
You are one of the most beautiful black women on the planet?
I'm one of the most beautiful women on the planet.
You definitely up there, baby.
Yeah, and Tyra Banks, did you see her on the cover of Sports Illustrated?
Yes. She's top heavy, and she dissed you on Letterman. She was looking at you like she is some big snot.
Right.
Like she was looking at you like, who is this? You know, and I just wanted to rip her apart when I saw the David Letterman stuff. You know, she's not that good looking. She's got a big.
Oh, you
No,
you're wrong there.
I'm sorry. Come on now. Give him credit.
She's got a, I don't give her credit. She's got a
You are
big
definitely
flat.
wrong. No. Good. Let her talk, please. Yes.
She has got a big flat like white girl hip. Okay, and her face is very huge. She's got a weird nose, and she's looking at.
You're right.
Yes,
That's true. That's
she's
true, baby.
got a white girl hip.
All blacks will agree with
The way you make a lie sound good.
She makes a lot of sense when you look at her. Right? When I was on the Letterman show, she gave me an attitude.
Yeah, I was like, who is she?
Who knows? I didn't look at it. I don't know. I think Uzo was seeing things, but I don't know. No, time was nice.
Candy was like pre-interviewing Uzo, and he asked Uzo, would she be attracted to any of these guys? And she said, no, these are the kind of guys that would F you and then steal your VCR.
Is that right?
No, I did not. I said.
Now, Uzo.
Who's the most attractive here?
Uzo, let me ask you something. You do not date black men, do you?
No, I didn't say that, God. I said, he
We don't
said,
get her
would
either.
you like these guys to go out with you or something like I said, well, I'm usually scared of some black guys because I don't want somebody having effing me while they're stealing my VCR. That's what I said. I didn't say that.
These are not the type of men you're attracted to? Beautiful black men like this?
No, I didn't. I'm...
You're not attracted to
Don't backtrack. Out of all three of us, which one would you want? I know you don't like black guys. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I love
it ain't nothing
guys.
wrong with
Men
that.
are men.
But pick one of these out of here.
What about black men, though?
Men are men. They're men.
Out of these three brothers, who would you be most attracted to? Take a look at the three guys. Which one?
The one I'll be most attracted to is
None of us, huh?
It's gotta be. It has to be big blackie. That's
No, King of
I don't know who is that
maybe
guy.
He's handsome.
Who is that guy?
The guy in the middle you like the most?
This guy?
No, him.
Yeah, the guy.
Oh, you think it's you, huh?
King of all black.
King of all
black.
I see. You like him.
Girls always tell me I'm handsome.
Good. I don't like her anyway. And you think he's handsome?
They say I need to lose weight, but I'm handsome.
As I said, I don't really. Men.
Not really.
I judge men. I judge men by.
Is he handsome? Is he handsome? Damn.
Of course, yeah.
He's a man. Period.
Man, he's a man.
All right, listen. And you are a beautiful black woman. That is all.
She is beautiful.
A lot of the black women you say are not as good looking as you. True?
Oh, they know that.
They know it.
God, how many girls have a body like me? Well,
Right.
It's perfect.
Right.
A lot of these black women, they love to eat their food. They love their lunch.
Right.
And they don't miss it, and you have to pay when you don't miss your lunch.
Right.
Pay for it.
If you eat a lot, you're going to be heavy. All right.
Can't be
Uzo,
beautiful like you.
do you know what your job is on Black Jeopardy? You will be the girl who turns over the answers, actually. You will turn over the answers as my brothers answer the questions. Am I correct? That's right. All right, yeah. It's an easy one to do.
I don't know about that.
Robin, our categories in Black Jeopardy for these fine brothers right here.
I would just like to ask a six-pack. What he thinks of Uzo's philosophy of life?
Yeah, what do you think as a black Muslim? Sorry? What do you think of her philosophy?
No philosophy at all.
Really? She is not the kind of sister that you...
Nah, too skinny.
Too skinny. I think you'd want that. I don't know. That's my guess. That don't look too skinny to me. I'd take a little of that action. All right. Well, Tanine, you're no homo, though, right? You got it. If you need to, you could definitely get that. All right, here we go. For those of you playing along at home, try and answer the questions. Now, guys, here's a couple of quick rules. All right, take your eyes off Uzo's ass. Here's a couple of rules.
There are rules.
When you answer the question, you got to put it in question form. No, not what is, like who be, who am. All right, and you got to do this in black lingo. For God's sakes. For example, Robin, if you asked me a question, if you gave me an answer, I would answer in question form. Do you understand that, guys?
Sure. Yeah, I understand.
Right. Okay, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Now, there are 5 categories. African American loudmouths, bitches and snitches, black science and math. I should probably be in a black voice, shouldn't I?
I would say so.
Light, bright, normal.
Who are you, by the way?
Yeah, what's your name? What is my name?
Sure.
My name is Howard, Robin. Welcome. Oh, you want to give me a black name?
Well, shouldn't the black host of Black Jeopardy have a black name?
All right, I'll be I.B. Guilty. You want a black name too, Robin?
Why not?
All right, how about LL Beanbag? All right, for you. All right, so you're LL Beanbag.
And you're I.B. Guilty.
I.B. Guilty, okay. Here we go. And Uzo is Uzo. All right, here we go. You've heard all the categories. Where am to crack, light, bright, and almost white, black science and math.
How do you find out in Where Am the Crack?
What?
What? I don't
Say what?
understand the category.
Who cares?
Where Am the Crack? What is the question?
Oh, we just made this stuff up.
Geez.
Bitches and snitches, African American loudmouths, and you can see there are different monetary categories.
Yes. Now, who starts?
The person who starts is the present champion, which would be
Big Black, I would imagine.
Malcolm X-Ray.
Malcolm X-Ray.
Yes, yes.
All right, Malcolm X-Ray.
I won 2 years ago, but you didn't have me back since then. So.
All right, Malcolm X-Ray, pick a category. Don't go into your history. It's not your history month. It's Black History Month.
Always begging.
I would say let's start off with black science and math.
Black science and math, one of the more popular categories.
For how much?
Well, you didn't say that.
Well, pick a number amount. What do you mean you didn't say that? Any idiot can see that there's 10.
You know how to play this game.
Come on.
He's just not any idiot.
He's a special idiot. Go ahead.
$10.
All right, $10. Black science and math. Don't remove that yet.
Yeah, let's see the answer.
Don't give the answer. There's an answer there. The temperature that a bottle of Colt 45 will freeze at on a Harlem doorstep. All right, come on, somebody buzz in.
What did you say? Can I hear the question again?
The temperature. Wait a second. Tanine has buzzed in. Tanine, go ahead.
20 degrees.
That would be wrong. I'm sorry. Tanine is at minus 10.
-10.
And by the way, remember to answer the question form. That would be what be 20 degrees. All right. Yes. Go ahead.
5 degrees. And it's freezing.
First of all, you should say what be 5 degrees, but that is not the proper answer. You are minus 10.
-10 for Rob White.
Do I have to answer?
No, you don't. No. All right. The answer is what be 32 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's
That is
the usual freezing temperature.
No, but alcohol freezes at a lower temperature, though.
But it has water content. It's a liquid. It's 32 degrees.
It freezes at a lower temperature.
No, a bottle of beer freezes at 32
You don't know the
degrees.
answer. You'll have to accept ours.
Yeah. Go screw you, Albert Einstein. All right. Well, let's remove that then, and.
Hey, you people don't know your science here, man. I can't be playing this game here.
All right, now Uzo, let's not talk to Jackie.
About what you're supposed to do.
After the question is done, you just remove it.
That's what she was saying.
All right. Beautiful girl.
You people don't know physics,
Let's
man.
go on. I think Big Black or
I'm mad,
Malcolm
man.
X-Ray.
Malcolm X-Ray is still in control of the
People don't
board.
know what you're doing.
All right, the score is minus 10, and 0. Go ahead, Malcolm X-Ray.
Well, I better go to another category. I'll say, let's go with bitches and snitches for 30.
Bitches and snitches. Now, this category has, this was
I know
a
you
trick
don't know
category.
nothing about bitches. I know you don't know nothing about bitches. But you picked the wrong thing here. I'm going to win this.
All you have to do is fill in the blank.
Yes, sir.
All you have to do is fill in the blank. It has nothing to do with women or anything else. It's just we try to come up with a funny name for the category. I remember to answer in question form.
Okay.
All right. Friends, Romans, and blank. And let's go to our dear friend Malcolm X-Ray.
What be countryman?
What be countryman? That is correct.
What kind of a question is that for Black Jeopardy?
I know. I'm going to say, where them bitches?
I don't know. Jackie wrote that one.
I got this game in the pocket, man.
All right, go ahead, my friend. That's 20 points for you.
Let's go to where am the
No,
crack.
it's 30 points.
All right, where am?
That's right. Don't you take my points away.
Was that 30 points?
Yes.
You.
Have to. Where am the crack?
Where am the crack
Where am the crack for 50?
All right.
Stealing my points
For
from me,
50?
man.
All right, here we go. She am a TV star and a rap star who recently got busted for driving through L.A. with a handgun and some pot. Janine was first.
Who be Queen Latifah?
Who be Queen Latifah? Oh, we have a player here.
Wow.
We have a player.
My thing is wrong. This is ordering.
Yeah, after I rang that.
No. Tanine blocked you guys out.
Quick, man.
Go ahead, Tanine. You pick a category.
African American loudmouth.
African American loudmouths.
For 40?
For 40. Well, a lot of big players here today. African American loudmouths for 40, and here is your question. This here hair-lip preacher who tried to run for president and liked to spit into white folks' food.
That's King of All Black.
Who beat Jesse Jackson?
That is correct.
I'm on the board, Robert. You got your pen out? I'm doing it.
Rob Whitey, it is your turn. Pick a category.
Okay, yeah, pick a category. You know. Guys, look at that me, man.
African American loudmouths for 50.
African American loudmouths for 50. 50.
I'm an expert in this.
All right. This here white bitch spilled the beans on the King of Pop when she told the tabloids that Michael ain't got enough juice in his sperm. And we got the King of All Black.
Who be Lisa Marie Presley?
Lisa Marie Presley is correct. You are really flying now. Go ahead and let's go again.
I'm going to change up. I think that's the only thing I can answer. Light, bright, and almost white.
Light, bright, and almost white. For how many points? 30 points.
I'll go be a big shot.
She am B, the Miss America who posed for the lesbian picture and have green eyes. Let's go to Tanine.
Vanessa Williams.
I'm sorry,
that was Malcolm X-Ray.
Malcolm X-Ray was first, Howard.
No, Tanine was first, wasn't it?
Nope, I saw the blue light go off first.
All right.
All
right, go ahead.
Hey, see, you
oh, okay. Come on, man. What's the matter?
Who be Vanessa Williams?
All right, who be Vanessa Williams?
Why are you trying to steal my credits, man?
All right, I saw Tanine go off. I had to read, that's the problem. All right, go ahead there, my good friend Malcolm X-Ray.
Okay, let's go with light, bright, and almost white for 20.
For 20 points. Okay, this rock and roll star be half Jew, half black, and dumped Lisa Bonet like a bag of stolen radios. And I know that was Tanine.
Who be Lenny Kravitz?
Who be Lenny Kravitz is proper. And you get on the board. What is the score, Robin, right there?
The score right now is Six-Pack with 60 points, Malcolm X-Ray with 60 points, and believe it or not, Rob Whitey with 80 points.
Well, I believe it's still, it is actually Six-Pack Shakur's turn. Go ahead, Six-Pack.
African American loudmouths for 30.
African American loudmouths for 30. Well, everybody loves that category. Evidently, a lot of you feel confident in this category. African American loudmouths for 30. The world's worst filmmaker and no friend to Robin Quivers, and that would be my good friend Rob Whitey.
Who be Spike Lee?
Who be Spike Lee is the correct answer. This is really some contest. Go ahead.
Okay. I just zoned off with the category.
Have you smoked pot this morning?
You opened up this nickel bag earlier.
Go ahead, my friend.
Crazy. Well, you shouldn't say stuff that ain't true. Drink your beer that you don't drink.
Go ahead.
American loudmouths for 20.
All right, American loudmouths for 20. African American loudmouths for 20. And this loudmouth may have inspired some followers to burn down a clothing store in Harlem because the owners wanted to kick out the tenants of a record store.
All right, that's...
Who be Charles Sharpton?
Chalk chocolate. Janine, go ahead.
Who beat out?
Who beat out?
You should have gave me that. You should have gave me that.
No.
For real.
You said chalk
You know
chocolate.
that in your heart. You should have gave me that.
Janine, you're on the board with points at the duck. 20 points for Rob Whitey.
That's right. Take those points off.
Six pack Shakur, go ahead.
Bitches and snitches for 40.
All right, let go of your button and take sixes and bitches. Snitches and bitches for 40. All right, fill in the blank. Mason Dixon blank. And we have our friend in the middle there, Malcolm X-Ray. What be line? What be line? That is great. Correct. Mason Dixon line.
Right, that's an easy one.
All right, go ahead.
Let's go with black science and math for 20.
Black science and math for 20. Our black brothers are really battling one another.
Yes, they are, and the scores are very close.
White people love to see black people fighting each other. Right, Janine? Survive the black man. All right. Black science and math for 40.
Was it 20 or 40?
It'd be 20.
It'd be 20.
He's still in his voice.
Well, he's
real voice.
The temperature that you must boil water at to sterilize your heroin works.
That'd be
temperature to boil your heroin works.
No one's buzzing in.
I don't know the regular temperature of boiling anything.
All right, let's give you the answer. What be 212 degrees Fahrenheit?
You missed that
Try the
question.
category again. See how you do. Try the category again.
Let's go with where am the crack for 10.
Okay.
We're in the crack for 10.
Nobody into black science.
That's science category.
What are you trying to say?
You guys have the wrong answer, man.
Okay. Where am the crack? For how much?
For 10.
For 10. A D.C. police officer caught him in a hotel with crack and a hooker, and he still gets to be re-elected mayor.
Mayor Marion Barry.
Who beat Mayor Marion Barry? Right. That's correct. Go ahead. Six pack. Go ahead and.
It's black science for 20.
Black science for 20.
That category.
I think 20 is locked out, isn't it?
20 is locked out. It should be 30.
Try for 30.
30?
Wait, what's going on here?
Come on,
20 is out.
Black science. Is that?
Oh, okay.
It should be out. There we go. All right.
Come on, Uzo.
Come on, Uzo, baby.
Uzo's not doing her job?
She's looking at herself.
She's weak from dieting. Give her a mirror. All right, here we go.
Black science for 30.
The square root of 64 pounds of cocaine and... Let's go to our good friend Malcolm X-Ray.
Would be 8.
What be 8 is correct. Coming on strong. Black science and math?
Don't put
Let's
that
go with
one.
it. Like I said, I went to Bronx Science, so...
All right, black science and math for 40?
For 50.
For 50, all right.
50 points.
A septet of crack dealers would be this many. And let's go to Tanine.
6.
A septet is 6? No, that is the wrong answer. Remember the answering question for
Yeah. Would be 7.
What be 7 is correct. Wow, cleaning up in black science and math.
I'm glad it's over with.
I went to Bronx High School of Science, so
Did you?
I got an advantage.
I know.
Stop
What
bragging.
is it doing you?
I'm winning at Black Jeopardy. That's what it's doing for me.
Where did the phone company? It's not doing you any good.
You a garbage man. What you talking about, man?
Don't my people's all right. We all right. I'm all right.
What's the total here right now?
You want to know the score right now?
Okay, Robin.
Janine just took a big hit. He lost 50 points on that question. So he's at 40.
He's down to 40.
Malcolm X-Ray's up to 180 with
Yes.
that question, and he answered it correctly. And Rob Whitey's holding strong at 90.
90, okay. Well,
I got twice as
Still
smart.
a competition.
I'm twice as smart as this guy. What's your IQ, man? Like,
You know, it don't matter. I got a nice car downstairs.
yeah. What's that?
You saying IQ doesn't matter?
No.
You letting
No matter
diss you
what,
like that?
what kind of car you
Only
drive.
people who
What kind
don't
of
think
car
that.
you drive.
I drive the bus,
That's
man.
all that matters when you leave the studio.
Yeah, right.
And you went to Bronx High School of Science? You trying to rub that in his face?
That's right. He's a dumb garbage man.
Well, what did you do with it? You wear
What's the clothes got to do with how smart I
You should
am?
put an earring on this ear right here. Put an earring on this.
You're saying his education
It
didn't
does not help you. There's no sense in bragging if you didn't make it. I hate people that do that. I went to this college, but I ran a
Phone
room.
company's a good job. Phone company's a good company.
It's a good job.
Better than being a garbage man.
Yeah, I make more money than you.
How much you
What
make?
you doing?
36,000.
What do you make?
What do you make?
More than that.
Ah,
I don't got to brag in front of the white man, though. You know, I'm trying to show how big I am.
Don't worry, it's not just
Trying to
white people
brag.
here. You can brag.
Yeah. That's all right.
You saying you make more than 36,000?
Do they have a dental plan? Do they have a dental plan?
Have everything.
So why don't you use it? I got you. You ran right into that.
I'm being a character, though. That's why.
All right. Well, at least you make 36,000 more than Tanine is making. Tanine, don't worry, man. You're going to home with a job. You're going to hook up. You're going to hook up. I see you're doing good here. All right, now Black Science and Math has one more for you.
Is it whose turn is it?
It's mine.
Yeah.
All right. What are you going to do?
I like to go with where am the crack for 30?
Where am the crack for 30? This game is heating up, guys.
No, it ain't. I'm knocking him out, man.
Come on, man. Come on strong, will you?
All right, everybody get on that buzzer.
All right, here we go. He and B on different strokes and doing some hard crack and some funny business with drugs and firearms.
Who was it first?
I believe it was Tanine.
Who was it? Who is Todd Bridges?
Who is Todd Bridges?
Go.
Would be Todd Bridges would be more proper, but that's all right. That's acceptable.
For 30.
And let's see. Tanine, go ahead and pick. We're running out of time for this Jeopardy round.
Sorry, he said for 30.
I said for 30, I believe.
Yes, it was 30.
Yes, it was 30.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going
Uzo,
on.
pay attention. Uzo, what is going on over there with the board? Are you having a hard time, my dear?
She's nervous being here with all these black
Talking
guys.
Are you nervous around all these black guys talking to the
Look at her. She
microphone?
thinks she's maybe I should talk like this. Say something.
Uzo.
You're doing one at a time.
Right.
Uzo, are you nervous?
Yes.
I knew it.
Yes.
You are nervous? Why? Because of all these black men?
Because I'm looking at my God.
The floor? Your God's not on the floor.
Where's the God at?
She's looking at the floor.
Where's the God at?
Oh my God.
Howard.
Pray for me.
Trust me, if you was in this house, you'd be making up the bed.
You're saying if Uzo was in my house, you'd be making this up?
I don't like my shoes here, Uzo. You can have the rest of the day all right.
Believe me, she would not be making my bed. She'd be in my bed. No, it'd be NASA's chambers.
Yeah, there we go.
Damn right. All right. It's time for one more category here.
Light, bright, and almost white for 50.
Light, bright. Tanine going for the whole thing.
He needs points.
He needs points and he senses it. Light, bright, and almost white for 50, Uzo. This has singer be married to record executive Tommy Mottola.
That is the king of all blacks, otherwise known as Rob Whitey.
And she claimed to be black on her pappy side, although we think she might be lying.
You don't know.
I
do know.
Give a chance. Go ahead.
Who is, Who be? But Boys the Men sings that song.
I'm sorry your time is up.
No, who was next?
And Tanine was next. Tanine was...
Mariah Carey.
Excuse me?
Who be Mariah Carey?
Who be Mariah Carey? Tanine, you're in that one. Nice job. You don't know Mariah Carey?
I know. She's on my ear. She's on my mind.
Right.
No, he's wrong. He's on my mind. You got no mind.
You got no mind.
That's what it is.
You let him diss you like that? He says you have no mind?
He can't answer that. He knows it.
He's got it, man.
Robin, I have to take a break now, and we have to...
recap?
Yeah, because we're going to go into Final Jeopardy.
Say mine quiet.
All right. Six Pack Shakur has 120 points. Malcolm X-Ray has 180 points.
Wait a minute, I just want some more.
No, that's
got
what you
them all
have.
here. Tanine got 120 from winning 50 points, okay?
Wow.
30 points before then.
Right, you were down to 40.
So you're doing good. And what about our other friend here, Rob Whitey?
Whitey is sitting here with 40 points.
Yeah, I was holding strong. Now I'm sitting here.
And they hold his Johnson.
Time to go to the bathroom.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, it'll be Final Jeopardy. We'll have a winner, and we can give him his gift certificates and see what happens here on Black Jeopardy. And then we'll come back and do the news, and I'll make my commentary on Pat Buchanan.
Very good.
And I'll even take some phone calls right after these words.
Get a moment.
Hi, this is Scott Weiland. K-Rock plays great rock music like this. After Howard. Soundgarden. Rage Against the Machine. Guns N' Roses. Foo Fighters. Godsmack.
After Howard. It's K-Rock music. And Rock Lux. Retro Rock. K-Rock new music. And out to lunch at noon.
Check out K-Rock.
K-Rock.
After Howard. K-Rock Radio.
There's a 45-minute wait at the Lincoln Tunnel. It's backed up. The GW is bumper to bumper. You can just forget about the Holland Tunnel. You might as well turn around.
Need a cure for the common commute? Take to the water. The New York Waterway Ferry will get you from New Jersey to New York in as quick as 5 minutes. It's fast, easy, and stress-free. The New York Waterway Ferry has over 1,000 departures a day from 7 terminals in New Jersey, like Weehawken, Hoboken, and Jersey City. The ferries run from early morning to late night every 5 to 8 minutes during rush hour. And you can ferry over to downtown or midtown, where free New York Waterway buses are waiting to take you where you need to go. Monthly passes are available, and parking is simple and safe. And you just can't beat that skyline view. It's your commute, your choice. You can sit in traffic or take to the water on the New York Waterway Ferry. For more information, call 1-800-53-FERRY. That's 1-800-53-FERRY. Or visit our website at nywaterway.com.
Roses, birthday cards, nice surprises. Monthly cell phone bills.
Finally, there's a smarter way. TracFone Prepaid Cellular. Nationwide cellular coverage with no monthly bills and no contracts. Service is as low as $7.99 a month, and nationwide long distance is included.
My own cell phone? Love it.
TracFone Cellular is for everybody. There's no age limit and no credit checks. And right now, get a Nokia 918 phone for only $49.99 and receive an additional $30 mail-in rebate. Talk with the experts. TracFone. Available at participating Blockbusters. Hurry. Limited time offer. TracFone, where your minutes roll over with active service.
You know the one about Jack and the Beanstalk. Jack trades his mom's cow for some magic beans that grow into a giant beanstalk. Jack climbs up, comes down with a goose that lays golden eggs, and quickly squanders his windfall at a local tavern telling stories that all start with, "And then I told that giant." Now what Jack should have done was tuck that goose under his arm and head straight to the IKEA work-at-home event. There, Jack would have found everything he needed to set up a home office to help manage his newfound wealth. An IKEA workstation fully equipped with file rack and letter tray could have kept Jack's egg counts and bank statements in order, while the ergonomic support of an IKEA swivel chair might have tempted Jack to sit down and fill out tax forms and fire off memos to neighbors to stay off his beanstalk. And Jack could have locked up his valuable goose inside an IKEA filing cabinet for safety. With an efficient IKEA home office, Jack might have been able to buy another goose that lays regular eggs. Those gold ones taste a lot like gold. The IKEA work-at-home event, on now through August 6th.
Visit IKEA, located off the LIE exit 41S and Elizabeth Center, New Jersey Turnpike exit 13A. Some products require assembly.
Here's something you probably won't ever hear. I never dreamed I'd live to see my son in an ordinary car. I'm so proud. Nor will you ever hear this.
So when are you going to take me for a ride in that average car of yours?
Given that, consider this. For about the same price as an ordinary new car, you could have a certified pre-owned Lexus. You could savor the rewards of owning one of the world's finest automobiles. One that's passed a grueling 128-point inspection. It comes with the Lexus of warranties. A factory-backed 3-year, 100,000 total vehicle mile limited warranty and 24-hour emergency roadside assistance. And when you drive a certified pre-owned Lexus, you'll never, ever hear this.
No. I want to impress these clients. We'll take my generic mid-size sedan.
There's only one place to test drive a certified pre-owned Lexus. Your New York, New Jersey, Connecticut Lexus dealer. Or visit us at LexusCPO.com.
Just sold my car to Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys.
All right, here we go, Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys. You know, I love the Car Cash guys, and you will too, because they'll pay you top dollar for your car, and they pay you right on the spot. Nobody pays you more money for your car than Car Cash. Nobody makes selling your car easier. New cars, fancy cars, vans, pickups, 4x4s, even leased or financed. If you drive it, Car Cash will buy it. At Car Cash, they'll give you more money for your car than you ever imagined. They'll take care of all the paperwork, too. I should know. I've done it with them twice. That's why anyone who's listening and thinking about selling a car should call 1-800-CAR-CASH. Visit Car Cash on the web at carcash.com or stop by Car Cash on West 55th between 11th and 12th Avenue in Manhattan. Or just give them a call at 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CAR-CASH.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with a moonlight.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please,
wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Ah, sweet revenge. Only next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
TechieGold.com presents the Techie Goldfish.
I'm just a fish. I have gills. I swim around all day, trapped in this tiny bowl surrounded by gravel and crude decor. But perhaps we're a bit alike, you and I, Mr. IT Man. You feel trapped at your current job, surrounded by crude technology? You long for something more, yes? Then visit TechieGold.com. I am but a fish, but you can use a wealth of job search tools at Techie Gold's website. Then have Techie Gold's career agents, real people, work with you to land the job of your dreams. Escape your bowl, if you will. So let Techie Gold do the work to get you the work. That almost rhymes, huh?
TechieGold.com. Job placement with a pulse. www.techiegold.com.
Yeah, hello, Mitsubishi.
Hello, I'm Bob from the investment firm of Vernia and Run, and huh?
I've been doing Mitsubishi phone sales for years, son, and you're going at this all wrong.
Well, have you ever considered...
Now put that scrap down and listen to the master.
Uh-huh.
You gotta hook them first.
Hook 'em.
For instance, did you know the Galantis Car and Driver's #1 rated family sedan around 20 grand?
Really?
You just see how this works, Bob.
Wow.
Now you go in for the kill. Did you know you can buy any 2000 Mitsubishi for 1.9% APR for 5 years?
Wow, no, I didn't know
you
that.
Didn't know that. We learned something today, Grasshopper.
Oh, yeah.
You glad I called?
I called you.
Don't you ever correct the master.
Sorry.
Mitsubishi's No Excuses event. Get 1.9% APR for 5 years on any new 2000 Mitsubishi. That's a finance savings of almost $5,000 versus a typical 8.8% APR car loan. Hurry, this deal ends soon. 60 monthly payments of $17.48 per thousand, finance at 1.9% APR. Import program and credit restrictions apply. Call 188-MITSU-2000 for details.
Medusa rears its ugly head. Six Flags Great Adventure. A monster coaster unlike the world has ever seen. You're strapped to a flying chair. 14 stories in the air. Just don't look down. You could turn to stone. Only at Six Flags Great Adventure.
Buy one admission, get one free Tuesday through Thursday with a specially marked Coke product can.
Enter a vast world of water adventure. The new Six Flags Hurricane Harbor. It's the largest water park in America. Explore the world's longest adventure river. Ride an ocean-sized wave pool. And much more. Six Flags Hurricane Harbor. Right next door to Six Flags Great Adventure and Six Flags Wild Safari. Separate admission at all three parks.
Save $5 at Hurricane Harbor when you bring in any specially marked Nestea can.
Yeah, thank you. Heineken is a great beer. I love Heineken. I truly love it. It's the best. Now, you can talk about different beers and all this and that, but I'm telling you, Heineken is consistently good. They've never had to change the formula. You drink beer?
So, why not? Heine's?
Yeah, I was talking to someone yesterday, and they said, I'm stopping in the grocery store to get a six-pack. I said, you kidding? Yeah, I had a tough week. And I said, yeah, they had a tough week. Blah, 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 blah. You have a six-pack and celebrate something. I said, what beer? Heineken.
You know, Howard, we used to win a game in college. To treat ourselves, we would get Heine.
Yes, because that is considered the best.
That's the best.
Treat yourself good. Get yourself a Heineken.
WXRK New York.
1.7 billion were there for his birth. 220 countries tuned in for his first step. And as he grew, so did the technology. An entire human life recorded on an intricate network of hidden cameras and broadcast live and unedited 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to an audience around the globe. Enclosed in the largest studio ever constructed, now in its 30th great year, it's
The Howard Stern.
Yeah, we're playing Black Jeopardy. I love Black Jeopardy. Rub it a lot. Uzo left during the commercials. What's the matter, honey? You didn't want to be in the room with me?
I think it's us black guys. You want to be with us?
What did you do during the commercials?
I was just hanging around outside waiting for you to come back.
A lot of hate faxes came in because Uzo said Tyra Banks wasn't good looking.
Oh.
Tyra is beautiful, man. I love her.
That's our opinion. That's your opinion, right, baby?
She's not that good looking. She's got an ugly face. She's got a huge face.
That's Fred.
And she stuck her nose up for, to my dog, like she's...
Who's a pretty black woman to you besides yourself?
Can't think of one.
Hard.
How about Robin?
It's very hard.
She just bypassed that. Just give her all around crazy.
Robin is beautiful.
Definitely.
She's a very opinionated woman. That's her business.
I'd like to take her for a swim.
Robin is not good looking enough to fit into that category?
What about Vanessa Williams? Vanessa Williams?
No, let her answer.
What's the good looking black woman? It's very hard.
We'll be here all day, man.
Make Robin's better too.
Okay.
Did you just put on some fresh perfume?
No.
You did not? Who is a good black woman?
Do you think Iman is a beautiful black woman?
Is Iman a good looking black woman?
No.
Naomi
No,
Campbell?
Iman has a chicken neck.
She's a chicken neck?
Chicken neck?
Yes. She's too tall.
Come on, man.
I'm going to get somebody.
I don't know.
How about...
There are very few good looking black women?
Very few.
How about the girl
How
that
about Naomi Campbell?
Yeah.
Naomi with his big, huge lips.
What? Yo, how about the girl from Good Times?
Lisa
Oh, yeah.
No, the girl from Good
Times.
I know who JJ's sister.
Yeah, she's nice.
What about JJ's sister?
She's got that thing happening in her belly.
What?
She's got something in her belly.
She has a big belly?
Yeah.
There's a baby in there. She's pregnant.
From JJ. He made love to his sister. No, come on.
How come you're not a supermodel? You're
I'm
so
thinking
good-looking.
about somebody. Well, I'm doing well by myself. I don't have to be. People always ask, Uzo, you look so beautiful. Why are you not a dancer? I don't have to dance.
That's
I don't have to do those things.
That's right. You got your dignity.
Yes, I got my thing going. I don't need to. I have my go to worship. That takes a lot of time.
Yeah.
No time to do anything
That takes a lot of time.
You wonder what you did before.
You have a dance show, though, on TV, right? You have a TV dance show.
I saw that.
Now, Uzo, you had a lot of trouble working the Jeopardy board. Will you have, like, in other words, I'm going to call out something I want you to turn around. Where am the crack at 20? Let me see you turn it around.
20?
Oh, God. Look at this.
Can't read.
She can't read it. Let me see. There she goes. She's doing it. You're turning around.
That took a little too long, though.
I know she can read.
She has trouble reading.
That's right.
On product. Hey, I'm a Jungle Bunny. Of course. I have an excuse.
Huh? You have what?
I have an excuse.
So she's a Jungle Bunny.
Yeah, excuse, yes. I don't have to know how to read. You're lucky I can speak what you hear. So.
What?
So she don't like us, man.
I know.
You are beautiful, but
It's not like I don't like you. I'm saying that at least I have an
it
excuse.
doesn't matter if you don't like him. You don't have to like him.
So what's your point? You're saying that if
Yes, I am.
because you're black, you don't have to read or
I
write?
don't know. By the way, that's redundant.
Right.
No.
What?
But
What is?
I'm saying that
Oh,
a
redundant.
black person that can't read is very redundant.
Wait a minute. Let's go back to the game, man.
What did she say?
The game.
What did Uzo say?
The black who can't read is redundant.
Oh, really? You're saying a lot of
But
black people...
I'm from Nigeria. It's not my English. It's my.
So you don't like the American blacks, I think. Is that the problem?
I have no problem with them.
I know what you're saying, though. American blacks is a little more, they're lazy.
Like
That's
you.
I know what you're saying.
They're
I
low
know
class.
what you're getting from.
That's very into, like, even if they're not criminals, they're side criminals. I mean,
Yeah.
they're just like
Dissing the women and all that.
Just
Right?
like you.
Yeah.
Just like you.
There's nothing wrong with that if they like to be like that. Some girls like to be mistreated like that.
No.
You ever think about that?
Do you mistreat your women?
Yeah, how do you mistreat your women?
No, I'm saying some girls enjoy that. Come on, man.
Is that right?
96. What do you keep being the way you are?
Do you go with girls that you like? Do you mistreat? You mistreat?
You don't even have any girls, so stay out of this.
I know. Those
I have
glasses are out of this world. What did you pay for them glasses?
I don't remember. Maybe about $100.
Those glasses. What's so bad about the damn glasses?
They're really faggy.
They're not good glasses.
These are power frames, man.
No, they're...
I bet you the arms
Power
are
frames.
loose. Are your arms loose?
All right, okay. Let's listen. It's getting completely out of hand. Now, Tanine, you don't like this because you are a black Muslim, and you don't like to see the black man and the black woman fighting. Am I correct?
I don't.
Right. Could you have any words of wisdom here, or something you could say?
Just love everyone. Let's love.
What do you think is going on with Uzo?
No, she's looking at Tanine kind of funny.
Uzo's an idiot. Huh?
Tanine, you saying Uzo's an idiot?
Yes, idiot.
Redundant.
She says redundant.
But you would like to sleep with her, tell the truth.
Nah, too skinny. Too skinny. Right.
Too skinny for you. You like some meat on those bones.
Hey, Uzo, what's your measurements?
34D plus minus dash 18-inch waist and 32 hips. Doesn't get any better than that.
Wow.
What's your perfect man? What would be your ideal man that you would sleep with? If you don't mind me asking.
First of all, the guy my ideal man has to.
He has to be white.
Have a job.
He has to love. Yes.
So then that makes him kind of white. He's gonna be white, right?
Why? Black people like
we love I like you. I'm just saying. I know what she calls.
Who's a good-looking guy? Period. White or black?
Yeah, white or black.
Who is a good-looking guy?
Yeah.
I got you there.
Come on.
I don't think you're
Irish guys. I love Irish guys.
You can go with OJ because he's moving to Ireland.
You like OJ? Think he's handsome?
OJ is only handsome because he was a rich black guy. If he was not a rich black guy, he would look like a
nice-looking guy.
What about Brad Pitt? Is he good?
He's faggy looking.
Faggy looking.
Oh.
Yeah. Who is a good-looking man?
Tom Selleck?
God, I don't.
Fabio?
God is
Fabio?
a good
Do you like Fabio?
Jackie.
Fabio is too big.
Too big.
Yeah,
too
too big.
Who's a man that you are attracted to?
Do you like anybody? You haven't named one good-looking black woman or a good-looking guy? I mean, do you have anybody you...
Who's a good-looking woman? Is there a good-looking woman that you...
I would love to do, what's her name?
Quick answer for that.
Who would you like to have sex with?
I would like to do Claudia Schiffer.
You look Claudia Schiffer. All right.
Looks like Daffy Duck.
You are beautiful, darling.
And okay, there's a good-looking black woman. Her name is Roshumba. I don't know if any of you know her.
Yeah, she's always in the Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, Roshumba. She's
good-looking.
Because she's got it's not.
Meanwhile, Uzo went up to Gary and said that Uzo really likes Gary's wife.
Oh, man.
And she would like to foul her and teach her the ways of lesbianism.
Really?
Is that right, Uzo?
She looks too proper. You just want to do something. You just want to twist her around.
You like to take a proper girl and teach her lesbianism?
Yeah, she looks way too proper.
Could you convert her to lesbianism?
Absolutely, God.
That's your.
You think you could do that?
God, you saw what happened at the book signing. The women went nuts when they
we
saw
must
me.
invite Gary's wife down here and see if Uzo can convert
Would you like to convert her on the?
I would love to.
Really?
I would love to.
That'd be funny.
I'd love to.
All right, listen, let's do the final Black Jeopardy question, because our brothers all have places to be today and places to go.
No, we don't.
No, I didn't go to work today.
You didn't go to work? You took the day off? No problem.
And I get paid for it.
Really?
Big deal.
Are you getting paid today?
Garbage man.
Oh, you getting paid today? Answer your question.
Sure, I'm getting paid today. I'm probably going to go to work also. Go to work also.
All right.
I work late.
All right,
you can set up your own hours?
Huh?
You can set up your own hours?
No, I have a late schedule.
You have a late schedule.
Bank is out.
Janine would like to have some kind of schedule. Janine, what's the story? What kind of work are you looking for?
Law enforcement.
Law enforcement? It's going to be kind of rough after that arrest in Virginia.
Law enforcement?
Mental
patient. I'm just saying, Tanine's friend out there said it's time to kick some ass.
Right.
Here in this game.
Yeah, come on, Tanine. You can win this game. All right. Guys, I'm going to give you a piece of paper and a pen right now. Our final Jeopardy question is a spelling question.
I got the score rundown again?
Yes.
Six Pack has 120 points, Malcolm X-Ray has 180 points, and Rob Whitey has 40.
Rob Whitey.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you something. You can bet it all.
You like when I lose.
First, I want you to write down. I want you to write down in a corner the amount of money you want to bet. For example, Six Pack Shakur has 100.
120.
120. You could bet all, or you could actually be sort of strategizing and saying, well, maybe I'll only bet 100 or whatever it is.
We don't get the question first?
No, you do not. It's a spelling question.
Category.
It's spelling.
All right. So this is Final Jeopardy.
This is Final Jeopardy. Guys, I'll give you a couple of moments to think about how much money you want to bet. Write down the amount of money you want to bet.
Oh, I thought you said spell Final Jeopardy.
He wrote down Final Jeopardy. No. Write down the amount of money, all right? And don't show anybody your piece of paper.
You only have 40 points to wager. I suggest you wager all of them.
You got 40 points. Write down 40, all right? Use your head. All right. All right, now here we go. Here is your final question.
Nobody can answer this question except you.
Spell this word correctly. I'll give you a couple of moments to think about it. Think carefully. The word is Cochran. And be careful. Of course, the lawyer, Johnny Cochran.
Just calm down.
Put it down.
It's a baby, man. God.
Cover your answer. Cover your answers. I saw Janine trying to cheat. Trying to look over.
The dictionary?
All right, now put down your pens. Time is up. All right, here we go.
All right, now, where do we go? We're going with the guy with the lead.
First, I want to go to Uzo. Uzo, can you spell Cochran?
Cochran? Like the black guy on the lawyer black guy?
Yeah.
And C-O-K.
All right, you don't get any points.
C-K-R-A-N.
You don't get any points. All right, let's go first to...
How does she chat all the time?
I don't know. I think someone's typing for her. Now I've figured it all out.
Uh-huh.
All right. Does someone type for you when you're on Prodigy?
Nobody speaks as bad English as I do, so
I
nobody
see.
can
You're
type
beautiful
for
and
me.
perfect, but just spelling messes it.
Okay, let's go now to Rob Whitey, who is clocking in at 40 points. Rob Whitey, how much did you bet?
40.
And let me see your piece of paper, and let's see. Now, tell me how you spelled it.
C-O-C-H-R-A-N.
Well, you get 40 points.
I can spell. I always can spell. That's how I knew it.
You're still not in the lead, but you have 80 points.
Let me go to my dear friend at the end there, our new friend Tanine. Of course, his new name is Six Pack Shakur. Tanine, how much did you bet? C-O-C-H-R-A-N, and you bet 90.
90 points, and he got it right?
Pretty good. Pretty good. No, that's an A. You got it right. It's an O. No, he spelled it
So that
pretty
gives
clearly.
him
I didn't see the
210.
10.
That gives him 210?
He's in the lead at this point.
It's real tricky now, right? Like this.
Look at him all happy.
Don't even show him what you spelled.
All right, how much did you bet there, my friend Malcolm X-Ray?
I bet 50.
50? You probably lost. Turn that around. C-O-C...
Got it, man.
That looks like an M.
No,
Why did they write it large enough for somebody to see?
That's right. That should be disqualified if it's not clear. This is not clear, and this is not clear. Mine is clear.
Hold it. I just realized none of them answered in question form.
That's all right.
I could qualify you all.
Please.
Seriously. What if we couldn't talk?
All right, at 50 points, does he win?
Yes, he does.
He does.
That gives him
That's right. Right on for the
How much
smart
did he give him?
guy.
230.
Well, Tanine, you did pretty damn good.
There's nothing worse than a happy nigga.
Representing, man. I knew I could win it.
I believe it was Malcolm X who said that.
No, it was Rob Whitey.
Rob Whitey. Rob Whitey.
How many points did he have? What did he end up with?
He ended up with 80 points.
80 points.
He got 80. Positive points this time, no negatives.
Well, I want to thank my black brothers. Let's just
At least I didn't break up my record, right, Rob?
I tell you what, let's give prizes to everyone. First of all, let's give to Malcolm X-Ray a $500 gift certificate to Tops Appliance.
Thank you, sir.
And just because Six Pack Shakur yelled out my name and everything, he did win $200 in prizes the last time. But let's throw in another 100 for each of our players. Of course, Six Pack, you'll get another $100 gift certificate to Tops. In fact, I'll give you a $200 gift certificate to Tops Appliance because you came in second place. And of course, our garbage men, Rob Whitey, you receive a $100 gift certificate.
Thank you, Howard.
All right, so I think that's
Appreciate it.
And Uzo, you don't need a gift certificate.
You already gifted.
Round of Black Jeopardy.
Right. The final Jeopardy question was almost spelled Kunstler, but we didn't dare do that.
Well, Big Pack just murmured something into the microphone. What was that?
Hey, what's up to New Jersey's Most Wanted? That's my crew out in Virginia State University.
All right.
Oh, I see. Black people love to do that.
Do you mind if I spell Kunstler?
No, you don't have to spell Kunstler.
It's a business. We throw parties.
All right.
Oh, so you're in business?
Yeah.
You throw parties?
But he can't go to Virginia anymore.
I'm kicked out of Virginia now.
Now you can't do business. Well, maybe you'll throw a party in New Jersey. All right.
Hey, Howard, can I say something?
Yeah.
Say, if anyone's looking for someone to start out in entertainment, you know, I'm trying to, like, change my career, become a star now. And,
Shut your radio off. Shut your radio
out there.
What kind of star?
Oh, any kind of star. Movie, music. I'm having a hard... Thanks, Fred. I'm having a hard time at my job. Everyone knows I'm on the show.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, like, you know, look at me different now because I'm, like, real quiet. And now they know a lot of facts about me, so it's kind of hard dealing with my job. There's like 200 people in my office.
I see.
So I'm trying to, like, branch out to something different. So
anybody looking to start someone in entertainment, you're
Do you
the
sing?
man.
I'm the man.
Do you sing?
Sure.
Yeah? Let me hear something.
What song you want here?
We don't know what you know.
Sing Ben.
Then the two of us need look no more. Where we have stars.
No, that's not good.
Then you'll always look behind and know like what you find.
Who does that? Michael Jackson. You two guys should be shot. You two guys should be lit.
I swear that sounds better in the shower.
Janine, these two are jokers, right? These are not real black men.
Boom! Strong black man.
These are not strong black men. Exactly.
I'm telling you, I ain't strong.
And Uzo, you are looking more beautiful than ever. You have gotten better looking since the last time I saw you, and congratulations on that, and your diet, and everything.
And smarter.
God, you created a very beautiful woman, God. Thank you.
Yes, I did create you.
Thank you very much.
I'd like to play into that whole thing. You wearing panties under that little outfit?
Yeah, pee-pee panties.
Yeah.
How could he have created you when the black woman was the first person on earth?
Pee-pee panties, you call that?
Yes.
How come he doesn't look at you in the eye?
She can.
Look at him in the eye.
What do you mean pee-pee panties?
Pee-pee panties means it's very pee-pee. You can see. Very little.
Very little panties.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Very little.
Beautiful.
You got a nice ass.
Thank you. What about her? Stop staring at me like that. It's like a piece of meat. All right. I want to thank my black brothers for stopping by for the Black Jeopardy. I'm always anxious to bond with the black community. I have a lot of black fans. Assalamu alaikum, Taneen.
Alaikum assalam. I'd be guilty.
I'd be guilty, right? We know you're guilty.
Can I give a plug to my plastic surgeon?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Dr. Goldman.
I want to give a shout out to my man, Dr. Goldman. Uzo, do you want to thank somebody?
Yes, I just want to say we are going to have a big shot party, Howard Stern room shot party in Philadelphia.
What kind of party?
Shot party for Prodigy, for those Howard Stern nuts.
She's on Prodigy, chat party.
Yes, we're going to have a big one.
All right, Robin.
Yes?
What she just said. When we come back, I will take phone calls, and I will also...
Bye, Robin.
Bye-bye.
Robin, you interested in any of these brothers for a date?
I love them all. I love them too much to choose.
Janine, you want to go out with her?
Who's the best looking out of us three, Robin?
Janine, you like
Stop
that?
it.
You like your
There's no
flowers,
beauty
Robin?
contest
You get
for
your flowers?
Robin, more your type?
I bought you
Excuse
flowers.
me, I'm talking. What are you, out of your mind?
I bought her flowers.
She's not going to go out with you. You're a garbage man.
I'm a rich garbage man.
Janine, you like that?
Yeah, Robin's thick.
She's more your type.
Thick. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
She's bad thick. Some people funky.
I see Janine shooting you love glances. Yeah, I see what's going on. All right, we'll take a break and we'll be back with the news and everything else right after these words.
Kids love what you are experiencing. It's Howard Stern. 92.3 K-Rock.
Another K-Rock concert. And live. The legacy continues. July 24th at Jones Beach Theater. The band that brought you Pyromania and Hysteria now brings you Euphoria. July 24th at Jones Beach Theater. Tickets are on sale now at Jones Beach Theater box office. All Ticketmaster locations are charged by phone. Gold card gets you in at 212-307-GOLD. Jeff Ledger. Part of the Optimum Online Concert Series, produced by Delta Slater.
Mutants are very real. We must know who they are and what they can do.
From 20th Century Fox.
There's not many people that will understand people like us.
What if you could read people's minds?
We're sneaking around in here, Charles. Whatever you're looking for.
What if you could walk through walls?
What kind of place is this? You're not the only one with gifts.
What if those who feared you
We could wipe out everyone in New York City.
were the same ones who needed you most?
Help us. Fight with us.
There is a war coming. Be sure you're on the right side.
Everything you think you know about evolution
If no one is equipped to oppose him, humanity's days could be over.
is about to change.
Welcome to the future.
This summer,
Hold on to something.
the future is here. I'm afraid you might like it.
X-Men.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Rated PG-13. Some material may be inappropriate for children under 13. Now playing only in theaters.
Hi, TV Guy here with a question for Toyota dealers. Why do you call Toyota certified used cars used? Why not Toyota barely broken in cars? I mean, look at them. Most are just off lease with low mileage, well maintained, the whole bit. But then all TCUV vehicles have to pass a 128-point inspection. Then they slap on a certified sticker and a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from original date of first use when sold as new. Plus, you get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And don't forget, we're talking certification of cars like Corolla, the most trusted car in the world, and Camry, America's best-selling car, again. Look it up. It's right there in the full company total passenger car registration for calendar years 97 to 99. Toyota certified barely broken in used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer, where you find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
Stryker Family Living Room, 1,800 hours.
Okay, people, we're going to the movies. Let's do it right. Blue Leader, you've got the laptop?
Affirmative.
Son, log into movietickets.com.
Roger that, Dad. Locating movie title. Reviews positive. Checking statistics. It's the top grossing film.
This could be a sold-out situation.
Identifying nearest theater. Bingo! Condition yellow. Sensors indicate it's sold out. We'll never make it!
Don't panic.
Maintain stations. What's our backup? Another theater about 2 clicks distance.
Tickets available?
Yes, sir. The 720 show.
Go for purchase.
Now clicking mouse. Tickets are purchased and waiting.
Good work, team. We're mobile.
Move out. Go, go, go!
Movietickets.com. To buy a ticket, just click it.
I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Got to let it show. I'm coming out. Want the world to know. Got to let it show. We've all been through it, the haggling. The negotiating is a nightmare, but we don't have to bargain away our self-respect anymore. Now we can go to Priceline.com where you can name your own price for new cars, mortgages, and more. Oh, yeah. I'll do settling, Mr. Man. I'm coming out.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline today.
We stranded 16 real people on a remote island, all vying for a $1 million prize. 39 days later, there will be only one survivor.
This is absolutely the craziest thing I've ever done in my life.
The New York Daily News calls it the wildest show in television history. They will rely on each other.
We're going to have to work as a team.
But only one can be the winner. Who will be left?
I'm not going to quit.
This is no summer vacation. This is real. This is Survivor. CBS Wednesday.
Remember when you used to love going to work? Great challenges, great people, a feeling of accomplishment? On the leading edge of online financial services, Netfolio is an established investment advisory firm that offers stock portfolios over the Internet. Currently, Netfolio is seeking experienced customer service representatives to join their exciting team. They offer excellent salary and benefits. They provide a fun and challenging work environment with ample creative opportunity and a high growth potential. Excellent communication skills and customer relations are a must. A bachelor's degree and a minimum of 2 years financial service experience required. A series certification preferred. Join the investment technology revolution. Go to Netfolio's open house where staff members will be conducting on-site interviews Wednesday the 19th between 4 and 8 p.m. They're located at 733 3rd Avenue on the 10th floor in Manhattan. Email your resume to careers@netfolio.com. That's careers@netfolio.com. Or call 1-800-782-5855.
Bud Light presents Real American Heroes.
Real American heroes.
Today we salute you, Mr. Hawaiian Shirt Pattern Designer. You provide us with colorful loungewear capable of hiding any stain we can dish out. Who else could create flowered shirts that are still so unmistakably masculine? A single shirt that matches every pair of pants we own and really sets off a white belt. Sure, women say they hate them, but inside they're all swooning for the big kahuna. So crack open an ice cold Bud Light, Mr. Hawaiian Shirt Pattern Designer. Your shirts may not be made in Hawaii, but Taiwan is an island
days only. This Saturday and Sunday. Major World on Northern Boulevard in Queens is on inventory overload, and over 1,000 vehicles must be sold. Sports cars, luxury cars, trucks, sport utility, and minivan. Every make, every model. You pick the vehicle and just sign and drive. Choose from an incredible selection of Nissan, Toyota, Ford, Dodge, Chevy, Acura, Lexus, Mercedes, you name it. Major World has it. Come into Major World right now. Play the Auto Slots Instant Cash game and win up to an additional $3,000 in cash savings. Incredible. And if you think your credit stinks, think again. We don't care how bad your credit is. Major World will put you on the road or pay you $10,000. Special bank reps will be on site for instant approval this Saturday and Sunday only. Come into Major World. Pick your vehicle, play Auto Slot, and drive home the same day. Major World, 4340 Northern Boulevard, Long Island City, Queens. Subject to approval by Primer Lennox. This tax title MVPC Friday sale for today. Major World.
These summer travel safety tips are brought to you by Speedy Auto Service. If you're planning a road trip, you can reduce the risk of breaking down. An oil change is a must. But have your brakes and exhaust checked by a specialist before leaving. Balancing your wheels is an important safety precaution. A wheel alignment can extend the life of your tires, and a cooling system flush and fill can prevent overheating. Lastly, keep a roadside emergency kit in the trunk. At Speedy Auto Service, we're more than just mufflers and brakes. Stop in and see us for any of your auto maintenance needs. With Speedy's best price guarantee, you'll never pay too much. And with over 500 locations, you'll find one near you. Most stores are open July 4th, 9 to 2. Now through July 4th, get an oil change for only $13.99 or receive a free oil change with the purchase of 2 Firestone tires. At Speedy Auto Service, you get only what you need, done right the first time, guaranteed.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
Hello? Howard Stern Show. We've got chemistry here. You feel it?
I felt it. The Howard Stern Show.
Orlando, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, you were talking about Hooters in the Night this morning?
Yeah.
Here in Orlando, they run news and everything right up until when you have the announcement, this is Howard Stern or whatever.
Right.
Well, you didn't hear Hooters in the Night?
No, I didn't hear nothing.
Well, in Orlando, God forbid, they should not do the show the way I want them to do it. I mean, they're such programming geniuses out
the
there.
only news outlet there, and if they don't give the news, you won't get it.
Why would you order this show and go through the problems and the hassles of getting this show onto your radio station and trusting me with 4 hours or 5 hours of your airtime a day and then not run the beginning of the show? Why would you do that? Why would you be that foolish? I don't know what they're doing in Orlando, but why not end whatever they're doing that they've done all night?
They run the same news 3 or 4 times in the half hour.
Yeah, well, you know what? Who is Gary, do me a favor. Have Kathy call the program director there, and please request that he use his brain. It's unbelievable.
Unreal.
We're the #1 show in Orlando, and, why would you doubt me? You know what? I'll tell you why they don't run it. I'm going to give you a secret about program directors, because I know all the program directors. I've been in the business a long time, and I met them all. Whenever there is something successful, they want to feel like they're a part of it. So what they do is they have to change it in some way. In other words, in Orlando...
Inject themselves into it.
They have to inject themselves into it. So in Orlando, this guy says, I know what'll be a good lead-in. I'll knock out the beginning of Howard's show, where he plays bits, and I'll do the local news. That will make it big, and then I'll get all the credit for the success of the Howard Stern show. Because I'm not going to have that Howard Stern tell me how to run my radio station. So I'm going to show my independence, and I'm going to run the news. And I bet you they run the news during the show, too. Do they?
Excuse me?
Do they run news during the show?
They run like 10 or like a minute, snippet of news in between every once in a while.
Totally unnecessary.
They do traffic, they do all. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff.
Yeah, anything to delay the show. Traffic. No one is tuning to the Howard Stern show for traffic. I can't convince these guys of that. They refuse to believe it. They go, well, what if someone wants to sponsor it? I go, when you get a sponsor, run the traffic. Or get a sponsor for something else. What?
So I spoke to the guy down in Orlando, and he said today's the only day that the opening of the show didn't run.
They're lying.
He's a new guy.
They're lying.
Hold on, let's get the guy on with you. Hello, dude?
Hey there.
Hey, can you lower whatever it is that I'm getting an echo with?
Sure. Okay, how's that?
How's that? Yeah, much better. The hell was that?
That was our monitor.
Oh. What's going on?
Well, say we ran a little late getting into your show today.
Why?
The regular producer is gone on vacation, so we're just filling in.
And you're saying that was the first day that happened?
In all honesty, I can't. We usually join at least some part of it. And see, I'm not for sure what the regular producer does.
Oh, so you're not there at the very beginning?
Well, generally, I'm not here at all.
No.
Right. So today you screwed up.
No, they've screwed up for the past 3 or 4 weeks, Howard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, what's been going on for the last 3 or 4 weeks? Why do you guys cut off the beginning of the show?
Again, I can't account for other than this past week.
So is it you guys making this decision, or is it the program director?
That I couldn't comment on.
Who is the program director there?
Jay Clark's our program director.
Well, does Jay wake up and listen at all, or is he just like coasting? Because Jay used to be here in New York and he was coasting. They threw him out.
That I don't know.
I guess he's coasting down in Orlando, too. Why not? Everybody's having a party. Move down to Orlando, take it easy.
Well, that's where you go to take it easy.
I don't know why these guys are running roughshod over my program. What do they pay you, $4 an hour?
Oh, a little bit more than that.
Yeah, $4 an hour guys sitting there making decisions about how to run the show. It's a Mickey Mouse operation, and that's appropriate since they're down in Orlando, which is where Mickey Mouse lives.
Well, it's really funny because one of the problems we run into in every market is we finally get a guy trained right, and then he goes on vacation.
Yeah, but how hard is it to train a guy to start the show when we started?
Apparently that's very difficult.
So tell me, what went wrong this morning that the start of the show couldn't link up? Were you there late?
No, our newscast from 5 to 6 ran late.
From 5 to 6 you do a newscast and it wasn't over? You mean you guys couldn't say, we have to end the newscast?
You guys repeat the same thing 3 times, the same exact newscast 3 times in a row. Then you have some computer minute, some stockbroker minute 2 or 3 times. It's ridiculous.
Again, I can't comment up on the program content.
Yeah, but dude, for a whole hour you guys have news.
And the hour you ran over? How much news could there be in Orlando?
On an FM station, no less, they're running all news for an hour, which, okay, fine, you want to do that, God bless you.
But certainly don't run over.
I mean, don't run over it. I mean, everyone's heard the news already. And anyone who's tuning in is tuning in to hear our show.
Yeah, if it were important news, it wouldn't be running at 5 in the morning.
Right.
Not only that, by the end of the hour, the news must be pretty thin. What was it?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's Orlando. How much could there be?
And how does
a whole hell of a lot going down here.
And how does a guy run over in the news? I mean, and it's like, right then and there you end it. It's a live newscast.
What were you covering? What breaking story ran you over?
But Jay Clark is coasting. Everyone should know that. Jay Clark, the great programmer. He's coasting.
I'd like to know what piece of news that was.
What?
I have Jay's home number if you want me to call him.
Oh, yeah. All right, go ahead. Come on. Why don't somebody yell at him? And he's going to go, Howard, I didn't know. I'm going to get on top of it. But meanwhile...
I mean, why yell at this guy? This guy can't comment on anything.
Yes, he can.
He won't.
He just won't.
Well, he's a good little soldier.
Hey, dude from Orlando, you're saying that for the last couple of weeks they've been missing the beginning of the show?
Yeah. Yesterday, I didn't even hear, you know how you have David Letterman or...
Right.
Well, yesterday, I didn't even hear that. I heard you coming on the air starting to, do your rap.
Did this guy run the show yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I read it for this week.
So what happened yesterday?
Same situation.
Oh, gee.
What happened yesterday? Seriously?
Well, the same as today.
And then does anybody ever yell at you for doing that? Does Jay Clark ever wake up out of bed and go, hey, man, what are you doing?
Well, they haven't yet.
Yeah, because nobody cares.
You know what the big story was?
If you worked for me, you would have been fired.
You know what the big story was yesterday? Some kid had some Indian tobacco pouch or something, and the school took it away from him.
So that ran into our program.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? I don't understand why it's a big joke. I'm not laughing. Why is it such a joke?
Well, I'm not laughing either. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how come you can't do your job. I don't understand why you can't get my program on time. What goes wrong? I mean, your whole job is to get my program on, and you can't do it. Doesn't that tell you something? Oh, did you go to college?
Yeah, I did, actually.
4 years?
Yep.
And you graduated?
Mm-hmm.
And you can't get our program on time.
Let me guess, you went to UCF?
No, that's wrong.
Wait a minute, I'm still trying to figure this out. The news comes on from 5 to 6. We start programming at 6, true?
Yeah.
About 2 till or something.
Yeah,
like
2 minutes in front of 6 now.
Okay.
Like 2 or 3 till,
and you couldn't get us on until after they announced that this was the Howard Stern show?
I think we joined it today right when you began the live show.
Well, what did you do in all that time?
They did the weather. And
What was happening in all that time?
And where's our Orlando CIA hole? Hey, dude, do you want to be our Orlando CIA hole?
I'd love to.
Yeah, we'll send you a badge. I'm going to fire the one that we have.
All right.
Yeah, he obviously isn't doing his job. We didn't hear about that.
I get up.
Well, Gary, where is Jay Clark? Or have we? Or is he on hold and I just can't tell because you still haven't fixed that phone problem that I told you to fix yesterday?
The phone problem's fixed, Howard. You're on
It
that
is?
line.
What about this line? You can't dial on this line?
No. The phone line's fixed. Jay is not available.
So why wouldn't you come in and tell me that?
Because you were on a roll and I wasn't going to
I'm on a roll, but I'm sitting here. The only reason I'm on a roll is I'm waiting for Jay to get
I know.
on.
Howard, I was just going to the phone 2 seconds ago. I had the wrong number for the guy. I was trying to track him down. I'm still working on it.
Take you 12 hours to make a phone call?
Howard, the number I had was incorrect.
Yeah.
The guy changed his number. My fault? No. Now I'm trying to get another number for him. I'm doing
How are you going to get another number for him?
I'm going to try to talk to this guy down at the station.
Well, how are you going to talk to him if I'm talking to him?
I know. I was just coming in.
You mean 5 minutes you were gone?
I wasn't
and
gone
that whole
5
time
minutes.
that took?
I wasn't gone 5 minutes.
Yeah, both.
I had to redial the number 3 times.
You should run our show in Orlando. You could do the same job this guy's doing. I don't understand how you can't run my show on time. I'm not getting an explanation. Yesterday this happened and today it happened. I mean, yesterday, were you upset that it happened, that you didn't get to the show on time? Hello?
Oh, were you talking to me or the caller?
No, I'm talking to you.
I'm doing the show.
He's not doing the show. You are.
Maybe I should.
I would like this caller to run my show.
He cares.
Let me ask you something. When you didn't get to the show on time yesterday, were you upset?
I mean, I tried to get it as quickly as possible to it.
Right. And then when it happened, did you say, well, why? Did you question yourself and say, I wonder why I can't get to Howard's show on time?
Actually, we have discussed that
And what happens in the discussion? Who do you discuss that with?
with the news anchor.
Right, the news anchor.
Mhm.
Who's he, Dan Rather, someone nationally famous? Who is the news anchor?
Jay Moore is our news anchor.
Jay Moore is an overnight news guy, right?
He comes in mid-morning.
Mid-morning.
You know, like 3.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Thereabouts,
He comes in 3 o'clock in the morning, does an hour's worth of news that he rips off the wire.
And this is the guy who can't get off on time.
Yeah, well, it's his big break. And you and him sat down together yesterday and said, gee, why can't we get the Howard show on time?
We have discussed it, yes.
And then what happens in the discussion? Why do you believe that you can't get to my show on time?
Well, in all honesty, there isn't an excuse. We just run long.
I see. And did it upset you this morning when, again, you failed to do your job?
Well, I wasn't terribly thrilled.
Right. I mean, I don't mean to pick on you, dude, but this is what Jay's supposed to be doing. He's the program director, but Jay obviously doesn't care.
Hey, why do all the air personalities all day say this is the Howard Stern station, and then you can't get the show on time?
Why don't they say it's the overnight news guy station? Because his show goes off without a hitch.
He must have some explanation for why he can't do the news within an hour.
Yeah, but tell me something. How many days in a row has this happened? Since you under your watch? How many days have you been there?
How many have I been here?
Yeah.
Let's see. This would be 5th.
5th day.
Uh-huh.
And all 5 days so far, you've not gotten to my show on time.
That I don't recall.
Oh, come on now.
This guy is saying that for the last 5 days you haven't gotten to the show on time.
At least the last 5 days.
At least the last 5 days.
Longer than that, I'm telling you.
The last 3 weeks.
Yeah, he did. But since you're not accountable for the last 3 weeks, what has happened for the past 5 days? Have you ever once? I'm going to get tape of this, so don't lie to me.
Okay. I honestly just don't recall.
You don't recall whether or not you got to the show on time?
You don't know what time you get to the show.
So obviously it doesn't matter to you, because if you don't recall, that means it absolutely made no difference to you.
If you don't know if you did your job, maybe you shouldn't get a paycheck this week.
Maybe you won't remember getting your paycheck.
Well, I have to only comment to the fact that I've never been strictly told exactly when I have to go on. I assume as long as I can get on with the live part.
I see.
Oh, you assumed.
Well, you mean the little recorded intro doesn't matter? You've decided that doesn't matter. In other words, that's not the beginning of the show. You've decided when my microphone opens, that's the beginning of the show. Well, no matter how sloppy it sounds, no matter what point, if you join in the middle of a bit or whatever, it's okay.
Well, it would sound better, yes, if we started at the beginning.
All right. I see. So you think it would sound better if you joined us at the beginning of the show?
Yes.
All right. But you don't care whether you get there or not.
I didn't say that.
Like, you know how a craftsman sometimes cares about getting to the, making everything look perfect? You don't care about things being perfect.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I think what he cares about is the guy who's sitting there with him.
Right, because he's in the room with him.
Right.
I would cut... Now, here's what I want you to do. Cut that guy off. Just start our show. I don't care if he's in the middle of a sentence. Or are you not man enough to do that?
That's fair.
My show is much more important to the Orlando station than the overnight news that has been repeated 3 times. Just cut him off. Is he there now? Tell him he's going to be cut off. Is he there now?
I can pass that along.
Is he there now?
Yes.
He is. Could he pick up an extension, please? I'll inform him if you're not man enough to do it, or if Jay Diamond, or whatever his name is. Jay Clark. Jay Diamond's the idiot on ABC.
Okay, let me check for you real quick.
See what we're dealing with?
Everybody's a Jay. Hello?
Hello?
Is this the news guy?
No.
Oh, this is the caller. Yeah, I see what you're dealing with.
Bunch of idiots.
Well, I was going to tell you can't trust anything that other guy's telling you because he already lied. He told us he only did it today.
Yeah.
Then we caught him that he did it yesterday, too.
Now he's done it for 5 days.
Yeah.
Hello.
News guy.
Yeah.
How you doing? Listen, because no one is man enough to do this, I will do it. From now on, when you're reading your news from 5 to 6, what's going to happen is when my show starts, you're going to be cut off. Okay?
Okay.
It's not going to be the other way around.
All right.
I got nothing against you. I'm sure you're a top news guy. But I'm saying if you're in the middle of a syllable, I am going to cut you off.
You got it.
All right? All right, thank you.
Okay, Howard.
And let me speak to that board op again.
Sure. Hold on.
Now, that's Jay on the phone.
Oh, that's Jay? And get the board op on.
Well, that went through one ear and out the other, didn't it?
Yeah, well, you just do what I'm telling you. Hey, Jay, you there?
Yeah.
All right, Jay, let me ask you something. When you left New York Radio, did you retire?
No.
Are you still the program director down there?
Let me check. Yeah.
Oh, do you ever listen to the station?
Yep.
Do you hear what goes on when our show comes on?
Let me put it to you this way. I was going to scream at him this morning.
Oh, I see. So for the last 3 weeks, my show it sounds like a sloppy mess in the beginning.
That's not true.
Who took your station to number 1 in the morning?
You did.
Why wouldn't you want to get the show on as quick as possible?
We do.
Then why are these guys sitting and doing the news while my show is on?
As far as I know, that's happened, and I know your guys going to disagree, but the last I knew, and I've been listening, because I get up at approximately 5:30.
You mean you've been hearing this?
No, I've heard it for 2 days.
No way.
You bet.
You want to
prove it? So if you want to,
it's been happening for 3 weeks.
It has not happened for 3 weeks.
Well, I have not heard the beginning of Howard's show for at least the past 2 weeks that I can remember.
Well, that's not true. In fact, yesterday you said that you didn't even hear the.
I didn't hear the intro.
Well, the intro is on.
No, even the board op, Jay, even the board op admits that it wasn't on.
The board op admitted it.
The intro was on yesterday.
No, it wasn't.
Well, yes, it was.
Hey, board op.
Yes.
Was it on yesterday? I got a tape of it. I tape the shows in every market every day. Was it on yesterday?
As I mentioned earlier, I don't really recall.
No, it wasn't on yesterday.
Yes, it was.
He just said to me 2 seconds ago in the conversation that he didn't get to it on time yesterday. Now he's saying he doesn't recall.
And he said he assumed that as long as he got to the live show that he was doing his job.
I did say that.
Jay, listen to me. When a guy, listen, I'm not saying it's a major offense. It just would be nice if the show could, if I'm sitting and doing a show, why not get it on?
Hey, I agree. But I don't like somebody saying that it hasn't been that way for 3 weeks when I know it has.
Well,
but you're saying it wasn't like that yesterday, and it was.
No, what I'm saying is the intro, probably not the total intro.
I see.
Total intro.
The total intro. You're talking about all the bits. Jay, please.
But the guy said was.
You know what kills me? This is the only thing that Fred does, so why not let people hear it?
You got a point.
Yeah, and Jay, listen to me. Don't mix words with me. You know what I'm talking about. The beginning of the show was not on yesterday. You're talking about the intro little part was on.
That's correct.
Yeah, Jay, come on. And then when you hear it, and you're telling me, this is worse, you're telling me you hear it and you don't care.
No, that's not true.
Why wouldn't you call the board up and say, what's the confusion down there?
Well, today I was going to because today was really awful.
Yeah.
But
and for the past 3 weeks, by the way, this listener is not lying.
No.
For the past 3 weeks, what's happened is probably just the little David Letterman intro has been on.
No, that's not true, Howard.
Well, come on, Jay. How many things are you going to tell me are not true, and then it is true?
But even Jay has
I can tell you that one is not true.
Even Jay has said, though, they're joining in mid-bit.
Yeah. Well, but Jay doesn't. Jay's mixing words here. He's saying it's a question of semantics.
For yesterday, that's correct.
I am telling you that for the last 3 weeks, some variation of the show has been off. There's been different variations of the show.
And I'll do this for you, Howard. I'll send tape up.
Thank you.
That will prove differently.
All right. I want to thank this caller who should really be the program director down there in Orlando, because he listens to the station and understands what the intro is versus the David Letterman intro. Jay, I'm surprised at you. What is going on?
Well, what's going on is Carol Dedman, who is your usual producer, was on vacation.
I see. So as soon as that happens, all hell breaks loose.
Well, it's not supposed to.
I see.
How long has she been on vacation?
She's been on vacation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days.
Well, according to this listener, this has been going on for 3 weeks.
No, that's not true.
I'm not saying that just the David Letterman intro or whatever has only been coming on, but we have not been hearing all the little sketches and bits.
You mean only one person could do her job?
She's the best at it. She's excellent at it.
And joining the show?
She's excellent at doing the job.
All right, so do me a favor, Jay. Issue a memo that says if the news guy who's sitting there is in the middle of his dopey news, cut off the news and get to the Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show starts at 2 of 6.
Right?
That's easy.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, everybody happy? Thank you, Jay.
Okay, Howard, thank you.
Why an hour of news? I don't know, but that's your problem.
Well, it's working.
All right, as long as it's working.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
Right-o.
Right.
Bye.
Those are my friends in Orlando.
You notice how you have to pin people down?
Oh boy.
Nobody will tell the truth.
Chiasano's the same way. They're all They're all sneaky little slimy guys. Howard. Jay, did the intro run?
Howard, I swear to you, the intro ran.
Oh, it ran, but there's a guy saying it didn't run.
He's lying, Howard.
You're saying the intro ran?
The David Letterman intro ran.
But what about all the other stuff?
Well, that did not run.
But wait a second, that's the intro.
Well, you said the David Letterman intro.
I said no, the entire intro to the show.
Oh, my God.
It's like, and it's all guys arguing in deep voice. That's even more annoying. That's the most annoying.
Was something else.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? You rang?
It's that voice. It doesn't sound like they're lying.
Yeah, it's like
Of course it ran. What are you talking about? Hello, ran?
I can't even get my voice that low.
There you go.
You know, it's funny. I've been dealing with all these guys for so long, and you're right.
Yeah.
You have to really, go in.
You have to have tape of them screwing up.
Or you have to ask, because I just called a guy in Cleveland who does a very good job, Dave.
Right.
And I said, one of the guys, our Cleveland CIA host said, you don't always run the open of the show. Always run it, he says. Then you pry a little bit more, and he says, well, sometimes I get in a minute late.
No, he gets it.
And I'm like, why? He goes, well, because there's a song playing. And I said, listen, nobody wants to hear a Cream song.
Yeah.
We've heard it a million times. Just, nicely fade out. And
he doesn't know how to back time into an intro.
Well, we
give him a minute and a half?
We do start at a different time every day. We do give him 90 seconds. You're right.
Of course, we give him 90 seconds to plan it. All right, look, tell him to cut off the song. No one cares about the Cream song. With the Cream. In a white room with black curtains. How many times are you going to hear that?
But it's funny because you call the guy and you say, you run the open of the show? And he goes, yep, I run it.
No problem. And he knows what you're talking about.
You never miss anything. And he goes, well, sometimes, but after the 5th time you ask, sometimes I get in a minute late.
Wear him down.
You got to wear him down.
I got to take a break, and then I want to play Bozo and Stuttering John.
Okay, great.
Okay, and then we'll have Black Jeopardy. There's a big show today for Black Jeopardy. It's Black History Month. It's Ash Wednesday. Anyone who wants to get ashes on their head.
Lots on the agenda.
There's a lot on the agenda. And there's just a lot on the agenda. We'll be back right after these words.
Excuse me? Howard Stern.
Penetration? Who's going to be penetrated?
Well, you talk about Howard Stern. You think it can be stopped?
Howard Stern Show!
WSRK New York.
My name is Anthony from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. We have something great for you, which is called K-Rock After Howard.
After Howard. All day.
K-Rock music. Pearl Jam, Limp Bizkit, AC/DC, Foo Fighters, Godsmack.
K-Rock new music. And out to lunch at noon.
Rock Radio from New York. K-Rock Radio.
Don't doubt his power. Don't question his authority. Lennox Lewis rules the heavyweight division. Now the King returns home to England at HBO to defend his crown against Franz Botha. When the King's reign is challenged, he looks to conquer. World Championship Boxing, Lewis versus Botha, plus Klitschko versus Barrett. Live Saturday, July 15th on HBO. HBO, the heart and soul of boxing.
Don't miss the return of undisputed world heavyweight champion Lennox Lewis to HBO this Saturday when he defends his heavyweight crown against heavy hitter Franz Botha from his hometown of London, England. Plus, Vladimir Kachenko battles Monty Barrett in a heavyweight bout Saturday, July 15th at 9 p.m. only on HBO, the heart and soul of boxing.
There's been a 1020 at the Kawasaki dealership.
What do we got, partner? We got nothing. Looks like all the new bikes are gone.
How many were there?
12 of them.
12? Kawasaki has 12 new bikes?
You having trouble hearing me? It's the year of Kawasaki motorcycles. They got 12 new bikes for 2000. 3 unbeatable new KX motocrosses and the on-off-road Super Sherpa. 3 new Ninja sport bikes capped by the incredible ZX-12R. Cool new street bike, a W650 retro ride, plus 3 new rumbling Vulcan V-twins.
And the perpetrator took all 12?
Yeah, I guess they couldn't resist.
The Kawasaki Bikers doesn't get them while they're hot.
See your Kawasaki dealer, Big Red Kawasaki in Eatontown and Long Island Cycle and Marine in West Islip.
Okay, wild guess here. You're stuck in traffic right now. Snail's pace. Wish you had your own personal lane just for you. Pardon the cheap metaphor, but it's not unlike being online with your typical dial-up. So here's how your company can bypass the internet bottleneck. DSL from Edge Connections. This is Fortune 500 bandwidth. This is T1 speed. It goes in fast and clean in a couple of hours. And here's the best part. You'll end up paying 30 to 60% less than comparable services. I can see you're not convinced. Okay. You can test drive Edge Connections DSL for 30 days, free. And by the way, installation's free too. To get the whole story, visit our website at edgeconnections.com. Or better yet, call us toll-free at 877-995-EDGE. Why not now? Got a cell phone in the car seat, don't you? I mean, what else are you going to do in traffic? Honk? Yeah, like that works.
Is this the wife?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, ma'am, look, your husband is falling in the well.
Oh, no, please!
No, don't worry. We think he's going to be okay. We're going to send a man down there right now to get him. You just try to remain calm, okay?
Okay, sit them down!
I'm feeling! Oh, no!
Arthur!
What is it? We got a Boston Red Sox jersey on!
What's wrong? What did he say?
Oh, he's got a Red Sox jersey on.
Who cares? What difference does it make?
Goddamn! What should I do?
I'm thinking.
Take your rivalries a bit too seriously? It's an East Coast interleague battle when Mike Piazza and the Mets clash with Nomar Garciaparra and the Red Sox on the Fox Saturday Baseball Game of the Week.
Coverage begins Saturday at 1 p.m. on Fox 5.
Admit it, you're a hopeless addict. You probably start the mornings off with a latte or a mocha to feed your addiction. Now, at an average cost of $2.50 a day, that adds up to around $650 a year. $650 that, if invested wisely, could become some serious coin later on. But you don't want to give up coffee? Fine. How about this? Instead of buying a cup, wait until you get to the office and then steal someone else's. Sure, you might not like your coffee with cream, but knowing you're saving money will certainly leave a good taste in your mouth. Money that you can save for things you really want, like a vacation, a new apartment, whatever. At Patagon.com, we'll show you how to look at the money you already have in a different way, like how buying your daily cup of Java is costing you a lot of dough. We'll turn what seems like financial mumbo-jumbo into information you can really use. And at Patagon.com Securities, you can chat live with real brokers and trade online. Look at your money differently. Look at Patagon.com. A service of Patagon.com Securities Corp., member NASD and SIPC.
Listen, the critics are recognizing Nissan's performance is among the best, like the awesome 222 horsepower 2000 Maxima. According to Ward's Auto World, the Maxima has what may be the best V6 ever. The Maxima SE delivers 0 to 60 in 6.7 flat, and it does it all with the luxury you'd expect from Nissan's flagship sedan. Now the Nissan Maxima SE can be yours. Lease for just $329 a month for only 36 months with only $14.99 to start. Or buy with low 3.9% APR financing. And you'll recognize the Nissan Quest as your family favorite minivan. Now get 3.9% plus $1,000 cash back and a video cassette player for the kids. Nissan luxury and performance. If you want it, step on it. 3.9% on Maximas and Quest. The Maxima $329 a month lease ends July 31st. Take delivery from your dealer stock. Tax, title, license extra. Call 1-800-648-703. Release Ford's Auto World and 0 to 60 details. Short-term financing for very qualified buyers. Cash back from Nissan not available on some leases.
What is this?
Heineken.
Heineken is a great beer. It really is.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Heineken. Don't you, Jackie?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, love.
It's
All right.
my plug.
All right. If you think it's only for special occasions, you're wrong. You should be drinking Heineken for all.
Every day.
Yeah.
Vitamin Heineken.
Vitamin H.
Any reason to drink a Heineken? Yeah, any reason.
Sun came up.
Right.
Or didn't.
There are a million occasions when a Heineken is the perfect beer to celebrate with. So even if you work, I don't know, at a humdrum job that you hate,
Heineken's going to spice it up.
I think if you drink Heineken, somehow it'll be a little better.
You'll be happy with your job.
And the more you drink, the better everything gets. So everybody stock up on Heineken. Heineken, it's all about the beer.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
This is the president. I'm going to say one thing to the American people. I am very horny all the time. Even when I'm on TV, I'm very horny. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Bubba Booey, F. Jackie.
I don't even really want to get into this, but I was reading this to Jackie and Fred and Billy when we were off the air.
Mm-hmm.
I said, you know how we goof on Gary for being stupid?
Yeah.
I'm reading an article. I'm not even sure I should get. You tell me if you're interested in this. I'm reading an article. It's an animation magazine. They interviewed Gary about his animation art cell.
Uh-oh, I gotta hear
What?
it.
I know what it is already.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
In terms of what?
They interviewed Gary for this animation art cell. You know, Gary collects these cartoon art.
Right, has a huge collection.
Right. And they're interviewing him, and I'm reading what he says, and I really don't understand what he's saying. Even in an interview, I don't understand it.
Let's read it to me and see if I understand.
All right, well, that's what I read it to Fred. Fred couldn't figure it out. I read it to Billy. I was in the middle of reading it to Jackie.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the stuff is, I got to tell you, I read the interview, and some of it isn't punctuated correctly, and it does sound weird.
So you're blaming them?
Well,
let's see. I want to get did the guy tape you when he interviewed
Yeah.
him? He did? I want to get a tape. I want the tape of this.
But I mean, it might be exactly what I said, but you can punctuate it.
No, it's punctuated. The punctuation isn't the problem. All right, they asked Gary, what about the first time you bought a cell? What was that like?
Mm-hmm.
Quote, I got totally ripped off on it. I got it from Circle Gallery, and you can more than print that because anybody in collecting knows. I didn't know any better at the time, but it's a great cell. It was Nighty-Night, Bugs with Yosemite Salmon armor. I made a conscientious effort to get one.
I knew that was a
Is
problem.
this all from the same interview?
Yeah.
Quiet down, Fatso. Get on the scale.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I understand what he's talking about, but
you can
I
understand
guess you got overly excited.
What do you mean you got ripped off on it? You got ripped off on what? You paid too much?
Yes.
And you made a conscientious effort?
To get one. He was out looking for one.
I guess, okay, well, now you explain it, I guess. I don't know. It's very
You
difficult.
know how he gets very excited and he starts to put words together that don't belong together?
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
It's awkward sentence
You
structure.
can more than print
They
that.
weren't even interviewing me at
That's
the
not
time.
what he meant.
And you can more than print that.
He meant you can print it. That I'm saying it was Circle Gallery.
Yeah, you
because
can
I
more-
want you to know that they ripped me off.
He puts different. See, he puts like I noticed even on our
But
backstage videotape. Can I just make a
But
comment?
wait a second, I wasn't even.
Even on the backstage videotape, Gary uses a lot of words and sentences that we goof on him about because he uses he puts two phrases together, puts two expressions together. You can more than print that. How can you more than print that? I've never heard that.
You're either printing it or you're not.
You can print that, or you can more than print that. I never heard of that.
Well, don't hear of it.
You can. What do you mean by you can more than print that?
I was emphasizing. I guess it sounds stupid.
You can more than print that.
It's like saying I got ripped off on it. I got ripped off.
Yeah, you got ripped off.
Oh, Jackie, let's go pull some of your interviews out when you talk to those
You've
newspapers
been
all
doing
long.
it for 12
on
years.
Long Island, that 12
you
people read.
mustache smelly bastard.
You fat son of a shrimp-eating bastard.
Good.
Breast showing fatso.
What?
Showing me his wife's breasts.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, thank you. I take it back.
Breast showing bastard.
You gotta get him in a debate.
See my wife?
What?
Want to see my wife? Yeah. That's a little funny.
That's a little
Finally,
weird.
there it is.
Yeah, you hesitated.
No.
We should get the tape of Jackie doing his interviews around the country.
That was funny.
Oh, that's something to goof on. Hey, we got that?
Yeah.
That's
precisely
How
what I
about
was
this?
enjoying
Are
this.
you pre-taping me? Why don't I just try to get a little dirty, and if you can't use it, you can cut it out.
Get a little. Do we have time, Rob? Maybe we should just do the news.
I'll pull a better version of it together for tomorrow so we can do it
Yeah,
at
there
prime
you go.
time.
Okay.
You made Gary really angry.
Leave in the 800 number, you bastard.
Boy, this is a whole explanation of Gary's cartoon collection.
I give you credit for giving me a couple of cells.
Yeah, I see. All right, you did the right thing. Hey, you know that guy who draws Woody Woodpecker just died?
Yeah.
Lands.
Oh, Walter Lance?
Yeah, he just died like last week. You got any of those?
No, you do.
Do I have a Woody? Oh, I do have that.
You were going to give it to me, and then you said...
And you didn't want it.
I didn't want it. And I think you gave it to Ganji, I think, or to one of your secretary's kids. I can't remember.
I think I actually kept it.
Did he actually do the drawing himself? Then?
Yes, this was the cartoonist.
Yeah, Lands. Lance. But, yeah, I think I might have given it to someone. I always feel stupid hanging up cartoon art in my house. I don't know. It's just kind of weird.
What should be hanging in your house?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know what?
I saw Gary's apartment when I went over there, and you
Yes.
see this gallery of pictures lined up, these cartoons.
My cartoons are no more stupid than a huge picture of myself in my living room.
I wasn't talking about you. I was going to say that Howard was sort of like, what's his name? Bob Guccione. I saw him being interviewed on Sunday on TV. Now, he considers himself a painter.
Yeah, I know.
And he's now opening his house so that critics can come in and look at his art collection.
Hey, let's go over and look at
that
it.
he's painted himself.
The guy from, not the son, the guy from Playboy.
Bob from Penthouse.
Hey, Howard, can I tell you something really weird? Talking about painting?
But when I saw your house,
yeah,
and I saw the cartoon art hanging up there, it looked really goofy.
Well, that's okay. Everybody's different.
Oh, man, real different. You're real different.
Can I tell you an interesting story that happened to me this weekend involving
And
art?
you can more than print that. Well, go ahead.
You know, I was hunting for a house this weekend, so I go to this guy's
Yeah,
house.
Baba Booey's house hunting.
I'm house hunting. So I go to this...
Baba Booey owns like 7 houses already.
No, I don't.
Don't you have like a bunch of apartments
No,
that you can't unload?
No. I own one co-op on 73rd in Amsterdam, which is for sale.
Yeah, do you throw in the cartoon art with it?
I will throw in anything.
Right.
But no, I just have one apartment in the place that we rent.
Oh, okay.
Tell him your latest dilemma. Does he know it?
What is my latest dilemma?
Gary was asking everybody
how
close
would you
is it
buy a
okay
house
to
near-
live next to a power
I go,
line?
would you buy a house in the power line?
Would you buy a house?
100,000 less.
Yeah, no kidding. Do you like your wife's breasts?
Yes.
What, do you want them cut off after?
And what do you want your children to look like?
Don't have to cut them off.
Did you see? Hey, speaking of that, did you see 60 Minutes?
Yes,
Wasn't that cool?
Howard. Oh, no, that boy.
Oh man, they had all these freaks on that lived too close to Chernobyl or something.
Oh no.
No, it was weird. It was nuclear test sites.
In Russia.
To set off bombs.
In Russia, they used to like test their bombs like next to people, like just to see what would happen. And their own people. So. Like, they blew up the bomb and nothing really happened until, like, the next generation was born. Did you see that cool fetus they have in the jar?
Yeah.
It's a one-eyed cyclops.
What do you mean? It's in a jar?
It's in a jar. They have a fetus, all right? Evidently, the woman, it didn't go to full term.
How developed? Does it have limbs?
It's very developed.
It has limbs?
It's got a head on it.
It was a baby.
Listen to this. Its head, right?
I used to pay a quarter to see things like
Yeah, I know. It's got it. Now they got it on 60 Minutes for free. The eye. There's only one eye, and it's in the middle of the forehead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, swear to God.
Is it weirder than, like, the Caterpillar Man?
Yeah, much weirder. What did you say? It's weirder than the Caterpillar Man in Freaks?
Definitely.
Oh, no.
They grew up, like, within the range of the fallout? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
These women were like, having children.
Yeah, all their kids have cancer. They're all dropping dead, all the Russians.
Did you see that one little boy, though? He has no eyes.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he was sad.
What is
Yeah, he was sad.
flat there?
He had, like, big, like, spaghetti.
Big flaps.
Yeah, big flaps. It was really sad.
Instead of eyes.
Yeah, it was really scary. He looked like Scott the Engineer a little bit.
There was a guy on public access cable this
Not
weekend.
that scary, but yeah.
There was a guy on public access cable this weekend giving a speech, and he had he just sits at a desk and he had no eyes, no eyeballs.
Wow.
Just sockets.
Yeah.
And he sits there like was ranting about something.
Wow.
Holes?
Right. Just skin where eyes go.
Cool. That's a good look.
But
Well,
you
it's
know,
all from-
the whole time I was watching that, I said, and these people want that government back.
Yeah, I know.
What a wacky group of
The
people.
Russians had a government that would just drop bombs on them and kill their own people. Oh, it was the saddest thing you ever saw, but the fetus was kind of cool to look at.
Oh, yeah, but it didn't live.
Yeah, that's why it was cool. I mean, when you see a kid suffering, it's not cool.
Yeah, and everybody's dying of cancer.
Yeah, it was really sad,
But
actually.
what's scary is having one eye wouldn't keep it from living. It could have lived. And,
Nah, but you have to see the rest of it. It's
Yeah,
pretty
it's all,
freaky.
you know, all the internal organs were mangled, too.
It looks like something you see on Babylon 5. You know, like some guy would invent.
Yeah, the Star Wars bar. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Half of Russia looks like the Star Wars bar. Yeah.
Russian midget woman with.
Did you see her?
Yeah, the little midget. Did you see her?
I think her legs are upside down, like her feet are on her stomach.
What?
Yeah, it was weird. I tell you, nuclear weapons do weird stuff. You know, there was some brilliant guy who once said, you know, the nuclear bomb is really germ warfare. Says it's not what happens when you drop the bomb.
Right.
It's the aftermath. The radiation just seeps through the environment, and you have acid rain and junk, and then you have all these birth defects.
Well, that's why I always said I want to be at ground zero. I don't want to be around.
Yeah, you don't want to be.
When we were in college, they made us watch this documentary called Hiroshima Mon Amour. Did you ever see that?
Yeah.
And it just shows you like all the wacky stuff that happens to people.
Listen, why don't you move next to some power lines?
No, we're not moving next to power lines. I just was asking. They weren't next to. They
I'm
were.
telling you, man, be careful with that stuff because you know. You live near a power line, your cows won't give milk.
They were like 100 yards away. So
what are they like? What do you mean, like huge?
Well, no, you can imagine the house is on a street.
Yeah,
then there's
it's probably a great house too.
It was a great house,
right?
And then there's a street. And then
whenever I go house hunting, it always is like that. You find these great houses, and then there's always one thing wrong.
Like we found a really great house, and
Yeah.
then you look right out the back door, and there's a little league field. Like 9 o'clock every Saturday.
Yeah.
You know, the kids will play.
Yeah, that's
right in the backyard.
That's all, it's for drug dealers.
Yeah. It's not the little league you mind. Yeah, it's all the drug deals that go down all night.
High school kids at night with beers.
Yeah. My wife is convinced that buying a house behind a high school is good because she grew up behind a high school. Her father was not a real estate genius, and she said that it was like just an empty field behind him. So it was nice.
Don't you remember when you were in high school? You always congregated near people's houses and you'd like throw up on their lawns before school.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's weird stuff. You know, I would like to see Gary move near the power lines just to see what the hell his children and stuff will look like.
The teeth?
Oh my God, the teeth will be like. You know what would be cool about it? In a way, like your cartoon cells would come to life. Your kids would probably look like Baba Booey.
Is this the thing? Is a tooth clops?
Tooth clops.
One big tooth?
One giant tooth coming out of the middle of your Gary, I'm horny. Honey, you think we should make love right in this house next to the power line? Maybe we should go to my parents' house in Uniondale.
No, that's only now across the street from a Jehovah's Witness church.
Your parents have a Jehovah's Witness church?
There was a vacant lot there for 30 years. There was a Jehovah's Witness church across the street from
I hope they don't have any plans on selling that house.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Forget it. They're ruined.
Well, the Jehovah's Witnesses don't bother you.
You know what I like on the news? When they go to these suburban neighborhoods and they go, and today the people of Uniondale rejected the idea of having a group home right in the... Well, of course.
Yeah, people are trying to sell their property.
I mean, some guy worked his whole life for that investment, and now the news guy is putting him down because he doesn't want to have a group home in his community. Excuse
or
me.
a halfway house.
Yeah, you know, when I start seeing Dan Rather and those guys who have group homes next to their fancy condos, that's when I'll know that guy's wrong.
Group homes, halfway houses, and housing projects.
Group home, that's the kiss of... Blacks are better, Robin, than a group home. That's the kiss of death in real estate. I'd rather live next door to blacks, either side.
Oh, well, that's nice of you, Howard.
You're damn right. Oh, I'm liberal. What is it, John?
Oh, there was an uproar in my neighborhood when they installed a retarded home.
Yeah.
Same as mine.
No kidding.
Everyone was like,
and all the people who are for it are like out of towners.
Yeah, people who don't live in the neighborhood.
It's not proven anywhere that retarded people rape. Well, yeah, right. So they get horny and they know what to do with it. Okay, yeah, great. Yeah, that's what I want. Retard home. Yes. Now this is a beautiful home. There is a retarded home next door to it.
What's funny,
yeah, go sell your house. You spent a lifetime.
Let me just put in that it's wrong that people feel this way.
Of course. They're playing catch with bricks.
Oh, you.
Now, I'm telling you, this is a great investment. This house is a steal. It's been on the market for 7 years, and they're ready to sell these people. The house has all new amenities. They'll take back a mortgage on it. It's fantastic. I'm telling you, it is fantastic. Now, I do advise you keep your pets inside, though. And do you have pets? You do? Okay. Well, then keep them inside. And pay no attention to the neighbor eating his fingers. Because he does not live there full time. He will be a graduate of this retarded home.
It's like that movie with the nanny who was out of her mind.
Yeah.
And they had, the retarded guy who would come and work on the house. You know, like retarded people like that. You don't worry about.
Yeah.
But that's not who you're going to have living next door to you.
On blondie, on blonde, like
the hell in the marketplace. Money is a dealer in your bed.
Okay, great. Yeah, I just spent $135,000. I saved my entire life, and now you're going to take it away from me?
They put one of those in Unionville next to a grammar school, and everybody went nuts.
Look, everyone, the family across the street is taking a family crap on the lawn. Oh, great. Yeah, I'll sell my house.
Now you're Junior.
Yeah, now you're Junior.
Happy ever in your marketplace.
Now, I swear to you, these schizophrenics are under control on medication.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, they're all under medication. I'm telling
just
you.
to see, let's put them next to a grammar school.
So what did the real estate agents say when they brought you up to where the power lines? Did they even mention it? They act like they don't see it, right?
That's no big deal. That's no big deal.
Yeah, right. Oh,
and my wife,
did you bring it up first to them?
What is that over there?
My wife said, I don't know that I want to be that close to power lines.
Yeah.
And she goes, well, So
who even cares? Right? Yeah. What power line?
It was so funny because one day I got into the elevator of my building and a guy had just been to his kid's school with some kind of a Geiger counter. Because the school was near power line.
So wait a second. So here's this beautiful house that's like $100,000 cheaper than all the other houses.
Right.
And the power line's not the reason.
Well, the power lines wasn't
What
really
was the reason why this was $100,000
No, the power lines weren't really the reason. See, the power lines were over the railroad track.
Oh. Good investment.
It was about 100 or 150 yards away from the front door.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, the train is not, it's one of those local lines, right? Did they tell you that?
No, it's an express.
Oh, it's an express. It'll go right through.
Yeah, 6 o'clock in the morning. 6 a.m. Saturday morning.